eyes glow, neon nights, fingers twitching, joystick fights, eyes red, head spinning, no end in sight. Arcade buzz, we lose the fight. Up, down, left, right, life's a cheat code, high as a kite. Mile high stoner flying through the haze, chasing dragons in these pixel mazes. Mile high stoner lost in the phase. Game over now, another blaze. Smoke curls up, clouds are green. Every move feels like a dream. Level up, but it's all pretend. This game loops, it'll never end. Quarter in, light it up. Out of lines, but we don't give up. Mile high stoner flying through the haze, chasing dragons in these pixel mazes. Mile high stoner lost in the phase. Game over now, another blaze. Up, down, left, right, life's a cheat code, high as a kite. Mile high stoner flying through the haze, chasing dragons in these pixel mazes. Mile high stoner lost in the phase. Game over now, another blaze. Smoke curls up, clouds are green. Every move feels like a dream. Level up, but it's all pretend. This game loops, it'll never end. Quarter in, light it up. Out of lives, but we don't give up. Mile high stoner flying through the haze, chasing dragons in these pixel mazes. Mile high stoner lost in the phase. Game over now, another blaze. Lost in the phase. Game over now, another blaze. no smile. Focus, sharp in the zone. Controllers speak in the code. Eyes wide, tips see high. World spins, colors fly. Pulse beats, double time. Victory tastes so fine. We rise, no stopping. Game on feet, stopping. High score, keep topping. Sky's the limit, no dropping. Lights flash, beats drop. Level up, never stop. Headphones, all I need. Dubstep rhythm lead. Night falls, stars collide. Screens glow, hearts abide. Dreams merge, reality lost in virtual sea. Buzz loud, adrenaline. Digits flash, number spin. Theme up, let's make a run. Under the midnight sun. We rise, no stopping. Game on feet, stopping. High score, keep topping. Sky's the limit, no dropping. Lights flash, beats drop. Level up, never stop. Headphones, all I need. Step, rhythm lead. Nightfall, stars collide. Screens glow, hearts abide. Dreams merge reality. Lost in virtual sea. Loud adrenaline. Flash, never spin. Tune up, let's make a run. Under the midnight sun. Life's a cheat code, high as a kite. My life's on earth, flying through the haze. Chasing dragons in these pixel mazes. My life's on earth, lost in the phase. Game over now, another blaze. Smoke curls up, clouds the screen. Every move feels like a dream. Level up, but it's all pretend. This game loops, it'll never end. Quarter in, light it up. Out of lives, but we don't give up. My life's on earth, flying through the haze. Chasing dragons in these pixel mazes. My life's on earth, lost in the phase. Game over now, another blaze. Up, down, let it up. Out of lives, but we don't give up. My life's on earth, flying through the haze. Chasing dragons in these pixel mazes. My life's on earth, lost in the phase. Game over now, another blaze. Flying through the haze, chasing dragons in these pixel mazes. My life's stoner, lost in the phase. Game over now, another blaze. Another blaze. Controllers click, light glows on the screen. The bass drops heavy like This is the game we're all about. My heart wrote it, light it up. The beat don't stop when the bass gets rough. Gaming, smoking, vibing, boom. Mile high stunner, we coming for you. Joystick moves like a rocket blast. Pixels burn fast while the hours don't last. Smoke in the air with the neon glow. Where this game ends, nobody knows. Boom, 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 that bassline hits. Level up life with no regrets. Puff, puff, pass in the virtual haze. We're chasing the night in electric blaze. My heart wrote it, light it up. The beat don't stop when the bass gets rough. Gaming, smoking, vibing through. Mile high stunner, we coming for you. That bassline hits. Level up life with no regrets. Puff, puff, pass in the virtual haze. We're chasing the night in electric blaze. My heart wrote it, light it up. The beat don't stop when the bass gets rough. Gaming, smoking, vibing through. Mile high stunner, we coming for you.
Sorry about that, y'all. What is up, YouTube? What is up, Twitch? We'll get one more song in here. Get this shit going. What the
Blazing through the sky. Controllers click, light glows on the screen. The bass drops heavy like a digital dream. We're wired in, we're zoned out. This is the game we're all about. Mile high, roll it, light puff. The beat don't stop when the bass gets rough. Gaming, smoking, vibing through. Mile high stunner, we coming for you. Joystick moves like a rocket blast. Pixels burn fast while the hours don't last. Smoke in the air with the neon glow. Where this game ends, nobody knows. Boom, 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 that bassline hits. Level up life with no regrets. Puff, puff, pass in the virtual haze.
What up, Bella?
We're chasing the night in electric blaze. Mile high, roll it, light puff. The beat don't stop.
How you been, brother?
Bass gets rough. Gaming, smoking, vibing through. Mile high stunner, we coming for you.
Sorry to hear that, brother. Hopefully shit chills out for you here soon. And
Boom, 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 that
nothing,
bassline
man.
hits. Level up
I'm
life
here
with
and I'm
no
existing.
regrets. Puff, puff, pass in the virtual haze. We're chasing the night
That's about
in
it.
electric blaze. Mile high, roll it, light puff. The beat don't stop when the bass gets rough. Gaming, smoking, vibing through. Mile high stunner, we coming for you.
All right. Let's get our official bong rip of the day started here. Hold on, let's see this shit.
Hey everyone, today I'm Hey, if you're a gun owner who wants to shoot better, then you're gonna need to see this. It's the new Vanish
need to
laser
see
strike
it.
training system,
I
and it
need to
is.
see
You want
it.
me to tell you the story?
Yeah.
There's a hole on his property, and he sees that like all his neighbors are throwing all kinds of crap into the hole. They're just using it as a dump. He wonders, why does this not fill up? And he's a fisherman, so he puts a fishing line down there. Maybe it's a well, 20,000 feet, 50,000. He hits about 16 miles of line down, and he doesn't hit the bottom with it. He said, I got back into town. I couldn't get on my property. There was military there. Some guy in plain clothes came down and said, you can't come in here. There was a plane crash. We could find a drug factory if you want to press this. It's Mel's hole?
Is that what it is? Where this guy was like, put fishing line down there, he could never
Yes.
find the bottom.
Yeah, that's Ellensburg, Washington. That's so. Do you want me to tell you the story?
Yeah. Do you ever go see this stuff?
No, not really. Because-
Why?
Well, I mean, if I debunk a story, why go see it?
Did you debunk that?
How can I tell this? How can I tell you that I haven't told the story yet?
Let's hear it.
All right. Mel Waters buys this property in Ellensburg, like the Monastash Ridge in Washington, in that area. And there's a hole on his property. And he sees that like all his neighbors are throwing all kinds of crap into the hole, like old washing machines and all kinds of stuff. They're just using it as a dump. And so he starts doing the same thing. They're all just throwing stuff in the hole. And after a while, he wonders, why does this not fill up? It's very strange. So he goes over there and he's just he can't see the bottom. He can't hear an echo. And he's out there investigating with his dog. And he's looking and he looks and his dog won't come close. Like his dog is like, will not come near the hole. And he looks up and birds are flying around it. Like nothing wants to come near this hole. So he wants to figure out how deep this thing goes. And he's a fisherman, so he puts fishing line down there and he's got 5,000 feet and he doesn't hit bottom. He does another spool. He's got 10,000 feet. He ties lifesavers on the bottom of it to put it down there to see if they'll come dissolved. Maybe it's a well. 20,000 feet, 50,000, till he hits about 16 miles of line down and he doesn't hit the bottom with it. So he
16 miles
16
of line.
miles of line. So
16 or 60?
16.
Jeez.
And he notices that his radios are acting weird. When he's out there working, he's listening to his radio, and when his radio is near the hole, he's picking up these strange things. Like he's hearing old time music, which doesn't make sense. And then he tunes a little bit and he catches a baseball game. He listens to that for a minute and realizes it's a game from 30 years ago. So something is affecting like time around the hole. So at this point, he calls into Art Bell at Coast to Coast. I don't know if you remember Art Bell on that show.
Oh, yeah.
Right? So he's telling Art the story about how weird this hole is. He talks about how one of his neighbors, his dog died, and he threw the dog down the hole. And the next day, he sees his dog running through the woods with his collar on, but he won't come. It's like he acts like he doesn't know him. Like the hole is doing weird stuff in the area. So he talks to Art Bell a little bit about it. And then Art is trying to get in touch with him and can't. And then finally does. And Mel Waters says, I wish I'd never called you. He said, so I talked to you, and he was out of town for that interview. He said, I got back into town. I couldn't get on my property. So there was heavy machinery there. There was military there. They wouldn't let me up. Some guy in plain clothes came down and said, you can't come in here. I said, why? This is my property. He said, there was a plane crash, so we have to investigate it. There's no evidence of a plane crash. There's no news. And Mel starts to get kind of upset. It's my property, my land. And then the guy in plain clothes says, I'm not saying we will, but we could find a drug factory or something on this land. I'm just, saying that could happen if you want to press this. And Mel Waters said, I'll go to the press. The guy's like, tell whoever you want. No one's going to believe you. And it gets run off his property. And you don't know if it's a hoax or not, but
Cheers.
Art Bell talks to a news crew that goes to the property and they find evidence of tractor tracks in the mud and evidence that there was a military presence there along with machinery. And it's still all blocked off.
The real estate market is changing super fast. So if you're a Lane County homeowner considering selling and you want to get the maximum value.
Mel is eventually contacted by some intelligence and offered a deal. $2 million, you leave the country, you never come back. And you lease us the property, sell us the property. You just never come back. So Mel goes overseas for a while. And this story on our bill is 10 years that he checks in. So Mel is overseas, he's in Australia, and it's something like his niece's grad.
And I'm told you need help getting into turtle character?
Yeah, if you guys have some lettuce.
Yes, what do you want me to do?
Give the turtle some lettuce. I don't want to. Give her some lettuce. All right. Oh, here we go.
Oh my God. And I'm told you need help getting into turtle character?
Yeah,
So what is even going on with Palworld right now? And when did it turn into this off-brand Pokemon dating sim? Now, I haven't played this game in a while, but apparently Palworld has been locking in on its Schooner arc and pushing the line that Pokemon never dared to venture. Like, apparently you can now share beds with your pals, but then they have this pal Gloopy, who's basically Gardevoir meets a squid, and she leaves hickey-like suction marks during night activities, has the face of an anime girl, and has, well, other things. And that's only half of it, because after some research I discovered this creature Lavander, and it specifically targets humans to engage in its debauchery. Like her index number is 69, drops interesting items like suspicious juice, mushrooms, cake, and memory wiping medicine. So what is even going on?
Why are you pretending to be British for the interview? Because obviously I watched the preview of the movie, and you were American,
right?
and then
No, but I am British. I play.
how is that possible?
I just do an American accent when I play Spider-Man.
How is that possible?
Well, I just did it. I just did it right now. It's an accent. I work with a dialect.
So is Spider-Man British?
No, Spider-Man lives in Queens in America. I am Tom Holland who lives in London, but I'm an actor.
Okay.
And when I play Spider-Man, I put on an American accent.
Why are you pretending to be British?
What thing?
It's your lightsaber, take it.
You keep it.
What?
I don't need it.
Very funny.
It's yours now. Force is my ally. That's all I need.
Well, I'm gonna need more than that.
Close. It's not looking good for you.
Destroy them.
Wait. Or we could just... don't you want to take us as prisoners? As prisoners?
Fire!
What thing?
It's your lightsaber, take it.
You keep it.
What?
In Batman 147, Zoranar's plan is finally revealed when he shows Damian that he is building a small army of Amazo robots to help him control the world and plans to use different Zoranars from the multiverse to bring these robots to life. Damian finally realizes that the sinister robot is actually not his father. Apparently, Damian's a little slow on the uptake sometimes. Damian tries to attack Robot Zoranar and is easily defeated because he's a robot and he's unstoppable. Zoranar then reveals that he always knew that this moment would come, and the only Robin that he can trust is one that he created himself. Damian is shocked to see another Damian stepping forward in a different Robin costume. In Batman 147, Zoranar's plan is finally revealed.
Rare images that'll make you say, damn, that's rare. A massive petrol station explosion in Russia threw this tanker about 1,000 feet away, hurling it like a missile and crashing into a high-rise. Locals claimed the blast was so strong that the ground shook like in an earthquake. Even before it starts, seeing two Corvettes like this, you just know this is going to end horribly. Unsurprisingly, both drivers were charged with third-degree felonies of racing on the highway, causing bodily injury. This clip of the tallest living tree was captured in the morning. The humongous morningwood is a coast redwood tree known as Hyperion, located in Redwood National Park in California. Here's a banana for scale.
Where's the banana?
If unlucky were a person, I feel like this guy would be it. This is so painful to watch, man. At what point do you just decide it's over and give up? If it were me, I'd have just gone home, but I feel like he'd still have trouble doing that too. Apparently, this Chinese coal company uses a gigantic stamp to mark the cargo in the train cars to prevent theft. I would assume this is a Dora the Explorer situation, and the seal translates to something like no swiping, which, as proven by Dora, is a strong deterrent for thieves. Just kidding, it just makes attempts to steal the coal obvious. Someone caught this cutlass fish, which has long, scaleless, eel-like bodies covered in shiny, metallic silver skin that turns gray after death. In Japan, the cutlass fish is sometimes called ghost fish because it can appear invisible to radar. Honey collectors of the Indian Sundarbans wear masks on the back of their heads to prevent tiger attacks. Apparently, tigers won't attack if they think you are looking at them. So this is insane. This mom gave birth less than a week ago and then proceeded to win a Mortal Kombat tournament with her baby in her arms still. A pizza store owner found out that people were eating from the shop's garbage, so he put this sign up inviting them inside. Some programmers were asked to make the worst volume control user interface for a contest, and I must say, these truly are the most hellish torture devices I have ever seen in my life, most especially the pump one. Whoever designed that deserves a special place in the pits. That's just pure evil. This has got to be the worst thing that can happen to someone. This worker accidentally smashed a $5,000 TV while trying to carry it down an escalator. The poor guy misjudged the dimensions and didn't notice when it hit the wall and folded in half. The Airbus A380 is the largest passenger aircraft in the world, measuring approximately 73 meters long with a wingspan of about 80 meters. It features a full-length double-deck design, allowing for high passenger capacity, and stands roughly 24 meters tall. But despite all this, it still isn't a tenth of the size of your mama. Chad Caruso made headlines in 2023 for skateboarding across the United States, from Venice Beach to Virginia Beach in 57 days, setting a Guinness World Record for being the fastest male to complete this solo crossing on a skateboard with minimal gear, also raising money and awareness for mental health and youth addiction. A Chinese artist named Dengding Rui Yao created this incredible gigantic roaring lion called the Oriental lion from a single redwood tree. Fishing by hand, known as noodling or hand fishing, involves reaching into underwater holes and cavities with your bare hands to grab fish. This primal method of angling is popular in the southern and midwestern United States, though it is considered controversial and is banned in some areas due to concerns about its impact on fish populations. Rare images that'll make you say, damn, that's rare. A massive...
That's fucking funny.
Graduating, so he wants to come back. He's not supposed to come back at all, but he decides to come back anyway. And he's taking a bus. He lands wherever, and he's taking a bus, and there's some type of issue where breaks out on the bus. There's a fight or something. The bus pulls over, and everyone gets off, but he's not allowed off. Like, they're holding him back. They get everyone off. A couple of guys kind of grab him. He feels like a pinch, and then he blacks out. And he wakes up 12 days later, and he's in San Francisco in an alley, and he doesn't know what's happened for the last 12 days, and he tastes blood in his mouth, and he realizes his back teeth are missing. Like, it's a crazy story. And he's telling all this to Art, and Art helps him like find a place to stay. And he says, Art, I just got contacted from native tribe and the people are called the Basque. I don't know if you know the Basque. It's a region between like France and Spain. It's a little area people call the Basque. It's a small community, but it's very unique. So a lot of Basques settled in Nevada in like the 19th century. So this native tribe is working with the Basque, and they call Mel, and they want him to come out because they found another hole. Story gets weirder from here. So he goes out to like consult with them about the hole, and that hole is different. Mel's hole was about 9 feet around, 9 feet wide with a stone retaining wall. This hole is 9 feet but it's got this metal collar, and it's metal all the way down as far as the eye can see. And it won't vibrate at all. Like Mel drops a tool or something on it and it doesn't make a sound. It's very strange.
Time is a funny thing. It's so limited, and yet we let it pass by us. We're all guilty of putting important things off until later.
Liberty Mutual customized my car insurance, so I only pay for what I need. What a great day. What an okay day. What a messed up.
Only pay for what you need.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
The busier I am, the worse I eat. Factor's delicious dinners saved my partner and me from days-old leftovers and
If you've been putting off life insurance, check out Fabric by Gerber Life. They make it fast and easy so you can check it off your list right now. Fabric by Gerber Life is term life insurance you can get done today. Made for busy people.
Like the fetus of a seal with human eyes. And it's looking at them. And they kind of just set this seal-looking thing out for a while. They're looking at each other for a couple of hours. And then it eventually kind of inches its way back down into the hole. And once it does that, Mel, who had esophageal cancer, is now cancer-free. Like everyone who was sick in the village is now healed. And the people there think this is some like divine thing that with this, they call it a magic seal. And they believe that it's communicating with them through this radio in like some type of Morse code. They don't know if it's alien language or not. And he's telling Art that I've got pictures of this. I've got recordings of it. I've got all this stuff, photographs. And they finally set up an interview to go over all the evidence, but Mel never shows, and Art is never able to get a hold of him again. And that's kind of where the story ends. And, it starts out like a really interesting story, but the theory, at least what I came up with, was the story just got so, I left out so many crazy details because how much time do we have, that the story was getting so out of hand that I don't think he could keep up with the hoax anymore. And he's just like, I can't, how do you top magic seal fetus that heals cancer? So that was a story that I went into just because I liked, I'm a huge Art Bell fan, and that's a classic Art Bell story. That's one of the top ones. I wish it had a better ending. It's so anticlimactic, but it just was such a fun journey, and it's just so many opportunities for jokes in there and stuff. I have a T-shirt on the. It's one of the most popular shirts. It's I went to Mel's Hole, and all I got was this magic seal fetus. I wear it all the time.
So is the hole there?
So people have tried to find the hole, and a couple of people have said they found it. So I was doing some research. What was very strange was the area where the hole was supposed to be on Terra server, which is like before Google Maps, was all blacked out. It was all like redacted, which is very strange. But later it does show up on Google Maps. So people tried to, Mel gave a lot of information of that you could probably find it. I found one place that was very compelling, because Mel said on his property he had one building that was kind of falling down from snow, and I'm looking at the pictures of the property, and that building is there, and then right across the way is a hole that's 9 feet wide with a stone retaining wall. And I looked at that and I'm like, no way. That I for a second there, I thought this was Mel's hole, but it was investigated. It was just a well, and the property belongs to somebody. But that's one of those stories where I like debunked it, and then I found the pictures. I was like, no.
Damn.
That I for way is a hole that's 9 feet wide with a stone retaining wall. And I looked at that and I'm like, no way. That I for a second there, I thought this was Mel's hole, but it was investigated. It was just a well, and the property belongs to somebody. But that's one of those stories where I like debunked it, and then I found the pictures. I was like, no.
Damn.
Yeah.
Stuff's crazy, man.
I know, this kind of stuff that I talk about, and that's, sometimes the stories just get weirder and weirder, and then they just fall down. That's Mel's Hole. It's just a crazy story with no strong ending.
Damn. How do you find these?
Well, that was easy to find because as an Art Bell fan, I can name like the top 5 episodes that are my favorites. So Mel's Hole is one. Art Bell fans know that one. They know that one in and out. That's why it's so popular. Art Bell fans don't know me, but they're like, oh, Mel's Hole, I want to hear about that. So I knew about that one already. Most of the other stuff, it's either sent into me or it's my brother is into all the weird stuff. He goes to the UFO conventions and hangs out with Thomas Jane and Barefoot and talks about UFOs and stuff. He does all that crazy stuff. So he'll say, oh, you got to look into this. You got to look into that. And I know if it sounds really stupid that it's going to be a good one.
Have you looked into Bigfoot?
Yeah, I looked into it. The famous part of Bigfoot is the Patterson film. It looks pretty good. It's the one that I think everyone's seen. You see the Bigfoot, he's kind of walking in the distance. And he looks back over his shoulder. That's the Patterson film. It's pretty compelling, but almost every piece of Bigfoot evidence it's been hoaxed.
Yeah. Sounds like the Loch Ness Monster.
Loch Ness Monster also, I couldn't find any evidence of it. The famous photos, I debunked all of those. It's like
didn't it? Was it taken in a bathtub or something?
One of those was. It was a bathtub. One was just a boat. People hated that one. But Bigfoot's fun because there's native stories that go back a long time that talk about these giant creatures covered in hair, but they lived interdimensional. So it's like you're not going to go find them because they can just phase into a different dimension.
Yeah.
Which is convenient, but...
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not a Bigfoot guy. Those are called cryptids, which are these creatures that are like outside of, cryptozoology. And I don't like cryptid stories. I do them because people like them. So I covered like all weird creatures, whether it's the Jersey Devil or Bigfoot or Chupacabra, or all these creatures. I cover them because people like them. But the evidence always sucks. And my show is not like... When I was starting the channel, looking at these topics, there were 2 types of channels. There were the ones that were all in, Darren, right? Just everything's true. And it's like, well, yeah, but what about it? It's like, no, true. And then the other stories where you're just people telling these weird stories, but they're like snarky and sarcastic. Like it's condescending. I don't want to name any YouTube creators, but you know who you are. And that annoys me because that's just making the story about you, about how smart you are, and I'm stupid because I think this is a cool story. So there was just that. So I said, well, why don't I tell the story and make it fun? And then if anyone wants to stick around for what I found, I'll do that. And most people don't.
You do a damn good job of it.
As soon as I say, but is it true? I see the numbers go, everyone's like, nope, don't care. Don't care.
Oh, man. No matter where you're watching Sean Ryan Show from, if you get anything out of this, please like, comment, subscribe, and most importantly, share this everywhere you possibly can. And if you're feeling extra generous, please leave us a review on Apple and Spotify podcasts.
This university allows students to create their own major.
Hi, my name is Lex, and my concentration is the performance of self.
Hi, I'm Gabrielle. The what?
My concentration is the performance of self.
Okay, so you made that one up.
Hi, my name is Karina Gomez, and my concentration is in journalism and Latin American studies, with an emphasis in human rights, collective memory, and...
We started off so strong.
Hi, my name is Stephanie Lee, and I studied...
Is this just like a daycare for Karens? This is like a Karen factory.
Hi, my name is Reed, and I study music business and gender studies.
Adult daycare?
Hi, my name is Dominique, hair politics with a minor in disabilities.
Hair politics.
My name is Elliot Wright, and my concentration is art as a social mechanism.
This is crazy.
Hi, my name is Sophie Lopez, and my concentration is titled Queering and Decolonizing Theater Practice.
And the thing is that he hasn't even scratched the surface. These people are spending upwards of $100,000 per year for these degrees.
Queer performance art and songwriting.
And my thesis is on queer Mormons.
Queer experience design and virtual communities.
And I want you guys to see this. There's a lot of people that get degrees and stuff like this, and they can't find a job. I wonder why. And now they're stuck with effectively a Faustian pact. And these people, like, yes, they're obnoxious, annoying Karens, but they're also being capitalized on by people that are predatory.
So as it turns out, the student loans that I've been paying $1,500 a month for 2 years have a 17% interest rate.
Whenever people know they're not going to be able to get a job like this, and then they're going to be stuck with all of this debt forever. Find it to be problematic. I do. Like, maybe I'm the most empathetic streamer. A lot of people might not know that, but I am. In a way, I feel bad for them because they're being set up to fail.
Scribe is how 4 million people turn processes into step-by-step guides. The hardest part of any job, I don't care where you work, is answering the same questions over and over. You're going to want to see this. That's why there's Scribe. Go to scribehow.com. Click capture, do the task once, and Scribe makes a step-by-step guide you can share automatically. You ever walk someone through a giant process and know they'll forget half of it? Well, Scribe puts everything they need to know, instructions, pictures, videos, all in one page. So the next time they ask, you can send them the link. I know what you're thinking, they still click the wrong thing half the time. Well, check this out. Scribe will literally guide them through it, click by click. Warning, they're going to think you're a genius and ask how you did it. Just say Scribe. Scribe instantly turns any workflow into a step-by-step guide, so you never have to explain it again. Go to
Ladies and gentlemen, the One Punch Man Season 3 trailer is finally here. Less than 2 weeks before episode 1 airs, which will be on October 12th. The episode coming out in a couple days is just a recap of season 2. But in here, we got a more generalized look of how the anime is going to feel. Lots of images of Garo, some interesting looking cuts and graphics, and we actually got some animation this time, guys. I mean, it's not a lot, but we did actually get some animation. The color palettes here look really good. I mean, the compositing looks great. The line work looks great. It actually does feel a lot like season 1. Maybe not in terms of animation yet, but in terms of the look and feel, it's pretty close to Madhouse's season 1. I mean, this is a massive upgrade over season 2, just in terms of the compositing. This looks like much more of like a real polished official anime than season 2, which was obviously quite rough. And in here, as we explore the Monster Association this season, we're getting introduced to all of these extremely powerful villains, and we get to see even the monster executives here. Homeless Emperor just farming Aura, Fur Her Ugly, and Black S, as well as all of the heroes who will be venturing forth into the Monster Association to fight them. But the one who steals the show in this season is our boy Garo, who will be monsterifying and fighting both hero and monsters alike as he is on his own quest to become the ultimate being. All right, let's break down every scene here and talk about it. Some of this stuff we've seen already from the previous PVs, but we did get obviously lots of new content. Here we got the Hero Association. We got some more Zombie Man. They just kind of extended the PV scene that we got before. We got some more interactions here with Tatsumaki in the Hero Association, Darkshine, and Sekengar. Again, if you take a look at Tatsumaki, just the line work and the coloring, it looks like season 1, especially Tatsumaki. They did change the model on Darkshine a little bit, and we got a lot of these like very interesting looking kind of like neon shots. Like it's almost like they're under some sort of lighting that gives everyone this kind of greenish reddish tint, and we see a lot of shots like that, so it's some sort of landscape that they're in is giving off that coloring. And although we didn't get a lot of action here in this trailer specifically, it is supposed to be an action season, because you're gonna have all these heroes fighting against very powerful monsters, and they're keeping all of that hidden for now. Got a bunch of interactions with Fubuki, as well as her getting angry at Saitama. We got Puri Puri Prisoner. He's gonna have a lot of screen time in this season, and perhaps he may even get some upgrades. And we're gonna get a look inside the Monster Association, which is this green and grungy look and feel. I mean, there is no sunlight. It is deep down under the earth. And essentially at the bottom, there's like this big coliseum where all the monsters meet, and you have the Monster King Orochi, you have Giro Giro, and in this Coliseum area, very early on in the season, Garo is going to have a massive, very major fight, which I'm extremely excited about. I really wish they would have given us some shots of that. You get a ton of shots of the monsters and some of the villains that our heroes are going to be battling here, and everything looks good and clean. I mean, it looks so much better than Season 2. Again, I'm just worried about the animation because they're not showing off too much, but we did get confirmation on...
I'm like, let's get this bong rip, get into the grind, and then you popped in. I'm like, well, hold on a second.
Oh, you're good. I just got off the phone with my mom, and sister's still kind of up my ass a little bit. Plus, I'm gonna have to dab, and it's gonna be a process. You got time.
You're good. I was watching the One Punch Man Season 3 trailer being talked about. Coming, third season's coming here in, what, a week? It's like on the 12th.
I am professional hater.
You're a professional what?
Hater.
Hater? You know, like One Punch.
Like the robot dude's cool.
Yeah, Genos is dope as shit. Honestly, when I saw him, I thought of you. I was like, dude, that's Seth's character right there, like 100%.
We'll get back. So far, the closest character that I've seen out of somebody being like, that's your character, Seth, is fucking Sakura from Windbreaker. Bro cracks me the fuck up.
From what?
What also frustrates me, Sakura from Windbreaker.
Oh, Windbreaker, okay.
Yeah, the show I was telling you to check out.
Yeah, I haven't
there's somebody in there that reminds me of like damn near everybody that we used to kick it with on a day-to-day basis. Even assholes that we don't like anymore don't kick it with anymore.
Mm-hmm.
You can't help but to like smile and be like, fuck, bro, that really was the old crew.
Yeah.
Oh.
I'll have to check it out still. You know, One Punch I just like just because it was making fun of all these overpowered superheroes that they're the main protagonists. You know, the fact that it was like satire, really, is the reason why I like it and started liking it.
Well, once again, it's another anime that was... So, like, realistically, what people should stop doing is comparing shit to Naruto.
Mm-hmm.
And I probably wouldn't be a hater at all. Compare it to other shit. Compare it to Dragon Ball. Compare it to Blue. Compare it to, you know what I'm saying? But shit gets compared to Naruto so much that I'm just like...
One Punch Man does?
Everything is, bro. One Piece has itself.
When it's set the standard, when you are the golden standard for what an anime should be, everything's gonna get compared to you.
But see, the problem is you're able to admit that. The other meat writers that are like, oh, this anime is so much better, are not able to admit that Naruto is so great that you have to use it to compare your favorite shit to.
Well, there's so many instances of other people doing something and actively calling back to Naruto, Dragon Ball Z, One Piece. Like there's literally so many animes that call back to these big three.
Yep.
And it's just like they've set the standard, and now it's like everything gets compared to them, and it's like, trust me, I hate it too. But that's why I like One Punch, because it's just making fun of all the nonsense that people are trying to do to be like those shows. And just have this one dude who's just he gets pissed off. He fucking misses a fucking sale on produce, and he fucking bops this dude. Like, well, right after he bops this, he's like, "Oh, damn it, I can't use my coupons now." Like, it's just so ridiculous and funny that, like, that's why I enjoy it. I don't care, like, the powers that some of the other people have, and, like, the heroes, like that's cool, but that's not what attracted me to it.
Right. Not for me. This is how I hear about it. Anime. It will get compared to Naruto. I'll watch some little cutscene, flashy shit that they show in the social media, and I'm like, all right, that looks cool. Let's check it out. What the fuck is this being compared to Naruto?
You want to know, hands down, the best anime? I think it's called Ghost Stories. Is that what it's called? Let me double check it.
From back in the day?
Yeah, bro.
Fuck.
Dude, the English dub of that shit. Yeah, it is Ghost Stories. The English dub of it, they literally were told they could do whatever the fuck they wanted. They just had to have these core principles left in it. They couldn't change. And they went ham with that shit. And it is the funniest fucking shit. Hands down, like, best anime. Dude, like, dude, the off the wall fucking shit that would not pass today that is said. Yeah. It's fucking great.
I am forsaken.
I have to look between conversations between me and my old boss in Vegas. Well, he's not even my boss, he was my trainer. We ended up becoming buddies or whatnot. He's younger than us, too.
Yeah.
And like, I don't know, he's just chill. But he comes off as very like soft and almost feminine, but he's like married with a girl and everything like that, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
He's just one of those dudes that just kind of comes off feminine, you know?
Yeah, yeah.
Bro recommended, because I recommended, we wanted to like bounce anime recommendations. We watched all the same shit and we're caught up on all the same shit, basically. It's like, well, what's some off the wall type shit that you recommend? So like I throw in, which one did he not see? I think it was Soul Eater. No, he's seen Soul Eater. It was, I think it was Gachi Akuta.
Our time will
And then also Little Nemo and the Adventure of Summerland. It's always going to be one of my recommendations. So you fucking
which one?
Little Nemo and the Adventure of Slumberland, my favorite movie of all time.
Oh, okay.
Basically, bro watched that first and was like, bro, that was fucking like phenomenal. Like, holy fuck. And I was like, yeah, I fucking told you, shit's fucking lava, bro.
Oh wow.
He
Yeah,
fucking recommended.
I had to look it up because I was like, which one is it? But now that I see the dude, I was like, oh my god, dude. That
The best
just makes
movie
me feel
ever made.
fucking feel old as fuck, bro.
Yeah. Pajama Kazama, bro.
Whoa. Is that a guy in blackface? What the
Fucking shit has never left. Still watch. But he recommended this fucking movie in return, and it was the polar opposite. Like Little Nemo and the Adventures of Slumberland is about a little boy battling fucking nightmares and shit.
Yeah.
Like we're talking like Disney made an anime type shit. Like, it was one of the first hand drawn anime movies. That's why it's special. Like the grandfather. This fool recommends some of the most like darkest fucking shit I've ever watched in my life. Bro, more. Like, because there wasn't like, I don't even know how to, the plot itself was just dark. Like, there was nothing about the anime that was really enjoyable other than it was just so dark, it was hilarious. Like, it's just basically people surviving day-to-day life type shit. And just dark, cynical humor.
What's that one called?
I have to go back through our text messages to try to find it. Because, like I said, it was one of those ones where it's like you watch one and you're like, damn. All right, yeah, that was I watched it.
I doing on this character? Oh. We got mail from the auction house. Did I win money? Oh no, I claimed all that money the other day. Oh, I got all these to fucking sell. Jesus Christ. What the hell? Those. Hold on, we might as well just get all these out of there. Open all here.
I can't carry anymore. Inventory is full.
I ain't got it. You don't want it.
Some of these things ain't worth shit.
No. Do.
Do. Oh, that's his brother. He can't ever hit the high C.
Getting low on the hash.
Party foul.
Oh, yeah. What happens when you move across the country and shit, man? You know, build a house and do a whole bunch of shit. I'm surprised I've made it this long. I expected to run out a while ago, honestly.
I mean, have you been smoking as much as you normally do? Or you just been chilling?
Nah, not really.
Yeah.
Some days, yes. Like I do have days where it's like, how do I describe this? Where it's like I get the urge to like go on a smoke-a-thon, but I don't do it.
Yeah.
I end up smoking like I'll do like 2 or 3 dabs, but they're not that big. And then I'll wait like a few hours and I'll do like a dab. And I'll do like a dab. You know what I'm saying? Like I'll smoke more than what I normally do, but it's still not like a smoke-a-thon.
Yeah, yeah.
There's compounding factors why it's lasted this long.
Well, you also been busy with your grandpa and all that shit too, and
Yep.
so yeah, I get it, bro. Trust me. I was saving a lot for a minute there. I was living with my grandparents and fighting for Lila. Like, as soon as I got second job, I was like, nah, fuck this. Like, it was way too stressful. There's no way.
Yeah.
I was gonna sit there and be stressed constantly. Because, I mean, like, I loved my grandma, but her husband was a cocksucker. Like, I never liked Joe. He wasn't my grandpa.
I feel that.
He was just a dick, man. So I had to tolerate his ass, you know, and I did my best, but man, this fool wanted to think he could get in my face and yell at me and cuss at me, and I was like, you better back the fuck up, old man. I was like, you don't have no right to get in my face.
At the end of the day, I don't think that's ever gonna leave our elders, though.
No.
And I mean, I'm kind of in like the same boat where I'm the elder. When it comes to like my little cousin, even though it's only a 6-year gap, but like bro wants to be better for no reason, but he just wants to be better so fucking bad. And I'm sitting here like, bro, we're not a competition. Like we're not a competition, same team type shit, you know? You know, I try to play cool for a elongated period of time, and then after a while, I'm just like, "Foul, there you go. You got what you wanted. Do you get it?"
Right.
So, I'm trying to be the better elder because when I left Oregon and I left Eugene, I first went to Tennessee to go live with my uncle, who's my dad's brother. We had been around each other, I don't even know, like 7 years at that point in time.
Yeah.
You know, like I saw him once in that time that's when I buried my dad. Same situation, bro. It turned, except for it wasn't just in my face; it was actual abuse. I woke up to that fool fucking stalking me over some stupid shit. like legit stupid shit. Like I had lived in Tennessee for 4 days type shit, and somehow I already was smoking weed. Like, damn, bro. Like, I got skills to set. I find it pretty quick, but not 4 days quick. You didn't even let me go outside.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So it after going through it and being the angry young kid where I definitely defended myself and reminded my uncle that I'll knock his ass the fuck out just like my dad used to. Because my dad was the older brother. So, like, I just, yeah, I had a mouth on me. To now being the older where it's like, man, I want to be better. I want to be better. But, like, at the same time, like, I just want to be respected.
Mm-hmm.
And I think once you reach a certain age, you just don't want to deal with it anymore. I can, like, you know, now if I'm 60 or 70 and I still got my fucking little cousin barking in my ear like a little chihuahua, bro, he gonna be dead. You're like, he'll be fucking dead.
Yeah.
I don't know. I always like to just half full type thing, right? Half full. That's
no,
all.
for sure. I just when like I dealt with this shit, but like I said, like at one point he got up in my face like that, and I'm like, I even told my grandma, I'm like, you better tell your husband to back the fuck up. Like, I won't be responsible if his ass goes down and gets hurt. Like dude was like supposedly a cop at one point, but then this motherfucker don't even know what a goddamn AR is. Because they're saying shit about assault rifle, about some shooting that had happened, and referring to the AR. I'm like, are you fucking retarded? You're a cop? Or was a cop?
How many ARs have been used in public shooting?
Well, not just that. An AR is not an automatic rifle or an assault rifle. That's not what AR stands for.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, it's just like, it's like if somebody's like AK, oh, that's an auto killer. You know what I mean? Like, but I sit there and tell them like, no, that's Armalite is the fucking name of this shit.
Yeah, it's an Armalite rifle.
Like it's not.
Good luck saying the AK one. That shit is fucking automat Kalashnikova. Bitch, that's what the fuck that shit is. Yeah,
Vanomat Kalashnikova.
I told you.
But still, it translates to automatic Kalashnikova. But that's a little bit. But it's just like auto killer. It's like you don't know what you're talking about. AR specifically though, like it's just like
it stands for assault rifle number 15.
Yeah.
You're right. You're fucking right. It is the 15th gun I own. And you'll fuck around and find out.
It's just funny because it's not auto rifle, it's not assault rifle. Yeah, they're literally semi-automatic, one shot per trigger pull type shit.
People don't know that. Those are fully automatic fucking machines of war.
If they would be educated with guns from a young age. I wasn't educated until later, but when I was educated, I was like, oh wow, my mom was just retarded.
I was educated at a young age.
Yeah. So I just definitely, in my opinion, I was like, if if you want your kids to not do stupid shit, you need to teach them the dangers of that stupid shit, you know? The more they have information, the more informed of a decision they're going to end up making in the end.
Yep.
But I tell Lila, though, I was like, you know, you better not do this stupid shit, you know, drinking or smoking while, you know, at a party or something. I was like,
Meanwhile, I'm gonna be uncle because that's my fucking job. Do all that shit, have fun, do it safe. You come home pregnant, and I'm gonna bust my fucking foot so far in your motherfucking ass.
well, see, like, I told her, I was
Even
like,
Jesus won't forgive me.
I told her, I was like, if you are like, oh, I want to smoke weed, I'd rather you came to me and told me so I could give you something and you can just go in your room where it's safe, with, you know.
Right. Go do your own fucking.
I'd rather you not go out into public and do that stupid shit.
Yeah.
That.
But realistically, you need to talk to me because we got doctor visits and shit that we got to go to, and if you show up to one of those, I am fucked.
It's just mainly I would rather you were safe instead of someone, you know, doing something, taking advantage of you because you're fucked up.
I mean, think about us, bro. When we were kids, right? If it wasn't for our elders taking care of us getting lucky, legitimately, that Oregon has such a tight bud community.
Yeah.
We could have been in the same fucking boat.
No, yeah. 100%.
It's not like people weren't lacing shit back in the day.
No, I
have fucking homegirl that got fucked up on that shit.
No, I got fucking fucked up with some lace shit. Dude, I actually had went to school with back in military school. He was at this rave that I was fucking dealing with shit at, you know. But saw him. We were kicking it, chilling, fucking blazing, and all that shit. And we decided to go back with a group of people to his place and fucking just get more fucked up, essentially. And they give me this bong, and it looked like there was something on top. It looked crystally, and I'm like, what the fuck is that? He's like, well, that's nothing. That's just weed. I'm like, I've never had weed that looked like it has crystals growing off of it. You know? But I was like, alright, whatever. Yeah.
The pleasure was all mine.
Definitely was fucked up. I was just laying there fucking just... Dude, I couldn't fall asleep, bro. I was like fucked up.
Yeah, that's how. The one and only time that I accidentally, and everybody gives me shit when I say this, but I accidentally fucking did meth. Yeah. Same thing. I was like, bro, that coke looks dirty as a motherfucker.
Yep. Well, that's
like,
why I didn't like specific colored
in my room.
Yeah, that's why I didn't like specific color of fizzles. You know what I mean?
Well, yeah, but you had me for that. You were lucky.
Oh,
Except what colors are what? Hang on, let me call my cousin.
When I know, when I'm getting new shit, I need to know. But like the shit I before I'd met you, like, it would be like a Russian roulette type feeling, bro.
Yeah,
Sometimes
I could legitimately never fathom how people did that. Y'all were legit. I guess I'll just go ahead and get it out of the way. I literally pushed because that shit scared the fuck out of me. Like, if I didn't know that my cousin was pressing the shit, I would have never fucked with it.
Yeah.
Like, legit, just being honest. But because he was the one pressing the shit, and I knew what was what every single motherfucking time.
Yeah.
And I could tell people, yeah, I'm all on board. But figuring out that people were doing that fucking shit and just freeballing it. We had a girl, her name was fucking Ashley. We lost her freshman year because of that shit. Yeah, and like that's when I really grabbed my cousin and was like, yo, bro, like this is my intent behind it and I need you to understand that. And he was like, alright, yeah, I'll bring you on, but only because of that. Like, you said the right shit type shit. If you told me you were trying to make bread or whatnot, I would have fucking snitched on you. Like, to my dad, basically, you know? So, yeah, shit used to scare the fuck out of me, bro. Kids, fear right there.
Yeah, 100%. Sell. Alright.
May your blades
93 whole golds. I am rich.
Fucking balling this guy.
Just selling stupid fucking BOE shit that didn't sell last time. I give it a go.
What's up?
Sometimes a second one if the prices still look somewhat decent. After that, I'm like, nah. Came back too many times.
Yeah. There's one to die.
Yeah. Oh, damn,
Don't be a stranger.
That's 25k
Hey,
to get
how
another
you
one?
doing?
That's wild. Alright, well, let me... open up shop. Ah, fuck me. Try this again. Forget that I have to hold shift when I do that shit. Bike. Deposit name right there.
Now I'm confused.
Deposit all regions. There we go. I've got so much just random bullshit building up in my fucking bank.
I feel it. Minus the bank part.
I just don't know.
I just sent it to my other characters because I tried to make them have different professions. And then we switched to retail. And now I'm rinse, wash, repeat. Well, actually, now in retail, you don't even have to do fucking professions. Garbage.
Go get him, champ.
I mean, yeah, you really don't need them. I don't know if, unless you're in like the the current area that's new, I don't know how beneficial those things really are.
Yeah, that right there is exactly what I'm talking about. Like, I don't know if, like, leveling in Elwyn Forest even means anything anymore.
Trying to think here. Well, that
It's
is
like the
only...
professions are,
Oh, excuse me.
the professions are like separated between expansions now. Like, not like the different realms that we play on, but it's like legitimately the different time walking, basically.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, with the new time lock and shit, it's weird, but it's kind of cool at the same time, because if you liked a specific expansion and leveling through it, like, cool.
I'm not gonna lie, I want them to get rid of it.
But
there's no point in having time walking and then have all these extra classic servers that are being launched. Like, if you're gonna have the classic servers, let them be the classic servers.
No, 100%.
Fix the timeline of current. We're like in a multiverse. We're gonna have been for 2 expansions. It's like, bro, can we get the fuck out of this? It sounds like we're slowly getting there. It's not going to be the next expansion, but within the next 3, we'll be out of it.
It feels like they're trying to do something like that, right? You know? But,
Or even the movies and shit. Ever since fucking Shadowlands have been that way.
yeah. Okay, what is today? Calendar. Dark Moon Fair is ongoing. Cool.
What, in Classic?
No, retail. But yeah, I think Classic has it going too.
I didn't even know it was a thing in retail. Fucking
not
cool,
sure if it matters,
dude.
really, because I haven't been leveling in my area. I've been running raids and dungeons on my own.
Fucking popping in.
How do you earn guild experience?
Completing quest.
By doing the guild challenges and shit?
Buying a guild tabard and completing quests. That's how I did it, just leveling up.
Sorry, I didn't understand that. You say... what while leveling up?
Buy a guild tabard. And then level up. And like, if you have a new character and you equip it at like level 5 or something, you'll have what you need if the guild is good enough by like level 30ish.
Guild tabard. It won't let me equip it.
No.
guilt tabard.
If you open, like, if you hit the C key, can you drag it to end slot?
Dragging it over, perform this action, not refundable. Oh, now I did it. What the fuck? Okay, I am gonna have to transmog that.
Hey, chill out. Hey, relax. Relax. Loading up the gym. Nice, nice. I got it in here at one point. What the fuck did I put that? Maybe I already put it out. Fine, cool.
Ah, you got that blue one.
Did you hear that?
Did I hear what?
Did you hear the clicks at all?
The twist?
Click. The click.
Click. No.
Yeah, did you hear? You didn't hear click, click?
No.
Oh, I swatted the fuck out of the net. Or like not a net, a moth. I mean.
Bro, moths smell the worst when they get burnt, bro.
Yeah, but the velocity of the swing was all we really needed. We got it. Slapped and popped, and it disappeared into the abyss. There was really no smell. It's when they get stuck there, and then the shit's just like, just fucking zapping it over and over and over. You're like, fuck me.
I've sacrificed everything.
No, don't need that.
What are you looking for? For the Horde. Go forth.
See, what's the point of the pet battle shit?
Wish I could tell you, bud.
I'm just trying to figure it out.
There used to be quests and shit.
Yeah, I tried before. God, it was a minute ago. Ugh. Yeah, it was a minute ago. I tried it, and I just didn't. It was actually during Mist. When Mist came around.
Yeah, it was kind of like a lost mechanic. They tried it.
Yeah,
It did mediocre.
Yeah, not a big fan. What's this?
So, well, people were complaining that the pets didn't do anything, so well, I had to figure out a way to make them do something. Instead of listening to what we wanted, they gave us half-assed Pokemon. Like, we just wanted the pets to fly above while they were active.
Yeah.
There's so many different pets. There could have been so many different parks. Like, you guys dropped the ball there.
Fuck. How do I get back there?
Oh, shit. Didn't turn out to be that.
Oh, there's a stone drake in there. That's cool.
Fuck yeah, I'm almost caught up to where we were last night. Fire.
I don't even remember what we were doing last. Oh, you're talking about on the Blood Elves?
Yeah. I said I was gonna get a priest over there.
Yeah, I just
because you're gonna go DPS to tank. So I might as well go DPS to heal.
That was Camel Toe.
Mm-hmm.
Camel Toe NA. Okay, so that's an Area 52.
It is. You don't have to log in yet though, because
No, I was trying to figure out if I had a druid, or not a druid. Wow, fuck me. Paladin on that server. Only one I have is Milk of Love, but that's level 54. And it's Horde. Oh wait, I guess Blood Elf is Horde.
yeah, when you go a paladin, I'll go, I don't know, fucking like rogue or something. I'll go another melee class.
Well, you have rogue
Shaman,
already.
maybe. Yeah, I know, but
Yeah, so like
that's gonna get parked on the sideline.
Okay.
The priest is getting leveled with your monk.
Okay.
If you're going DPS to tank,
Yeah.
I'm gonna go DPS to heal. If I stick with my rogue, I'm just DPS the whole time.
Yeah. It's true.
So.
That's true. So they were talking about in the Legion remix, because everybody's gonna be fucking demon hunters. Your tank and DPS slots are gonna fill up pretty quick. Mostly your DPS. But they're like not as many people, even in the PTR right now, are healing. So like queue times take a minute. And so I was thinking, I was like, well, I either go tank, or I go druid and do some boomkin shit, have like an off heal if needed.
I'll be like a boomkin balance druid, where you can do DPS but do support heals if needed.
Yeah. I honestly I'll probably I do so well with a paladin. It just feels weird not doing one.
I feel that.
Plus, if you're doing the heroic mode, like the world shard, like the heroic world shard, you're gonna need some tankiness. You know what I mean? And so,
yeah.
My next thought was like, well, even Druid has a tank mode. You know what I mean? So,
Yeah.
it just depends.
I'll be on here in a minute. I just got the priest to where we were, but I forgot my cousin's here. Fucking, on my, like, little 2 acres, there's those 3 units, but I forgot about the 3 containers. There's the 2 60-footers and the 40-footer. The 40-footer is next to storage container. I'm living in the other one, and then the third one we're making a gym. So he said a couple things that he's setting up right now, but Zeus is out there and hasn't been inside this whole time, so I need to go make sure he's not having a snack.
Yeah.
But yeah, do you gotta get Myers tonight?
Yeah.
I just couldn't remember what day it was, so.
Yeah. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday are the days that she works closes. Sunday's the only day. Starts the week with an open. The rest are closed. Yeah, pretty nice for her, you know. She was doing all closes, and she's like, I need to do something else. And I was like, just ask for even a shift or 2 during the day during the week. You know what I mean?
Right.
But all right, well, while you're doing that, I am gonna grab a pally and fucking start just fucking with it.
I thought you were doing that on the server that comes out tomorrow.
Yeah. I mean, I could. It's like the only other character I have on here is a Tauren monk because we were trying to figure out what to do it. So I was like, well, we need an off.
Well, we have our dragon characters together.
Yeah, no, those aren't a different one.
I thought that series 52.
Let me look at, where is it? Dracoff. Oh, it is. But they don't really have. I don't know. They don't have what you call it. Alliance or Horde to worry about.
But.
No, I was just thinking. I was like, because you're talking about rogue and all that shit, and if that's all DPS, if I was, you know, whether it's tank or healer, I was just trying to think of an extra class to add into the mix to make it so if needed, it's there. And part of me was thinking hunter.
No, if you go hunter, I would go dual hunter. That will be another situation that would be out pretty nasty, like 2 warlocks.
Yeah, I like, God, what was that, Marksman? I think that one was the one I played last. Actually, let me look. I think I got my fucking hunter still. Yep, there it is, Morty Smith. Well, I gotta log in to see which kind he is. It's only level 43, surprisingly. Oh yeah, no, all those crunches, I forgot. All those level crunches.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, I swear my dude was like at level 60 something. Excuse me. Because you have Beastmaster, Marksman, and Survival.
I don't know what's going on with that security light. I might have it on the wrong setting or something, but it's not. It works. But did it like flash?
Oh, probably because it's solar, and now we're getting less light.
Yeah, but the other one's solar too. There we go. But yeah, with that one on, that one on, it lights up the area. But yeah, I need to get more.
There are a couple more and light up all of it.
Yeah. What you guys went for the night? Nice.
Yeah.
Later, bro. Zeus. Zeus. No.
Yeah, Beastmaster, Marksmanship, Survival. I guess this one was a Beastmaster.
Yeah, I always go Beastmaster. I want to do. I have a cat Beastmaster, but I want to do another one because supposedly there's these books I didn't know about that progress your capabilities as a fucking Ash Ketchum, basically. So like a lot of the monsters, because you think when you get to a specific level, you get this skill that allows you to tame exotic pets.
Yeah.
That doesn't mean you can go out and tame everything, though.
Right.
You're gonna run into a lot of shit where it's like you're unable to tame this, and that's because you don't have the book or the skills or the training to do it.
Yeah.
I would like to try to figure out that stuff, but I've never really had the patience to do so. I've always just got to the point where it's like, cool, I got some of the rare pets. Like I'll get the spirit dragon that's a boss in Mr. Pandaria raid.
Yeah.
I'll get Gara, the fucking spirit wolf. No.
Let's see. Yeah, I've not really messed with that too much. A call a fifth pet. Someone's a fifth pet to you.
Yeah, there's a lot of crazy shit.
Oh, I got purple people eater. What is that?
Well, now I don't have to hop off or anything because my cousin's gone. So he's stuck in a work meeting. Fucking great.
Okay, I have two pets out, but I don't
I was
understand how.
hearing noise. I like because I'm talking to my buddy on Discord. So like, all I could hear was thud thud. I was like, "What the fuck is Zeus doing?" Yeah, Zeus. Zeus. Hey, fat boy.
Hey, honey.
Just got done with my exercises.
Okay. You did them all?
Yeah, I did. So, remember what I told you about Trent, right?
Yeah.
Well, recently got off the phone with him, cleared things up, and apparently he just, like, kept forgetting to respond. Like, he would think he responded to the text, but he didn't. And then he would forget that, he told me he was gonna call, and then, like, he just need the reminder about it.
And you believe that shit?
No. That's not. If someone is telling you they're gonna do something, if they care, they're gonna follow through. If
A lot of friends do that though, and I do
Lila,
that.
accepting it when people do that to you isn't okay. You don't need to lower your standards to justify how other people are treating you. All right. So if someone is saying and they care, they say they care, and then they don't follow through. Like if I told my, like, I'll see you after work, and then I didn't show up, and then I didn't say anything to her, do you think that would be okay?
No.
Right. I care. I'd be like, hey, something came up, I can't make it. Or, just not make the plan to do it in the first place. I'd be like, I'll try to be there after you're off work. It's like, I'll try to remember to call you later.
Yeah.
But if you've sent the message and you've done it, and they didn't have this issue before when you guys were texting a bunch, making excuses now is only going to continue with the other excuses later.
Well, when we were texting a lot, there would be times where he would leave me on red, and then he would be like, my bad, because I would bring it up.
Well, there's times where it's like, I'm in the middle of something and I can't respond right away, and so I'll read something and then I'll respond later. That happens, yeah. But if he's not saying anything at all, and before he responded even after leaving you on red, there's already a difference in that.
Like the last time I had to be like, hey, what's up? And then he's like, oh my bad, I meant to reply. That's what happened. That's what happened.
But you shouldn't need to do that. Period. And you shouldn't. If someone is interested in you and wants to get to know you and build anything with you, they need to make that effort.
Okay.
Especially some boy.
Yeah.
They need to prove that they're there for you.
Yeah.
And if they got all the excuses to not follow through, that's not good to start out with, man. And if you don't start drawing those lines at the beginning, it's just gonna allow people to keep pushing it and degrading your worth versus you standing your ground and saying, no, this is what I'll accept. And if you can't do that bare minimum, then it's not gonna work in the long run, honey. I don't think you do.
I do.
I'm only saying this out of love, honey, because I don't want you to feel like, oh, and then you get manipulated by a dumb motherfucking kid that's just playing with you and doing stupid shit because, little teen boys don't know fucking shit and they're just all hormones. They don't care. They want to touch boobs and all that. That's just what they are at that age.
If I keep it PG, can I say something? That's Uncle Seth.
Seth, here, let's see if you can hear Uncle Seth here.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
So check this out. I'm gonna do my best to keep it PG with you, okay? And now I understand that I'm 37 years old. That sounds ancient. I get it. Realistically, I was in high school not that long ago. I remember it very vividly. This game that you're dealing with right now is very, very common. It's a normal tactic. We all do it. I did it as a kid, right? And there's two options. Either one, he actually does like you and he's scared. That's your best case scenario, by the way. That's it. But that doesn't mean that the outcome is still good. Because boys, when they're scared, do dumb things. Option number two. And this one's not as fun, but it is more common. High school is kind of like a mini, right? You go from a smaller school.
It's like a what?
To now, it's like a menu.
A menu.
Like at a restaurant. You go from a smaller school where there's only a couple of grades to now a bigger school where there's multiple grades, right? There's a lot more people to talk to. So sometimes today, the special on the menu looks really good. It's a French dip. That's awesome. I love that sandwich. And I go tomorrow, and it's asparagus. That's it, just asparagus. That's not as fun as a French dip. That's how boys work. So if you guys are just friends, you're just talking, great. Appreciate that silent time. If it's going to be something more than that, you got to be okay with having good communication. And starting off with that. You got to be brave when you don't want to be. That's the part that sucks. But I'll be honest, 1 in 3 relationships in high school make it. So right now it's more so an
knew like
experience.
maybe 2 or 3 people from my high school that got married to their high school sweetheart.
I was one of the people, I dated the same girl from 7th grade all the way till I was 19. That's a long time. But it still didn't work.
Well, when you're young,
so
things change, mental, desires for
Yeah.
life, all that changes. That's why I was like, you shouldn't worry about it until you're honestly old enough to drink, really, because until then, the people change their views on things dramatically in specific points in time in their life.
Right now, this is the thing you need to.
Yep.
You need to realize you have all the power because you're a girl. That will never change. Right? The quicker you understand that, the better. And realize that right now, this is just an experimental phase. That's all it is. It's like a science project. If I do this, this happens.
You got to learn, though, again, your value and draw your lines and not let other people step on those.
Yep.
Because every time they do, every time they take another step and push you back a bit further past your line, behind your line, whatever, that's them thinking they can keep on doing it, and they'll keep on doing it. And I don't think I told you this. Like he was like, love bomb texting. It's like bunch of attention, a bunch of attention, and then it was like not a bunch of attention.
Yeah. I could tell just kind of the way that she was talking. That was kind of the scenario. That's why I told her the 2 outcomes.
Yeah.
Like as your uncle, I have no reason to lie to you, right? I haven't seen you since you were a little baby in diapers. Like, I have no reason to lie to you. I just want you to be happy. High school is fun if you let it be fun, but it can also suck if you let it suck.
Yep. Like I said,
I was one of those people that I let it suck.
What's that?
But then at the end, I let it be fun. And I got memories, so. So, make it be fun, dude.
Like I said,
You only gonna do it once.
I knew a bunch of girls growing up who didn't date, but they were always talking with everybody. You know what I mean? And that's a good thing because, boys that are stupid and controlling and insecure get all upset when their girlfriend talks to another dude. And it's like, people can be friends and hang out and be just friends. I'd be like worrying about every single time you talk to a girl because maybe at one point you said that you like girls too, and it's like that's a control thing and an insecurity thing. And that's another thing you should not be, accepting if people are like, oh, well, you shouldn't talk to them, or If you want to talk to somebody, you talk to them. Let no one tell you something different. But with the boy though that we're talking about, you need to be careful because the way that he started, that's already pointing to signs that it's not healthy.
Just
Especially
out your eyes
and
and cross your T's.
then him backing up as
That's all.
much as he did, like that isn't that's not good either. Like you got to be aware. Don't put all your feelings into somebody that you don't even know what they feel.
I also want to tell you this. There's a good chance 95.8% of the time that you come to us, or even just come to your dad, and then I decide to be your uncle and butt in, you might not like what we hear or what we tell you, right? But it's honesty from boys that once did it or saw it.
I was guilty of
Technology
I was a
has
player
changed.
for a bit. I did my own stupid shit. I definitely know the game. I know how people play it.
I'll explain it another way. Technology changed over the years. MySpace, which was the first like Facebook, social media type thing, didn't come out until like our sophomore or junior year. Okay. We have phones, house phones that we could talk on, but not too much texting because texting was limited to like 500 texts a month.
Unless it was after 9 p.m.
Right.
There's like
then you have unlimited everything. But let's not get into that. Let's get back to the main topic, which is technology's changed, but the way that you talk to a girl at school has not. That phone interaction is still there.
Yep.
Just you guys need to do it a little bit more because you have unlimited texting. We used to get cussed out all the time because our cell phones would be like $200 a month just for our line because we texted over the limit.
Oh, her phone died.
No.
It just died.
It happens.
She'll probably call back here in a minute. Yeah, I was telling her, I was like, love bombing you like that, and then, completely stopping pretty much. That's somebody that is playing a power game.
Well, I couldn't tell her about the third option, but I could tell you. The third option is he reacted in a way that pushed him away, and now he's being toxic. Yet again, scared. But we'll leave that just between you and I.
Yeah.
Sorry, my watch died.
I told him. I was like, I think it died.
But yeah, all I was saying was just the way a boy talks to a girl at school hasn't changed. It's just we actually had to have some courage and talk to you guys like this.
Yeah, we couldn't text. We had to literally go up to you and be like, "You want to go out sometime and go do something?" Or and it was awkward and it was painful.
Yeah, you could feel the awkwardness. Yeah. So, but yeah, you might not like what we have to say, but at least it's honest, right?
Yeah. And I actually
So-
appreciate it though, because it gives me
Dude.
another perspective on it.
Like
It's
I
hard.
said, I was like, "Do you talk to your mom about it?" And you're like, "Yeah." I'm like, "What does she know about how boys think? She a boy? She lived that life. You have a boy in your life that has all that. Been there, done that."
Yep.
We seen. I thought I was bad when with the things I had done in life, like just being a player. And then I met my roommate, one of my first roommates. That horrible. Horrible. I thought like I really thought I was bad. He made me look like a nice guy. Yeah. And I didn't even feel like a nice guy at the time.
How many girls did you play?
Yes.
Enough.
When you're young,
You gotta
you're
realize,
dumb,
right?
and you got hormones going, you don't care. And as a
You-
guy, you're gonna be like, how do I min max? Which is like doing the minimal amount of work to get the most amount of profit. Like when people are grinding on games, they're like, what can I do the most of, or the least amount to get the most XP? Guys are like that with 99% of shit. How can I accomplish this job with the least amount of effort put into fixing it, but fixing it so I don't have to mess with it again? And that's why men tend to invent the most crazy shit just to fix a problem in the world.
I wish I could get a picture of this, but I can't. It's not like come up. My phone's not good enough. National Guard is definitely fucking here.
Oh, that's funny.
You know, like they're definitely fucking here.
Yeah. Oh, you hearing the choppers and stuff?
Bro, it was so loud. I thought there was like a sound system in like a house, like a car system, like 415.
That's wild. It was that loud. Well, I mean,
Fucking go outside and
it
there's
is metal.
12 fucking choppers.
Your shit is metal too, so like it does like reverberate a bit more, I think, inside too.
It's double walled and insulated though, with soundproofing. So
What's up, honey?
that's why I was like, it was intense.
You know the movie The Black Phone, right?
Sure.
Well, I watched that with Mom, and I'm like, this is a good movie. And so then I was like, I want to see when this came out. So I'm in class, I'm searching up The Black Phone, and in the search bar it says Black Phone 2. I'm like, wait. And so I click on it, and I'm like, it came out? And so I went to my mom, like, why didn't you tell me it came out? And she's like, it hasn't. I'm like, what do you mean? And she's like, it comes out on the 13th. I'm like, oh, can we watch it? And she's like, yeah, sure. And so,
Oh, that one.
yeah.
Should I let you watch that?
It's actually really good.
Yeah, I just thought your mom was against like letting you watch like rated R horror movie shit.
I've seen Scream
Yeah, ma'am, doesn't mean that you should.
and Walking Dead.
Walking Dead is a little bit different, but no, I with everything I thought your mom just was against like those scary movies like that because she didn't want you having nightmares.
What movie?
Just the R-rated scary gory movies.
So I will tell you this: the first one, I don't even know why it was rated R because it was like nothing even happened. It was just a creepy haunted phone. Like it really wasn't even
Wait,
scary.
what movie? I'm so invested right now.
The Black Phone.
And there was jump scares. It didn't feel like a horror movie to me. Yeah, the one jump scare got me. So yeah, it was funny. I honestly was surprised it wasn't PG-13. The new one, the ad looks a lot crazier. Oh, great. So, well, the ad, they make it like more intense in ads. I know. I'm just saying. I'm pretty sure that they got some hate because the first one didn't feel like a horror movie to me, and the second one looks like they're trying harder. But either way,
Ethan Hawke's in it. That's freaking funny.
It is. He's the main character, the bad guy.
That's
Yeah,
wild.
The grabber.
But no, she said Scream too. So like I was like, That's a bloody stabber.
Like a year ago. With his permission. Not mine. I asked you and you said yes. Pretty sure I didn't. Pretty sure I saw you were watching it. It was like, is this the new one? I haven't even seen it.
Well, it's Scream. Scream is literally the same thing every time. Guy in mask stabs people, stabs more people, stabs even more people, and then gets caught.
I've seen all of them.
Or doesn't get caught, gets killed himself. Like it depends.
Yeah, sometimes they're like spoof funny, sometimes they're not. But I was dying laughing the entire time. It was funny. So yes, usually I am against it, but there's also certain things that I'd rather, if she's gonna watch them, I watch them with her than her just be like, oh, I'm gonna go watch this. See, I agree with that for like only one movie. Well, you're not gonna agree with it because I think you should be able to do what you want when it comes to watching your stuff. No. Like the chapter 2 version of it. I saw like the first part of it because like I remember watching it and I'm like, of what? It. Oh, I've never even seen those. Yeah, you did. With me? Probably I fell asleep. And I those movies. Oh yeah, you fell asleep while we were watching it, and I got freaked out by the way the face disoriented. And then I had nightmares.
Well, see, that's why I thought she was against anything like that, because I haven't. That's why I've not really watched anything with you like that.
Well, I don't like horror movies. I think I love horror movies.
Oh no, I like horror movies. They don't scare me. I think they're
High
funny.
five to Marie.
I like thrillers. They gotta at least have an interesting story.
I like the stories of some of them. You know what I mean? I like psychological thrillers and stuff, but they don't scare me, and so I just watch them as they are. I don't know, like Saw and stuff. I don't like just because it's a lot of that like, well, no, it's like this torture type stuff that I'm just not a fan of. Like it's that gore horror like.
They do have some good storylines. I think I only ever saw 10.
I'd seen a good many of them. I've watched almost all the Saws. Again, it's just certain things they're just not. They're not my style.
Perfect burn almost. It's like, oh, that's gross.
Yeah.
Scary.
Or actually cringe, like feeling the pain, like type like this girl. The one that always sticks in my mind because I don't like needles is this woman being pushed into this pit of a bunch of dirty syringes.
Nope.
Yeah. And
Nope.
every time she tried to move, it's going into her finger. Like oh god,
No.
it was horrible.
No.
It messes with me just thinking about it, just talking about it. I don't like it. It's so gross. But it's that cringe, like gore horror. You know what I mean? Like it makes you like cringe in pain and fear type deal. Like the one that I like, one of my favorite horror movies of recent times. Like I guess Tucker and
Tom
Dale
and
vs.
Jerry?
Evil.
Man, when those mouse traps go up, they're intense.
Tucker and Dale vs. Evil is funny because they're like the weird country, like redneck, creepy looking dudes, and these college kids are coming in to like it's either camp or just hang out or whatever, and they run into them at the store, and they judge them based off of how they look and what was going on at the time, like just ridiculous stuff. And then you cut to them, and they just bought their brand new little hut out in the woods for when they go hunting and stuff, and they're out there fixing it up, and it's just one scene of unfortunate events after another. Like one guy, he gets scared, runs away, trips, falls into a wood chipper, and they're like, oh, and they try to get him out, and they can't get him out, and then when the cops finally show up and they try to help and explain stuff, he's like, all right, let's see if we can get this figured out. And then something happens to him, and they freak out even more. Like it was just it's a ridiculous movie that's just super funny, but it's a horror movie. Like that type of I'd be like, all right, we can watch that.
Okay. There's this one thriller movie that I watched over and over and over with Mom because I thought it was hilarious each time. Ma? No, you did not watch that over and over. Yeah, I did. I watched
What is it called?
Like 7 times.
Mother? Mom?
Mrs. underscore Stoner underscore
Ma.
says, hey baby.
Yes, about this. Let me search it up because I.
Oh, I got it, honey. You're talking.
But.
Oh,
Yeah.
with that chick. She's fucking crazy. No, I remember this movie. Yeah, no, I was still down in Vegas, and we were going to a drive-in movie, and that was playing on the other screen. Yeah, that movie's fucking wild.
Mrs.
Hey, love.
Just
Miss you too.
subscribed for 24 months. I miss you.
Bam.
Which was the one about. Oh yeah. No. Do you know what Munchausen's is, Lala? What? When someone makes someone sick on purpose.
It's where the person in charge of them is making them sick so they get attention for helping their sick child constantly and all that. Like,
I knew what it meant. I just didn't know the word for it. I just thought it was funny. I'm trying to explain the movie, and you're like, "No." I'm like, "Yes." But like, when she goes to the pharmacy, she's like, "Hey, what kind of pill is this?" "Oh yeah, it's dog medicine." Yeah.
Mrs. underscore Stoner underscore says, I can't wait till today is over. Amanda said our inspection is supposed to definitely happen tomorrow.
This girl being paralyzed.
yeah, no, that movie is definitely more of the psychological thriller kind.
Yeah.
She keeps saying it's tomorrow. Hold on, what's today? Today's the 6th, so is she saying that no matter what, it should happen in the first week? Because that's the only way she could be certain that it's tomorrow. Because she keeps on saying it's the next day, it's the next day, it's the next day.
Oh! Maya sent me nails. Like, the picture of her nails.
Oh, did she work on her nails today before she left?
Ooh. I like these.
Yeah, I couldn't tell you. I tried waking up at 10 o'clock, but I couldn't fall asleep till like 7, 8. And then I didn't wake up until you called me pretty much.
You want me to send them to you?
Honey, she lives with me.
Oh, yeah.
I'm gonna see them when I go to pick her up. Literally in a couple hours.
Mrs. underscore Stoner underscore says, oh my god.
What?
You're saying, oh my god, to you. But anyways, hold on, let me log out of Morty here.
Morty?
Yeah, I named this character Morty.
Mrs. underscore Stoner
He's got Barney the
underscore
dinosaur
says
as his
face
pet because he's like a purple and white dinosaur. Wait. Oh, I thought I was a freaking troll for him. I'm like, no, I should not be a troll. Only made one troll. And it was a shaman, I want to say. Or a tree.
Damn, son, where'd you find this? Smoke weed. Smoke weed every day. Smoke weed.
Can I call you when I'm going to bed?
Yes, love. She face palmed, by the way. You know that meme where all of them, it's like 5, 6 people or like a whole audience, whatever, they just turn and smack. That's what I imagine. Like, you want me to send a picture? Thank you, Dabin. Appreciate you.
Hi, Dabin.
Here, you can say hi. Oh, hold on. It's gotta adjust here. Here we go. Maya, I love you, beautiful. Appreciate you, Dabin. All right, honey. All right. Love you. Bye. She is at the work guy. Those type of conversations are stressful.
I'm taking a 20, by the way.
This is underscore stoner underscore says I'm taking a 20 BTW.
Is your character up to 6? Priest?
We could have more heirloom gear than you. Both of my characters are up to 7.
Fuck you too.
Sorry. I'm trying to think of a way to word it better, but I needed to explain why I was 7 and you weren't.
I know why. I just forget that
stoner
you
underscore says I'd cow I'm gonna do
bought all
everything.
these things.
I haven't
when
been
I was
able to
in a
finish
guild, I could
recovery
have bought
yet.
everything in. I didn't have enough gold. Now I got all the gold. I don't have the rep in the guild that I am in to be able to buy all the shit I need.
Yeah, heirlooms for the first thing I hunted.
I don't know how I'm gonna do everything. I haven't been able to finish recovery yet. Delegate tasks. Break it down into smaller tasks.
Break it down and roll it up.
Damn right. And we'll take a fat rip for you, honey.
I don't know you, but I believe in you.
We'll bring fat rips for you as well.
Mrs. underscore stoner underscore says I need y'all to do like 3 dabs for me with how stressed I've been today.
I need y'all to do like 3 dabs for me with how stressed I've been today. Or when you get home, we can do 3 dabs. I feel like that's the better solution to that issue.
Wait.
Okay.
Mrs. underscore stoner underscore says okay.
We were dabbing for Maya.
She's like, I need y'all to do like 3 dabs for me with how stressed I've been today. And I was like, or better, you do 3 dabs once you get home.
Well, I mean, I will get fucked up throughout the entirety of the time until it takes you to get home. I got you there. That was going to happen. I'll turn it up like a level for you. I got you. But when you get your ass home, I better hear cough, cough, cough in the microphone.
Better hear that coffer to me Cofferston.
I thought we were dabbing for somebody else.
Mrs. underscore stoner underscore says lol.
Wait, why does fucking Maya have therapy?
What?
Why does Maya have therapy?
Has Maya had therapy?
Why does Maya have therapy?
Have therapy? To be therapied? I don't know. Like there's reasons. I'm like not trying to put our own things on blast.
I thought when I think therapy, I think like physical therapy or like recovery therapy, shit like that. I don't think like therapy. So like my bad, I wasn't meaning that therapy.
Yeah, no, that's
I
therapy
thought she was
think about.
into like recovery.
No. Recovery for the store, bro.
Mrs. underscore stoner underscore says my mother fucked me up mentally.
Oh, well, she just said my mother fucked me up mentally.
Well, I mean, I misunderstood.
Yeah, no. Yeah, so they got to do recovery and all that stuff at the end of the night in the store. And so it's like taking all the shit on the shelves that aren't in the right areas, taking them off front facing, and then after they're all cleared and put where they're supposed to be. Oh my god, this guy's just smashing on fucking professions in here. What the fuck?
Yeah.
But yeah, then you get all the go backs, and then you had those all separated to the aisles the best you can, and you just try to get them out. But they're not even done doing the recovery.
This is underscore stoner underscore says there were so
Yeah,
many
it's actually
things
within
dropped underneath
physical
the teaching section. It's not
recovery.
even funny.
In recovery, doing physical therapy. And I was like, wait a minute. What the fuck?
I was like, I mean, therapy is good for people. I was like,
Why didn't I have to bail my brother out? Number two, whose fucking feet am I putting my fucking shit in?
Right. No. I would have already dealt with that.
That was the part where I was like, why didn't I have to bail my brother out?
Yeah, no, that's why, because it would have already been dealt with. There was so many things dropped underneath the teaching section, it's not even funny. Or it is funny because I don't know. I lost it.
I'm not gonna lie, the shit I was gonna say was like sexist, so just gonna not. Trying to be better.
Yeah, this dude's level 7. He was just like do. Okay, so he's got 1, 2, 3. Interesting. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 pieces
Mrs.
of heirloom
underscore
gear.
stoner underscore says, well, it's gonna be a late night, so don't leave at the
He's
same
already
time you
transmogged
normally do,
everything.
so
That's
our
so
legs
funny.
aren't dying more than they already are.
Well, it's gonna be a late night, so don't leave the same time you normally do, so your legs aren't dying more than they already are.
Well,
It is what it is. I'd rather be out there and waiting than I mean, I'll leave a little bit later, but anything, I'll walk down and grab a fucking soda while I'm waiting for you. Not that I need a soda, but at least it'd give me something to do. Plus, whenever I go down there, I always like bullshit with the dude. Dude, the black dude at night he's so funny.
Mrs. underscore stoner underscore says,
honestly,
I'm getting a
honey,
Slurpee tonight.
I figured that was where we were headed, and I was totally already planning it. So you don't have to tell me you're getting a Slurpee. I was already planning on dragging your ass over there. I was just saying while I was waiting for you, might as well. But yeah, the black dude fucking. I was talking to him about the situation him and other homie had gotten into with like this. I guess they're trans, like dressed like a woman, but definitely not. And they had stolen something, and then they tried coming back in. He was like, "Nah, you need to get out." Dude slapped the big black man, and he's like, "Huh," and he slapped the shit out of him back. Just it. And then motherfucker tried to fuck with his car, and so he pulled around, pretty much pistol whipped the shit out of him.
I fucking love Gordon.
Mm-hmm. No, it's funny because it just reminds me of Seth and shit back in the day. Oh, you finished them.
Those are just stories.
Yeah, I couldn't fall back asleep this morning, so I was like, fuck it, I'm just gonna get up and do my nails.
I was trying to wake up by 10, and I even had my alarm set, and I know that I remember you asking me, and I'm like, I had those set for the other day. I had them set for the other day as well, but I was like, I'll leave them on, so I wake up, and as soon as I heard that, I'm like, fuck it, I guess I'm sleeping.
No, because I thought you needed to be awake, so I came in, and I was like, baby, you need to get up.
No,
And you were like,
tomorrow, I'm gonna be up. Honestly, like, I might take a nap, but once Legion goes live, I was just gonna go and grind it on stream. Because one, Legion is one of my favorite expansions, but they're bringing it back so you can get all these transmogs and shit that don't exist anymore. And so when you unlock it, unlocks it for your account. And so having that ability to go grab a couple of these mounts that I didn't get, and plus they drop in new armor sets and shit in it. So I was like, well, that's tomorrow morning at like, I don't know, it's like 5 our time or something like that. And it goes down. That it goes down, I think. Yeah, no, 7 a.m. Whoa. Hold on. We were performing 7 a.m. and we expect the service to be live again at approximately 3 p.m. What?
You ain't doing shit.
What do you mean? Well, I guess we're playing Classic until they fucking launch retail shit.
You get nothing.
That's fucking dicks. Never mind. Like literally, I saw this part right here. You know, it's going down. On Classic, it says the same thing, but when you expand it, it says 8 a.m., right?
Yeah.
3 p.m. on this one.
God.
All because I didn't expand it. But I swear I read somewhere that it was going to be up early, but whatever. Plus, because they're bringing in a new housing system, this is the first chance you have at getting rewards that are going to be able to be used in the housing area. So they got a bunch of shit. And then they changed something where you can make the world shard you're on harder, so the mobs are a lot tougher, but they drop more XP and better rewards, more currency. And you need that currency if you want to buy all of the extra stuff that came in. It's like a separate currency, but yeah. When you got to go back, love? In a minute? All right. I'm going to step out and vape while that minute is happening then. Ugh.
I was gonna do tuna salad for dinner.
All right. All right. And of course, I step out. Ben was walking around. He had like a blanket around him. I'm like, "You look comfy." He's like, "No, I was just too lazy to fucking look for a jacket, and I wanted to go for a walk because I'm really fucking stoned." He hasn't had like extra money for weed and shit, and so he has a bunch of infused stuff, and so he's just been not smoking all day and then eating edibles at night. And he made a turkey melt with some of this infused oil he had. Like heated up turkey in the pan with it. So bro's just like lost in the sauce right now. Oh, fuck. Well, fucking Legion. I'll probably still be up early though, just so that way if it launches earlier. I feel like 3 p.m. is like probably going to be the go time just because it makes sense. It's you know, most of the people work. So 3 p.m. seems like a solid time. That way people that are getting off of work and wanting to play aren't like way behind their friends. Where are you? Are you in the game yet?
Mm-hmm.
Villain. Profession trainer. What should I
State
train
your business.
here? Tell me about inductions. Wait, what class are you?
Priest.
Priest. Okay, so. You know what? We'll do enchanting. Yes.
And?
Enchanting.
Farewell. Our enemies will fall.
Those. What do I need for gathering on that?
There isn't gathering.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Tell me about. Let's see. Then enchanting and what?
I always go tailoring.
Tailoring and enchanting?
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, because you're making the shit. See, but if you're a priest, that makes sense for you. And if I did leather working, I could still make shit and break it down. Because that's not super far into it. It's level 40. Yeah, I'll do leather working. That way we're not doubling down on resources like that.
So you're doing skinning and leather working?
Oh, fuck, that's right. I need skinning. Fuck me. That's why tailoring.
We will have justice.
Fuck me.
The
Yep,
eternal sun guides us.
Because, like, I don't... Engineering needs mining. That needs mining. That needs that. That needs that.
You just hit P and hit delete the fucking profession.
What's that?
If you want to go leather working and skinning, just hit the P key. Go to profession. And there's like a little like circle with a line through it.
Yeah. I learned this profession.
You can delete it.
Yeah. No, I'm just
if you wanted to go that route. I don't give a shit. There's multiple professions I can go.
Yeah, no, I'll just do leather working.
So I can do fucking herbalism and inscription or
Shorelaran, the dark times will pass.
No, I don't.
The reckoning is at hand.
Gathering, skinning.
Keep your wits about you. Anaria Shola.
I have one-of-a-kind items.
I have one-of-a-kind items. Moving that. All right. Skinning knife. Yeah. Curing salt. See, this says salt, but not curing salt. Is there a difference?
maybe. Salt and curing salt?
Oh, these are relics to the past. I don't know what those do. Provide the following properties. Set item level to 127 and the required level to 45. What's that mean? Alright, let me look this up. Holy dicks. Relic of the past. Oh my god, continue with that disabling. There's a new set of items available called Relics of the Past. These are craftable items that can be used as optional regions in many old world profession items. Their purpose is to boost or downgrade the item level and stats of older gear to make them more current during the leveling process. Many older world crafts have certain set bonuses, socket, or effects that can make them more useful to players in their journey up to level 50, as well as for twinks who wish to stay at a certain level. There's currently 5 versions of the relic. Each can upgrade a piece of gear to a different level at the point they are crafted. They cannot be applied after the item has been made. So tailoring, leatherworking, and blacksmithing can do this. Once the relic has been created, it doesn't matter what expansion or profession made it. It can be freely traded with other players. Okay.
I got like fucking 5 of them.
Yeah. And then, in addition to the materials above, you'll need this. It requires the following: curing salt, interesting. Once you have your relic, you apply it to the piece of armor you want to craft as an optional region. Recipes marked by a green plus in the database and on the PTR indicate it may be socketed with a relic of the past. You can also click here to see the hundreds of items that can be socketed. So this guy has got like level 52 looking dagger. Interesting. Shame, what would have been a nice feature has been nerfed to hell. Completely pointless system now. Cool. Don't use it. Good thing I read the comments. It's like, well, fuck. Thanks, guys. Appreciate you.
Oh, it sucks ass? Thanks.
Thanks. I could use some coarse thread, though, so we will buy a bunch of that shit. Cool.
I get down the rabbit hole with comments because I'm like, damn, man, do people like fucking enjoy anything anymore? Like, or does it all just fucking truly suck?
People are just mad about life, bro. Oh yeah, you all decked out in your shit, you son of a bitch.
Who? What'd I do?
Let's see, I got those at least. You shut up, you tried to confuse. I got 1, 2. Do I not have pants? No, I don't. That's right.
Buckle my shoe.
3, 4, shut the door.
But yeah, bro.
So I have
you,
like...
you need pants and a hood. That's about it.
So that doesn't count towards that. Okay, good to know. I don't have a 5th piece, so I don't get the 5th part of the set. Gaining a level triggers burst of knowledge, dealing 48 holy damage to nearby enemies and granting you 40% agility for 2 minutes. Defeating enemies extends this effect for up to an additional 2 minutes. Like, I just need one more piece, damn it.
The eternal sun guides us. We will have justice.
Don't even need to do bandage training because you need the.
Your gold is welcome here.
Your gold is welcome here. Fucking better be.
We will have justice.
Oh yeah, that's right. I can make a few notes right here.
Choose wisely.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go.
Stay the course.
No, professions is not that. It is K.
Well, we gotta do the level thing, characters thing shit with these characters.
Wait, what?
The character thing.
Oh, character sync. Party sync. What was the thing I was... Oh, where is this? I don't see it. It said I learned it, but it's not there.
I hate when that happens. Is it your profession?
Yeah. They told me I
Hit
could
the
learn...
K key.
I know. That's what I was just in. That's why I'm like...
Oh, never mind. I will shut the front door.
Cooking trainer.
Baladash Malinore.
Yes. It says I have spiced bread. So where the fuck is spiced
The
bread?
reckoning is at hand.
There it is. I had to switch it to classic. That's why. It was in Cataclysm.
Fucking fork.
Fucking bullshit. I'm gonna get my fucking levels, whether you like it or not, assholes. Did I say stop making that shit? No, I just closed a window, bitch.
Do. What assessment box? No. Alright, so I'm gonna go right there. Come in here and get those DCs. I'm gonna go right there and log out real quick. And we're gonna log into this character really quick. And then we're gonna send out the character some gold.
Oh, do you need gold? I got like 1,500 on me.
You are Gucci, my boy. I as well. If in the ways. Beep. Fucking asshole neighbor. Dash Malinois or whatever the fuck you just said, dude.
I think he said, my mother's a whore.
Fuck that guy then. Fucking dick bag.
Right?
Fuck his deal is.
The dark times will pass.
His mom never loved him.
Relatable.
Be ready for anything.
It happens. When you suck dick, that's just how it is.
Everything has a price.
Be a piece of shit, don't have
Your
no
wits
friends or
about you.
family.
Yep. This is fact.
Alright. I gained 2 silver. Huh? I still haven't adjusted my fucking bars or anything yet, because I forgot to last night, but I'm good to go. I just gotta move these things in a different spot.
Never gonna get it. Never gonna get it.
Whoa,
I'm
whoa,
out
whoa,
of
whoa,
time.
whoa.
I need to target something first.
Okay, so those are 1 each.
Yeah, that's what it looks like. No worries at all. You get yours first, and then I'll get mine in peace.
Alright, now I gotta go follow your body. Trail of bodies here.
I like to leave small signs. Need this dude.
I don't have a target.
This motherfucker over here thinking he gonna do some shit. Fuck out of here.
Dead?
I need Arcana Core. Oh, that's right. This guy right here. Fuck you. Bop, bop, bop.
I need to target something first. I don't have a target.
I know there's another one up here. There's always another one.
There's one on top of the fucking building. Like second story of the building and stuff. If I hear that. No. Yes. Fuck.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
I need to get closer.
Just need a mana core, Arcana Core.
Yeah, I just killed one over here.
Oh, I see it.
Oh, there's one here I haven't moved this, really.
Probably just respawning.
That's the body pin. It's just if I just get up to it.
Oh. Maybe it's something I did.
Give me the fucking loot.
Give me the loot. Give me the loot.
One last fucking block. I need one more. One more robot. Where he at?
Get the robot. Fuck him up. Grab his dick and twist it.
Dude, what am I allowed to set up?
No.
Anaria Shola. Salama Ashalanore.
Alama shalama lama lama dama.
Anubalore Delana. Remember the sun.
The
reckoning is at hand.
I think I said it right.
Will we have justice? Does victory lie ahead?
Where is the... Oh, okay. Did I grab this one yet?
Baladash Malanore. We will have justice.
Oh,
Fucking
there he
annoyed.
goes. There he goes. Guys, we gotta follow him. Let's go.
Glory to the Sindorai. Farewell. Remember the Sunwell.
You keep your wits about you, sir. Oh, piece of fucking shit nugget.
Anaria Shola. Time is of the essence.
Done.
It's too far away.
Victory lies ahead.
Yeah, bro, whatever the fuck you said.
We will persevere. Anu Belore Delana. Remember the sun.
This way, huh? Oh wait, no, we have those guys down there to go get the quest from first. Sorry, I forget.
I thought there was a quest that takes us to Fairbreeze. Or no. Probably a different expansion. Don't mind me.
I don't know. I don't remember. I know that it'll take us over to the right, but I could be thinking of that other spire.
I made it blood out like twice. So I don't know shit about the fuck.
The dark times will pass.
Yeah, bro. Baladash, whatever the fuck.
We will persevere. Farewell.
Oh, just the innkeeper, you're closer to a flight path. I'm digging you.
Stay the course. Salama Ashalanore.
Alama shalama lama lama nore.
Glory to the Sindorai.
What do you seek? Remember the Sunwell. Choose wisely. Shurelaron. Everything has a price. Salama Ashalanore.
Salami Ashanora Mori.
Anaria Shola.
What that motherfucker said.
Remember the sun.
Okay, so there's a couple different ones around here. All right.
Bell Dash. Fucking Wario.
Our enemies will fall.
Alright.
The reckoning
How,
is at
what's
hand.
gonna be the smartest? So if I do the pelt collection and then go up and do the turn for the malfunction, the quest sanction, then do the darn acid, and then cut over like Luke swooping a pole. Oh,
Yep. Yeah, it was just grabbing more quests. That way, while we're over there, we can hit them before coming all the way back.
yeah, I'm impressed by the amount of quests there is. Especially considering this is like one of those
Will fall. The reckoning is at hand.
expansions where everything just scales.
I do not think that there is one over there, so I will wait to consider justice until later.
Yeah, I'm doing that. Smacking these fucking stalkers, so.
Yeah, they go all the way over to the west, so we can still grab them as we're going.
I'm out of range.
I just thought I felt the amount of I figured I'd say hi.
I don't have a target.
Damn, all that work for 2 pieces? Oh. 54. Are you? Oh, we need to go west, not east. Oops.
Some motherfucker must just come through here because there's like none right here. There's always some right here.
That should happen. Wow. I'm sure we'll be coming back this way.
Yep. He's up here looking. No, oh, here's some. Sweep the leg, Daniel-san. Aya! Aya! Aya!
I need to target something first.
Right here?
Yeah, I already got that.
Oh, you did? Okay.
Yeah. I killed that one.
Force lightning!
One more kitty cat. That's alright, I'll do this. And then I'll get it when I come back.
Yep. Look at there's a kitty right there.
And don't go dynamite.
I just need one more.
What the piss?
Glory to the Sindori. Hold
Well,
your
fucking
head high.
Lakers.
You lit liquor.
Motherfucker. You see that cocksucker over there?
I need a target.
Do a loop super full like that.
Oh, we gotta go up, huh? Yeah. My brain was not paying attention. No? Where the fuck do we go?
Yeah, well, I mean, I'm going up to grab the Mana Stalkers. But right now I'm killing the Darnatha Scout.
It's too far away.
Yeah, but I thought it was upstairs. We had to go to the top of this thing. Oh, wait, there we go. Accept that.
What the fuck?
What in the actual fuck, bro? Oh, he's up top.
Bitch.
I need to target something first.
Force lightning! Yeah, this thing's sucking damage.
I need a target. I need to get closer. I don't have a target. I need a target.
Shooty doop dap. Turn in.
I'm fucking barefoot.
The eternal sun guides us. Remember the sun.
Salami.
Schmackadori. Let's see. So we got fish heads over there, Captain. I don't know if those ones matter over there. I would just say go south from here.
Okay.
Yeah, because it's this camp that takes us over to that tower to the right. I like how Maya's like, I'm getting a Slurpee tonight. Nah, ma'am, I was already planning on that shit with you. If you're saying your day
Glory
is
to the
shit
Sindori.
and you're stressing out,
Anubalore
first thing
Telema.
I'm gonna do right away is like try to settle you down once you get off work so you ain't all snappy at me.
Here you go. Have a back rub.
Yep. If she wants stuff rubbed or something, like go take a shower, hot shower, relax, and then I'll rub you afterwards. That way your muscles are relaxed a little bit more, so that way it's easier to get stuff out of there.
Fucking A.
hole underwater. Because I didn't know that was a thing.
That's epic. Oh, I got one.
Yay. I'm over here swimming, trying to get fucking cargo. Oh, look it. I can get out of the water here.
I was waiting for these assholes to respond because somebody obviously came through and fucking cleared house tough.
Wait, where, over here? It's like, I'd go up this tower, bro.
Well, they're just getting to the point where they're responding, so.
I need to get closer. I don't have a target.
Roll away for a second here. I pulled the whole guy. Wait, you have a res?
No.
Fuck. Damn.
Lo siento.
Not yet. I was like, it's alright if I die, he could just res me. Oh.
I just leveled, no captured. Rumor has it, you assholes killed my friend. Let's talk about this.
Yards and counting. Nice. There's a person right here. Where are you? Down below? Alright.
Yeah, I'm getting another thug.
It's too far.
We don't even have to go up there yet.
No.
I just need one more thug and 4 more boxes.
I need 2 more boxes. This bitch came up here and started taking them, running all around. I'm like, fuck you, pussy bitch.
Fucking level 11. What else? How bad do you have to suck? I'm in full heirloom gear.
Okay, I need to figure out the thing that shows my fucking combo points, because this is not showing me.
Your what?
Combo points, like when I do certain moves, it builds up the combo. Or chi. Oh! Oh, fuck! I landed with health, with a sliver of health, but then this fucking wretched thug did something that fucking hit the last bit. Oh, I gotta smoke again. God damn it. That was a stupid way. Because I was trying to just go to like the spiral that was right below me. But I didn't step sideways. I went straight forward. It just launched me. Even though I was just walking, you know. Just a little launcheroo. But hey, I'm at the bottom now.
I feel that. I'm getting my last 2 boxes. Oh fuck, there's still another quest over here on the beach. I didn't realize that.
Yeah, I think they're murlocs or something. Oh, that's you.
So many turns. Holy fuck.
I'm gonna need to come back to do these quests because everything's taken.
What do you mean?
There's no boxes that I can grab right now. There's just so many assholes over here. For some fucking reason, there's a bunch of assholes questing over here right now. For whatever fucking reason, bro. I don't get it. Dude, everybody's like, yep, I'm gonna make a new blood elf fucking today. Why? Let me at least get to level fucking 20 before you start being a douchebag. Fuck. Does that get it for me? Well, let me see. Nope. Okay. Hello. Hiya.
I need a target. I can't carry it.
And I can't carry it. Okay, well, what am I deleting here? $5 gold for you? Yep, you're gone. Bye. Let me get this last captain's thingy. Do you have to get that quest yet? It might be on his body when you go and get it.
Yeah, dude. You got all your keg barrels, dude?
No, not yet. Almost.
Oh yeah, I'm just gonna play all these motherfuckers right here.
Yeah, fuck them up. I'll be right there.
Okay. My boy gave me a green light. You're all dead.
I'm out of
Murlocs? To kill, dude? Hell yeah. Alright, there's that. And I just gotta go grab these boxes, but I think there's something. What is this right here? Oh, that's just.
I see nothing.
No, it's for me because I haven't got all the lion paws yet. My hero. Thank you,
Please, thank you. I'm just gonna destroy all these dudes so that way you can find your boxes. Sounds like what a good friend would do.
You're too kind, sir. You're too kind. Thank you, please.
I need to get closer.
Whap. 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 Suck toes. there's one finally. Oh, I need 3 more. Fuck me. Okay, I'm rolling over here to do this. I thought I was almost done. Wax on, wax off, Daniel-san. Oh, and then one appeared right behind where I was. Go fucking figure. Alright, sir, take your praise. I'm good. I gotta just grab another paw. And there's one right there. Oh my god, there's all these dead bodies. I'm like not even able to do anything. Just like watching the dead bodies pile up. Alright, I'll just loot this one. Oh, hey, look, I got this one before him. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. Fuck you. I helped. I'm helpful.
I am, yeah. Streets are fun, dude.
I don't have a target.
Skinny McSkin.
Oh yeah, you want to go upstairs and get that dude's head now? Fuck yeah, dude.
Just okay. That's next, and then after that we go down south. There's the fucking festival thing happening on. They give you a couple of quests.
After that, dude, I'm just gonna kill our way upstairs.
Sun guides us. Shorelaran.
Inventory's full.
Stage your business. Keep your wits about
Twice, actually.
We will have justice.
Our enemies will fall. Be ready for anything.
The reckoning is at hand.
God dang, provoke. Oh, look at that taunts. That's dope. There we go. That's a healing thing, I think.
I need a target. I can't attack that.
I'm on my way, pal.
That.
It's too far. I need to target something first.
That one's not so bad. Jump over here and yeah.
I need to get closer.
Our enemies will fall. Shorelaran.
Cool, you give me one whole armor. Thanks. Drink vendor. Perfect. I need to sell some shit.
Yes.
I got a res now.
Nice. That's helpful. Now. That.
Hold your head high.
Hold your head high.
Victory lies ahead. Time is of the essence.
Hey guys, look, it's Moses. We need finger paintings and popcorn on strings.
The eternal sun guides us. Farewell.
Alright, and one more to turn this way.
What?
There's one more to turn in over here. And then we can teleport back or Earth back. Oh god, I'm stuck. Don't go that way. I thought I could jump over that route.
Go ahead, not that bad.
Ruby sapling. Gotta catch 'em all, Pokemon. I mean, battle pets. Sorry, shit. Fuck.
What business have you? Death to all who oppose us.
Death.
There's a new pet hunter game called like Huntopia or some shit. Let's check it out. I need to come back. You get to die. You get to die. You get to die.
Oh, did that guy die? I didn't even realize he died.
Good night.
Oh shit, someone's redeeming a Ripper. Let's go. What is it? Or who is it, I should say? BMG, of course.
Gaming 68 says hit that.
Fucking A right it is.
Fucking A right it is.
I need to get closer.
Ah, shit.
Did I do that?
Right.
I'm out of range.
Victory lies ahead. Keep your wits about you.
The Dragon Isles await. I'll accept it, but I'm not gonna go do it right this second. And now, Hearthback.
Glory to the Sindorai. Remember the sun.
God damn, y'all got a lot of clutch.
Oh yeah, this area out here has so much.
What do you want me to buy from this
Our
motherfucker?
enemies will fall. The reckoning is at hand.
Yeah, I didn't say that.
Hey, honey. Got your brush your teeth and got your retainer in.
Yeah. I also washed my face.
Okay. Thank you very much for working hard and all that stuff. I really do appreciate it. Get in there tomorrow and just finish up what we can. All right.
Okay.
Every little bit is gonna matter right now.
We only have tomorrow and Wednesday.
So, getting the things unlocked, correct? For the test. And the poster to make sure. Alright? And what else am I missing?
Extra credit for language arts.
Okay. So,
Jay, just give her a minute.
so the main thing, ma'am, the main thing is the tests and that poster. Extra credit is nice. What's your grade at with language arts?
Right now, it went from it's at
Is that what?
I want to say C. How's score campus? I've been checking. Also, okay. So what Miss Chesney recently told me that like the entire class there's been a glitch, and so it's gonna take like an extra week longer to like process grades on our school. So yeah, C minus. Right. So that's why we under everything we can.
C minus. C.
Yeah.
We can bring that up even a little bit. That's still better. You know what I mean? C is the lowest I'm acceptable with, ma'am, is C's, and even then, that's a really low bar. You know what I mean?
We don't want to shoot for that and then forget about an assignment and have it drop even lower, right?
So we want to make sure we're staying. If we can stay above C's, that's awesome. If you're only getting B's, no A's, I'd be happy with that. Even, you know what I mean? A couple C's, all right. But getting down to the D's, F's, no.
So right now she's got a D in geography.
Which we're talking about tomorrow.
Yep. And so the assignment and the quiz should help with that.
Okay.
How the heck do I have 110% in that class? Because he gave you extra points. Oh yeah. I don't know about that. I look, he forgot about that. Well,
yeah.
That's what it is.
Well,
that class I don't think goes on your transcript, but we'll see.
Classes you'll get like credits for like the extra, like you'll have like your base core ones and then you have your extracurricular stuff, and there's some stuff that just that doesn't matter depending on what it is. Like if you're a teacher's aide, how you getting graded on that for a score that a college would look at on your transcripts? You know what I mean? They're like, well, this person was a teacher's aide a bunch.
Yeah, but they have to be doing what the teacher asks to be continuing.
So they make a great personal assistant.
Yeah, that's teacher aide.
Yeah. And if you're responsible and you can do those kinds of things on your own, becoming a teacher's assistant if you have an extra class that you're trying to fill.
Yeah.
That's an option. I've done it before. I was my the one where I did TV production and videography and stuff. I was her first ever teacher's assistant. She never had one prior to me, and it was because I literally had been in there from the start of my sophomore year all the way till I graduated. I did it every single term. I loved making movies, and I got really good at it, and it was to the point where she trusted me to help these other kids with their stuff without confusing them.
Yeah.
Brandon, we were using a system. I in my brain, I thought it was easy as hell to use. And so if it's easy for me to use, I can sit there and explain it better to somebody, make them understand.
Yeah.
But just focus on your geography tomorrow, please.
Okay.
That is the main core worry. Extra credit is nice, yes, but we gotta get that geography up there, okay?
Yeah.
If it helps, look at a map. Especially with that, you should have got way better on that test, man. The continents and oceans one.
Yeah, I know.
We definitely should have got better than that. Because I was going through it with you all the way. So if you need to, look at a map. Try to memorize that before you go in.
Okay.
Alright? If that's going to help you to remember, do that. Alright. I love you very much. Give me a call in the morning. Sleep good. Mwah. Night. What's this? Reduce the target's movement. Targets you roll through are snared by 40% by 5 seconds. Interesting. Increase a friendly target's movement speed by 70% for 6 seconds and remove all roots and snares. That's cool. I feel like that one right there is the most needed word. Paralysis incapacitates the target for 1 minute. Oh, it's one of those. Okay. Rising Sun Kick. Exploit the enemy's target weakness point. Target's weakness. Instantly dealing 100%. Weird. I don't know. Okay, cool. I think I'm good now. Let's see. We got the one to turn in up north. And then from Silver Moon, we can loop down too. What do they want? Sun touched. Special reserve spring paw appetizers.
I'm down. I'm getting stoned.
Yeah, no, you're good.
Do not loiter.
Can't remember Keeper, who has it? Hey, Keeper, you got it? Browse your goods. Oh wait, how big are these bags? 4, 6, nah. One, two, three.
Shurelaron. Your gold is welcome here. Salama Ashalanori.
Salami Ashanori Mori.
We will persevere.
Who has this shit?
Stay the course. What business have you?
Bundle of fireworks, okay.
Hold your head high.
Fuck. Okay.
Very aggressive.
Okay, so I got those from him. Who has the rest?
The next person is in their starter recruit. Who either at the Sunset Special Reserve.
Gaming68 says Jesus both of y'all was dying long.
From Zalon First Light at Far Strider's Retreat.
Yeah.
Where's oh god, my chest, bro. I fucking probably hurt myself. Where's Far
You hurt yourself?
Oh, maybe.
Did you pop it in?
A rib or something, man. It hurts. Oh, there's Far Strider down there. That's Far Strider Enclave. Where the fuck is... The fuck is this? Oh, god damn. That really hurt.
Our starter retreat doesn't have a flight pass. You have to flight pass the Silver Moon or Falcon Wing.
Yeah, no, I was, it was just the looking for this specific spot. I don't see it.
Yeah, Our starter?
So,
look east. Like, so Sanctum, and then one to the right.
I see West Sanctum, East Sanctum. Oh! I'm a fucking retard.
You are okay.
Alright, I'm going to Silver Moon first here, or whatever it is.
I figured Ruins is Silver Moon because it's got to turn it up there.
Well, Falcon Wing Square I have to go to first, I guess, so I'll just go there first.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, plus that's where the motherfucking wine is. Both of y'all was dying. Yeah, you ain't lying, bro. He was dying coughing. I was dying fucking sneezing the shit out of everything here.
Oh, I'm not done yet.
No, I'm sure I'm gonna sneeze some more.
I heard the chance for fucking one more song.
One more time. Let's see here. Oh, look, that quest is out there now.
Jaming68 says one last tripper for the night and then I'ma lay down since I start back to work
Anaria
tomorrow.
Shala.
It was a nice
Keep your wits
vacation
about
while it
you.
lasted long.
Hell yeah, bud. Get that rest. I'm glad you at least enjoyed your little vacay.
Fuck yeah, dude. Have fun.
Who was it? Is he upstairs? Hold on.
What are you talking about? To get the special reserve?
Nah, I'm dumbass. Yeah.
Jaming68 says the
I
maiden
are
days was needed,
special.
ha ha.
Have you seen my baseball?
Yes, but that guy, he really knows. Said he calls it your mom.
Have you seen my mom?
I saw her last night.
Uh-oh. That one she went missing.
Gotta come back down this thing. So
The dark times will pass.
Keep on scooting.
We will persevere. Keep your wits about you.
I forget. And I'm sorry. I'm very sorry. I forget this shit. I'm dumb and I forget.
Isn't that fucking nifty? This fucking guy.
Vine Master Sun
Do not
Touched.
loiter.
And now what the fuck do I need out of this shit? I need the Sun Touched Special Reserves. Cool.
We will have justice.
Murder row. That's my favorite row. Another one?
Another.
Jaming68 says hit that bowl.
Them 8 days was needed, dude. Definitely, bro.
Ain't something funny, bro.
Jaming68 says another one.
Another one.
This character can't fly.
Aw, shit. Yeah, you're stuck with me on the ground, motherfucker. No more flying away from me. He's like, oh, I was just using the wrong one.
That's what I was checking, dead ass.
Oh my gosh. And another one. So I got 2 rippers in a row.
Jaming68 says hit that bowl.
Oh, they're trying to get you fucking up there.
Howdy doody.
Jaming
Duty
68
howdy.
says and another one.
I just dutied.
On your howdy?
Howdy. There's the duty.
What the fuck am I supposed to do here?
What do you mean?
High school reserve.
Yeah,
Oh, there it is.
go to that thing. Talk to Suntouched, like, butt plug.
Yeah. I just couldn't see it at first.
Your gold is welcome here. We will have
Jaming
justice.
68 says and another one.
Do not loiter.
And another one.
Keep your wits about you.
Fuck mother. If you had 2 rippers, I'll go ahead and take another dab. I got you.
Yep. I gotta do a bong ripper too.
Oh, and a bong ripper.
Yeah, it was all together. We did the three rippers and a bong ripper. Oh, hold on, and another bowl ripper. I'm about to ban
Jaming
this motherfucker.
68 says hit that bowl.
Bam! One last one.
Jaming 68 says one last one.
You're a liar. You phony. Oh yeah.
Jaming 68 says ha 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 ha, but why fiend?
Here, BMG, check out the new shit. Absolutely not the wrong one. I clicked the wrong button. Yeah.
Ow.
Sad thing is it's still not good. The best quality. This one hermaphrodite, you can tell.
Nice.
The little banana dick sticking out. I found a couple seeds that were like small. Well, I must do that in there. Got this. But, I mean, it's still stony. Don't get me wrong. It also makes me chatty as fuck.
Do you get the beauty?
Fuck. I gotta use my stoner vision shit more often. I don't use it that often.
Jaming 68 says Dale, yeah man, the stuff I got it pretty frosty looking and it has a really strong citrus taste to it.
This one's got a really, like, it's kind of like a fruity kind of, I don't know how to explain it. It's just like a dankiness. I don't, almost like a diesel would be. Hold on, what's the name of this one again? Oh yeah, Great Bubblegum. That bubblegum, that's where it's coming from. Yeah, it has a nice fruity flavor to it though, but you definitely get that like that stank flavor underneath. All right, here's your bong ripper, sir. Ah, man, I feel like I'm gonna fall out of my chair because it feels all wobbly. All right. Cheers, motherfucker. Oh yeah, I did something to my rib when I sneezed that last time. Bro, my lower left rib. Bro, that fucking sucks. Alright, where do I gotta go again for this last piece here? Down south. Cool. So we do have the option to circle further east as well before going down the middle and grabbing the stuff over by the Dusk Wither Spire.
Bro, whatever's covered. I just back to back.
Get it.
But yeah, whatever you can do. I agree.
I'm just trying to break this fucking fire.
I'm just trying to breathe.
Believe! Believe! Believe that you can believe. What time is it? 9:47.
Damn.
You flew.
That shit came out of nowhere.
Jesus Christ. That time was just like in our face. Because we kind of started around the time she called me. What time did she call me? It was close to 8:30.
I mean, at that point in time, do we just go to Dragonflight, or how does that work? You want to keep doing these old style quests, or do you think it would be faster to go through Dragonflight?
It might be. It might be.
Just one way to find out.
Not gonna lie. Let's see here. Look at my log
In
here.
Ogre?
Yeah. Well, yeah, because that's where the traveling point is. So we just we just gotta go up north over here.
Are you wanting to do that to test it, or do you want to look on the internet, or what's up?
I ain't tripping. Wing it, bro. Let's go, you know. Hold on. How do I get over there? Oh, yeah, I gotta go through Murder Row. We're cruising. We're doing whatever we want to do. They can't tell us how to level. They just suggest, you know? They're like, I mean, you could do this. And we're like, yeah, I'll do that.
Yeah, but I've noticed that certain time walking levels faster than other time walking.
Yeah, maybe.
Shadowlands level fast as fuck.
What side is it on? Is it back here or is it on the sides?
I do not know.
Let me double check down here before we go all the way up top there.
Alright, you check one side, I check the other.
Ogremore.
You signed?
Yeah. Dar she be.
Going slow. What the fuck? What's that?
What?
What?
What was what?
What are those?
What are those? Hear my feet.
A lot of quests to abandon.
Yep.
That's right. The XP doesn't look like it would fit. About like 2,300 in total.
Well, that's the XP that it says, and then we get the bonus to it. Load me to Orgrimmar.
As soon as I got there, the quest popped up. I hit accept and clicked the scale.
You just stretching out, brothers. Just stretching out. Dragon Isles awaits. Cool.
Heroes of the Horde, the Dragon Isles have awakened and beckon the dragon flights home. Meet me in Orgrimmar, where I am about to present the Aspect's invitation to the Horde Council.
Oh, holy shit, I can fly again?
Son of a bitch.
There's still many. When you get done with that,
Abandon some more.
back. Yeah.
Ah, here is the hero I spoke of. Spirits God.
Hail, adventurer. I shall help you prepare for the Dragon Isles. I look forward to hearing what I shall meet you at the Zeppelin once you've gathered our future expeditionary members.
Okay. What do I do? Do I go to the blockade? Where does this go?
What?
This portal.
What portal?
What's the blockade? Is that what's out
I
there?
did not go into the portal.
I want to see what the portal does.
I bet.
Like, why did it appear right after it gave me the quest?
I do not know.
I'm clicking it. I'm running the risk. Let's see. Yeah, it put me right outside.
That was a far fall.
Climbed any mountains lately? Keep your eyes peeled. Join the expedition? We'll do more than join. We'll lead the way. We'll lead the way.
The odds favor us. The odds favor us.
I still don't have any fucking shoes.
Interested in some
I'm
fine
sad.
goods? The Dragon Isles, you say? It would be an honor to join the expedition. I'll gather my finest craftsmen and prepare them for what awaits us.
Take the portal. Okay.
Ah, I could use your expertise. Remember, there's magic in discovery.
Where's this scholar?
They were on the bottom floor outside of that big tower building.
What?
What?
What the fuck? Oh, back on the backside. There it is. I was like, I don't fucking see him. What are you talking
So
about?
much to capture. What a remarkable opportunity. Imagine all the wondrous relics collected by the dragonflights over the ages. I will gather my wisest scholars for your expedition.
Oh, man.
You made quick work of gathering our expedition members.
Just
I admire efficiency in my traveling companions. I have answers if you have questions. A surprise attack! Guards! Arrest this handsome wizard.
It is. He is an
Arrest
ally.
this handsome wizard.
Have you anything new to raise? The expedition Zeppelin shouldn't be too long now.
Take the portal.
Take the portal.
Why would I wait for a fucking Zeppelin? 9:58. I gotta start getting ready. I went through the portal.
Yeah. I will hear from you when you're on your way back.
Yep. I'll hit you up.
Alright, bro.
I'll be
Late.
back. Yep, later.
X that an industry animator, a longtime professional, is working on One Punch Man. He said drawing One Punch Man while watching One Punch Man. And it pretty much looks like he is going to be working on season 3. So that means some insane cuts. And they're going to need it. They're going to need a army of extremely talented animators to be able to do this Garo fight, which this is probably my favorite picture or screenshot from the entire trailer. This Garo looks amazing. The compositing looks amazing. I love the thick lines. I hope like most of the season looks like this, because this just looks so creamy and good. It looks fairly easy to animate, actually. You only have 2 grades of shading, pretty much perfectly on model. I really like it. I really like the color choices, and hopefully we get to see our boy here doing some crazy animated footwork. And we get a bunch of Saitama here as they're gonna have a little hot pot session. Bang is getting some acupuncture. Saitama and King are playing Game Boy. Fubuki's there as well. The whole crew is hanging out, and this is nice. So we're gonna get like some nice interactions with the characters. If you guys like One Punch Man for the characters and not just Saitama one-shotting everything, then you'll have a field day here with all the comedy that is sure to come. A nice colored shot here of Fubuki, and then a couple little animations of Saitama and Fubuki, which are really good. I mean, the animations are extremely fluid here. It's not combat, right? With combat animation is way harder than something like this, but it's still good and fluid and some decent character acting. So I'm pretty happy with this, and I hope that we can see more of this kind of like fluid animation, whether it's character acting or action, coming up here in the season. We got a shot here of Rover, one of my favorite characters in the entire series, and Saitama's pet. I did a huge video on this guy, got over 500,000 views. People like him as well. We got Gums, the monster executive. He is just eating everything in his path, and he is essentially the opposite of Pig God, and they may even have a battle here in this season. We got Evil Natural Water, or they're gonna call him Evil Mineral Water here, and kind of sadly they don't even animate the fish, they just have the PNG. It looks like dead fish. Nian, the interesting cat monster, he's very powerful, and he is going to fight several of the heroes. We got Furher Ugly, who is just a juggernaut of power, seemingly nearly invincible, and can just crush you with a single punch. This guy is nasty, but I don't think that we're gonna be seeing the executives actually fight. This looks like their introductions. So I believe we're gonna get the introductions of the cadre. We will get the Orochi fight, but we're not gonna have a lot of the heroes versus the executives, the cadres, in this season. That should come in season 4, depending on how much of the manga they can cover. Got some more Zombie Man here, again with that interesting color palette, that kind of neon. So I'm not sure if like when they're in the Monster Association, that's the color palette or what exactly is going on, but it is an interesting choice. It's better than bland. I mean, it definitely stands out. So it just probably some sort of scene gives off that color. And we go back to Garo, lots and lots of Garo. He is essentially the main character of this season. Learn to love him if you don't already, because you're gonna be seeing a lot of him, and his character development is great. He's one of the best well-written characters, I think, like in all of anime. They just essentially just made a random villain extremely cool and steal the entire show, and you end up kind of rooting for this guy in a lot of his situations. So I'm super pumped to see a lot of Garo. He is the star of the show. This looks like the very beginning of season 3, like perhaps even the first scene of the first episode, as Garo wakes up, and he was just rescued after the fight with Genos and Bang. And so now he's wrapped up in bandages. He's gonna wake up, he's gonna put his shirt back on. Now, interestingly, the shot with him putting his shirt on, it's not animated at all. And I hope it gets animated, because Aoki, one of the best One Punch Man animators, he already animated it on Twitter. So I don't know why they didn't animate that, why they're just showing maybe they just didn't have the time to fit in all these animations, so that could be a concern. Some more interactions here with Saitama and Fubuki. They're gonna have a nice little episode where they're all chilling in Saitama's house. And then we go back to Garo. Again, those super thick lines, 3 grades of shading here. They're really trying to have those characters pop out. And yeah, they really did that thick line work, like on so many of these scenes. They must have just hired a guy and they're like, hey, give thick lines to as much of the season as you can, just to kind of like help it look and feel a little better. And it does work. I do appreciate the extra work. Again, that interesting color palette, we're getting so much of that. Maybe that's like an internal monologue. They choose to use this color palette. That's kind of what it seems like. And then we have Saitama at a restaurant where I think he forgot his wallet and he's like, uh-oh, I'm screwed. And that's all we got. So we're gonna get the season 3 episode 1, the real episode 1, October 12th. But so far, I'm pretty happy. Still concerned about, because we haven't really seen a lot of crazy animation, but it's definitely a massive upgrade over season 2. And if they really did hire these super talented animators and they're just hiding those crazy cuts, then I think we might be okay, boys. But yeah, there is too many PNGs, a lot of reused footage. This trailer could have been way better, but why release all the good stuff 10 days before the season starts? Let's just give them some character acting and some situations just to get them a little more excited, show off a little bit more of the line work and compositing choices. I mean, this looks phenomenally good here. Nothing really to improve visually. Animation-wise, we'll see in 10 days, boys. All right, I'm Mastar. If you enjoyed the video, please leave a thumbs up. Let me know your comments down below, and I will see you guys soon for some more One Punch Man.
Scribe is how you stop explaining the same thing over and over at work. Watch this. It'll change your...
Go back. So Jay Jones, what happened with this guy? This guy crashed out pretty hard, huh?
Leaked text messages from 2022 show the Democrat calling for violence against former Republican Virginia House Speaker Todd Gilbert and his family. The text messages reveal
if those guys die before me, I will go to their funerals to piss on their graves, send them out awash in something. 3 people, 2 bullets. Gilbert, Hitler, and Pol Pot. Gilbert gets 2 bullets to the head. Jay, please stop. Oh, okay. I mean, do I think Todd and Jennifer are evil and that they're breeding little fascists? Yes. I genuinely was. I wasn't attacking you. I was trying to understand your logic. He's talking to a girl, by the way. I guarantee you he's talking to a girl.
Jay Jones wished for the violent death of a political opponent and then fantasized about that opponent's children dying.
What is savage? Especially like you're trying to I can get oh, I want to kill this guy that I'm up against. Yeah, all right. That's a bit crazy, but okay. It's a private conversation, sure. But his kids?
Abigail Spanberger, the Democratic candidate for governor, said she spoke to Jones about the text messages, but stopped short of calling for him to drop out of the race. Lieutenant Governor Winston.
Of course, because ultimately they'll still support him. And I think a lot of them, if you want me to be honest, I think they agree with him.
Jay Jones literally fantasized about killing a man and 2 children.
Yeah.
Even if Jones dropped out of the race, he would still get votes.
Oh, he's the attorney general? This is the guy that's going to be the person who's deciding, justice? Oh, wow. Oh, that's a lot. Do you think he's impartial? I think he's nuts. The guy's nuts. He's a nutball. Here's what's scary, guys. I think that there is a double-digit percentage of the population that thinks like that person does. There is. It's a massive, massive amount of people.
Scribe is how 4 million people turn processes into step-by-step guides. The hardest part of any job, I don't care where you work, is answering the same questions over and over. You're gonna want to see this. That's why there's Scribe. Go to scribehow.com, click Capture, do the task once, and Scribe will create a step-by-step guide you can share automatically. You ever walk someone through a giant process and know they'll forget half of it? Scribe puts everything they need to know. Instructions.
A very important thing happened recently, a couple of days ago, for astronomy, for science. The 3-Eye Atlas was passing over Mars. So it was a perfect prime opportunity to point every single camera at this third interstellar object coming into our solar system, okay? It was a perfect opportunity to get the information, the data that we needed. And we did. However, something very strange happened. The live feed for NASA just cut off. And I was watching videos about this thing, right? And I was like, surely, no, it didn't. No, it didn't. Really? It did it? Really? The most important time to get information and the feed is cut off? Well, they probably got the information, but the feed to us cut off. So I had to look into it. I was like, is this true? And this is just the one weird thing that's going on about it. There's others which I'm going to be talking about, all right? So I had to look into this. I was like, did the live feed actually cut off? And according to Grok, yes, there was a NASA-related live stream, or at least one featuring NASA data and observations. It says here, And apparently, yes, there was a NASA-related live stream, or at least one featuring NASA data observations of the comet's activity, focused on its recent closest approach to Mars around October 3rd, 2025. This was captured using instruments from NASA's Mars orbiters and rovers, such as the Mars Reconnaissance and Orbiter MRO and Perseverance rover, with public streams and discussions peaking on October 5th. A full archived stream from the event is available on YouTube, showing real-time tracking and analysis. It did stop recently, likely on October 5th, 2025, coinciding with a US government
All right, you guys,
shutdown
I'll be right back.
that halted NASA's updates. Data syncing from spacecraft, e.g., no new MRO data since October 2nd, and public feeds this has fueled online speculation, but is attributed to shutdown rather than any anomaly with the comet itself. Observations continue via non-US assets like ESA's Mars Express, with potential data releases expected soon. So yes, NASA's feed did shut down, but they're saying, well, look, it's also being viewed from other live streams as well. So please don't speculate, don't come up with some wild explanations. But it is strange that that feed was cut down by the government. It was like a government shutdown. That is odd. Now, 17 hours ago, Avi Loeb, the person that has been talking about this, the scientist has been talking about this, just put on his blog the interpretation of the strip in the new image of 3i Atlas from the Perseverance rover camera. So basically there's this photo going around at the moment of the 3i Atlas literally looking like a strip, like a rod, okay, which is making people go absolutely crazy, saying this no longer looks like a comet. This doesn't look like a comet at all, right? Now, this is his explanation of why it looks like what it is, okay? So he says here, the image shows an elongated strip which is about 4 times longer than it is wide. The strip raised questions on social media as to whether 3i Atlas is a large cylindrical object. I was asked for my opinion about this puzzling image by Rep. Anna Paulina Luna, and so I immediately worked out the following numbers. Basically, he goes into the ins and outs of the nav cam, okay? And basically, because of however it's built and the time it actually took to take the photo, over a space of time, you've basically got a stacking of images that is now created the comet to look longer. I saw these and I was like, why is that familiar? Why does it look like that? And it reminded me of the picture on NASA website. It reminded me of this picture here. And I've got it here. So this is the 3i Atlas. And these are stars. And again, with the long, let's just call it long exposure. Instead of stacking the pictures, let's call it long exposure. Because of the long exposure, these are actually stars, right? And the camera at that moment in time was tracking the 3i Atlas. So hence why the 3i Atlas is not like a long streak, but the stars are. So the camera's like that, tracking. The stars are moving around it, but the 3i Atlas is stationary. Hence why you've got these here, okay? So I just thought I'd throw that in there anyway. So that explains that. It's not a long rod, okay? However, I'm going to jump back to that in a minute, because there's a YouTuber that has actually taken a snapshot and not a 30-second. And this is the shape that he's managed to find. This is really peculiar because he first thought when he saw it, this is odd. This seems like an artifact, right? Listen to this. The YouTuber is Dobsonia. Now, please make sure you go to his channel, subscribe, and do the thing, because, I mean, this guy's telescope is phenomenal, and it's managed to capture incredible pictures of 3i Atlas, man. Like millions and millions of miles away from us. This is incredible. But what's even more credible is what he's captured and the shape of this thing. This is strange. Take a look.
The second day, I said, this is an artifact, for sure. I will clean this today, and I thought I will clean this, will disappear, and tomorrow, today, I will show them, well, it was an artifact. But everybody from the mainstream, he said to the people that was posting the pitch, he said it was an artifact, it's not an alien. And people just don't care.
And so just to recap there, the first day he produced this image, right? He publicly said to people, it's an artifact. So you got one half of the community saying, oh my God, look at the shape of this thing. Oh my God, this is absolutely crazy. And then the other people say, well, no, hang on a second. He says it's an artifact. Shut up. Don't listen to them. It's an artifact. But now this is the following day when he's tried to find this anomaly, find this artifact, get rid of it, clear it, whatever. He's found out that it's not.
Today, I'm watching this and I don't know, man. I don't know what to say to you. Because it's cleaner. The image, it's cleaner. Because I cleaned it. I cleaned. That object is like this. I cleaned this. I unscrew. I cleaned inside. Both sides. I took this part at the top. I cleaned. I took the diagonal, which is something that I have there, like this. It does a diagonal with mirror inside and some crazy stuff, lens. I was there carefully cleaning. I put that in the diagonal and I cleaned all of that. I put this in the bottom of the telescope tube that was without anything. And I tried to clean everything with this pressure. I cleaned the top of it. And I cleaned the camera. The sensor, everything. I just didn't open the camera, all the camera, to go inside, because when we open, it can grab more dust. And it was clean, man. I will
now, knowing a little bit about cameras, DSLRs, you know, cleaning the sensor is more than enough. Like, that is the last thing. You can clean the lens, like at the front, right? You can take the lens off and clean it. I mean, obviously he's not talking about DSLR, right? But the final thing is like the sensor that captures the actual image, right? So it brings me on to the next part of this video, which is a little bit early. I've had to sort of scan through his stream here. It goes on for 2.5 hours. So I suggest you go and check it out, right?
With this tail here, it has a tail. Some people were saying that it looks like that fish. You know.
He's picked out a tail on this thing. Now in a second he's going to enhance it. Has this comet thing got a tail?
What's the name in English? Let me check. Ray? Could it be the ray?
Stingray.
Can you zoom? Yes, I will. Let me just first get an overall picture and balance this. Man, but yesterday... And I cleaned everything.
You can see the tail here.
I'll pull the picture. I think it was more here, no? And we had another artifact here that disappeared. I cleaned everything. I think we notice more a cleaner view. Man, don't tell me that... hold on, let me pull the picture.
So he's picked out, which you can see here, like a tail of some sort, maybe. I mean, you know, you could sort of say that this is a tail. You could say that that's a tail, you know? And he does zoom in and enhance it a little bit more. And I've got to be honest with you, it does look like a tail. The next part is very strange. Because what he's doing now, he's thinking, hang on a second, this was over here yesterday. He was thinking it was in a different location. And this brings me on to the other theory, or the other idea that people have been going on the internet saying that the 3-Eye Atlas has stopped. Reports are that the 3-Eye Atlas has stopped near Mars.
It could be the same position.
So he's realized that it's the same position. It's the same position. It's not moved. But what has moved is the angle of this. This arrow with the tail is pointing this way. Yeah? And then this one is pointing upwards more. So it's actually rotated.
It's pointing up today. You see, that looks like it has a tail here or something. But this was the other day. We'll wait, because this is doing its job. Thank you.
So you can see why people have been talking about how this 3-Eye Atlas stopped. Now, it is strange that what he's picking up, he's claimed to be the 3-Eye Atlas. I mean, I don't know, right? I'm assuming somebody with a big-ass telescope like that knows what he's looking at in the sky. I'm assuming. However, I'm about to buy a telescope, like a effing great big telescope, size of this. I'm going to put it in the front back garden. I ain't got a bloody clue, right? But we're going to go live streaming on it, so subscribe. It didn't move. However, it shifted. It rotated. Now, is that because he did actually open it up and clean the lens and all that sort of stuff? So whatever's in there maybe didn't get cleaned, but it did rotate slightly, right? I don't know. But it's odd. Now, there has been somebody that's digitally enhanced using AI this image, and you can see what AI thinks that this comet would look like, all right? And it's here.
Yes, it's the infamous 3-Eye Atlas, and it just seems like the closer it gets, the more unexplainable it becomes. You know, the interstellar object making its way towards us that professors and media outlets are all insisting might be alien technology? Well, a literal YouTuber has taken probably the clearest photo of the object yet, somehow better than anything NASA has shown us so far. And let me tell you, this thing does not look like a comet.
I mean, AI's had to break some sweat to bring out that, right? Like, what's this tail bit all about, right? This is where it's decided to create the tail, it looks as though. I'm not too sure. So, did the 3-Eye Atlas stop? According to this YouTuber, it did. Was that actually the 3-Eye Atlas he was looking at, though? I'm guessing that he's been tracking that for a while with his telescope. Is that why NASA's feeds just stopped? There's so many questions, right? But then it doesn't explain how all of the other live feeds were watching this thing. So, it's up to you to decide. I'm just trying to show you what I've gathered and the facts and figures that I've managed to find, okay? But I think that what's really interesting, grasping hold of the idea of alien life, is an interview that Avi Loeb was on. And something unexpected happened in this interview that really excited a lot of people, okay? Listen to this.
Now, conventional scientists say that it's just a comet. Of course they're going to say that. But it's doing things that comets just don't do. No comet we've ever seen. So what is it? Joining us now to answer that question, Harvard astrophysicist Dr. Avi Loeb, and member of the House Oversight Committee, and someone who took part in the UAP hearings just last month, Tennessee Congressman Tim Burchett. Gentlemen, great to have you back on. Dr. Loeb, I want to start with you. October 3rd is an important date in this 3i Atlas saga. Why is today so important, and what are we now learning about this thing?
For a simple reason, a picture is worth 1,000 words. And we are about to get the highest resolution images of 3i Atlas when it comes within 29 million kilometers from Mars. There are several orbiters, one that was deployed by NASA around Mars, and it has a camera. This camera is called HiRISE, that will be able to resolve 3i Atlas with a 30 kilometer per pixel resolution. So we will learn much more about it in the coming days, and hopefully the data will be out soon. Science is fun because we can learn from evidence. So far, there are 7 anomalies of this unusual object. The size is very large. It's larger of all the size of Manhattan Island, about 1,000 times more massive than the previous interstellar comet, about 33 billion tons, at least that mass. There was a jet coming out of this object towards the sun. Unlike a cometary tail that usually goes away from the sun, there was an unusual chemical composition containing mostly nickel without iron. There was a polarization of light never seen before for comets, and the trajectory of 3i Atlas is aligned with the plane of the planets around the sun. The arrival time was fine-tuned to come very close to Mars today, and later to Jupiter and Venus. And and also I noticed that the arrival direction of 3i Atlas was coincident with the direction from where we got the most powerful radio signal back in 1977 that was called the WOW signal, still unresolved.
From Sagittarius.
Now this is where the bombshell hits. Very soon.
And it comes from that direction, although we don't know the plane, but it comes from that direction in the solar system. So basically, Congressman, I know you just heard all of that. Dr. Loeb wrote the UN about this, saying this should be looked into. We're going to have the best pictures we've had yet from Mars of this thing, unless the government hides them from us, which they could do. Have you been briefed on this, Congressman?
I have not. And I tell you, one of the reasons I admire so much Dr. Loeb is what he said. We can learn from science. He's not one of these arrogant jerks out there that looks down upon everybody else. He actually enjoys explaining it to folks like myself. He's a hero in this movement. And he's also a pretty brave guy because he takes some pretty tough stands with his scientific data.
I want to stop there because I need to back that up as well, what Tim said. Because there are so many people online saying that Avi Loeb is suggesting that this is an alien craft. And, he's the one responsible for... No, I have to back Avi Loeb up here because he's not saying that. He's thrown out the possibility and the thought process of, let's not rule it out. I'm not saying it is, let's not rule it out. Remember, he's classified this between 0 and 10, right? 10 being alien, 0 being not. He's classified it as a 4. And he's not saying, oh, it could be an alien, it might not be an alien. He's saying that it's not got the specific normal characteristics of a comet. There's something else which is very strange. Hence, his 7 anomalies that he's been talking about.
This is the kind of thing that we need to be briefed on. You got to wonder what our scientific community, NASA, and all the rest are doing right now. I realize there's a shutdown going on, but this is occurring before the shutdown. And
and this
you
thing
know,
is
I'm not a
heading our
big fan.
direction, Congressman.
Yeah,
I just
and
want to
I'm not
ask
a
you
big
about one other
go
issue
ahead.
while I have you. Sorry to cut you off, sir. You
You're all right.
received intelligence that suggests that there are perhaps deep water alien bases right now sitting on the ocean floor on this planet. Is that accurate?
I would say that's pretty accurate.
Can you go into more detail? How long have they been here? Where are they?
Well, I'm extrapolating all this with my East Tennessee vernacular. So we've got five or six deep water areas of our oceans. We actually know more about the surface of the moon than we do about these areas. And these are areas where we have a high frequency of UFO or UAP sightings. We've had naval folks have told me pretty high up that they've actually tracked these things. Now, we have stuff that can go underwater probably 30 to 40 miles an hour, maybe something a little faster that the Chinese haven't stole from us yet. And we've tracked things big as a football field going 200 miles an hour. Now, I realize in the water you extrapolate that to knots and all that, but just for good old East Tennessee common sense, 200 miles an hour is something the size of a football field. And we don't know what it is. And these are in these areas. So, yeah, there's something going on there. And whether it's something that's been here for millennial or whatever, and I'm not afraid of it. I'm kind of like Dr. Loeb. I love to study this kind of stuff. It's the scientific material there he's the one that disclosed some things that were found that were extraterrestrial in our oceans. And, he's brave enough, I believe, to come forward with those. So I'm looking forward to some more talks about this. But I think I've kicked the hornet's nest because it was just in a casual conversation with a blogger, and I discussed it. It wasn't in a classified setting, so I could talk about it. But I always remember the last thing this one high-ranking official told me as he left my office. He was right close to me as I am to my phone in my barn right now, and he said, "Tim, they're real."
Dr. Loeb, hopefully these images come out soon and we find out what this thing is.
That is the bombshell that was dropped when talking about the 3i Atlas. So that leads me on to another video. This is the information I found out so far. I hope you enjoyed it. I hope it answers some of the questions. Thank you so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed. Take care. Bye-bye.
Hello. Communicate in English easily. Use Grammarly and feel confident with effective communication. Grammarly's instant corrections make your writing high quality and mistake-free, so you can focus on saying what you mean. Grammarly ensures you communicate clearly with fluency suggestions tailored specifically for you. See why 98% of multilingual speakers using Grammarly report that it helps them write in English fluently. You can also accelerate your productivity by using Grammarly to quickly compose and reply in your own voice. English writing made easy. Download for free at Grammarly.com.
It's native.
Good gods, I love native. Yo, we should give this to the mortals. You deserve native deodorant. It's got 6 clean ingredients. And it smells divine. It's not a myth.
It's native. Guys, I do not even know where to start. I don't even know what to say coming into this video. This chapter is shocking, to say the least. Welcome in, y'all. One Piece chapter 1162. Brief spoilers are here. They dropped a day early thanks to Pew Piece over on Twitter, and we're here to talk about them. If you have not read the spoilers for yourself, though, yet, if you're just here for the spoilers, I'll be linking it down in the pinned comment, as well as typing it up piece by piece, so that you can check it out there or follow along with me. So, getting right into it, we're going to talk about the cover page story, because guess what, guys? It's over! I know. It's funny because a lot of us were coping. I held a poll a while back saying, oh, guys, like, is the cover page story over? Is it going to continue? I think like 80% of people said it was going to keep on going. But lo and behold, it's over!
That's insane. Because there's so many things that could happen in Wano still. Like, we could get Kaido, Big Mom, Cross Guild could show up for the Poneglyph, the Blackbeard Pirates could show up for Pluton, Kozuki Moria. Like, there's literally so many plot points that could go down in Wano, and a lot of us, myself included, we thought that we'd see something, a teaser, in the Yamato cover page story at the very end. Didn't happen. This week, we see that Yamato returns home! I don't even know what to say about this, man. Hey. If I wanted to stay optimistic, my gut's telling me, well, maybe it's lying to me. It's telling me that this is because Oda wants to show us what's going to happen in Wano in real time. He's going to show us in the chapter. He's not going to beat around the bush in a cover page story where there's no dialogue box. No. Oda's going to spend multiple chapters in Wano explaining Momonosuke breaking down the wall, Pluton, Blackbeard, Cross Guild, and all that. Maybe that's it. Maybe that's it. Or maybe I'm coping. So, on to the chapter. The first plot point we get is that Rox has successfully saved Teach and his wife Eris, and they're leaving the island. I don't know how they're leaving. Maybe they take a small ship. Maybe they haven't left yet. But Eris does tell Rox that she wants to meet him at Lelucia. Guys. What awful destination planning. Hey, go stay with my family at God Valley. Hey, I'll meet you at Lelucia. What's next? Are they gonna vacation at Ohara? Like, what is this? What are these destinations, man? They're walking bad luck. Yeah, obviously Lelucia doesn't get blown up for 38 years, but still, how do you choose two islands back to back that get evaporated, man? I don't get it. Of course, I don't know what happens to Eris current day. Is she still alive? Was she still at Lelucia when it got deleted? Is she with Dragon right now because they did save some Lelucia citizens? Did she perhaps leave the island eventually, or did she never make it to Lelucia? We still do not know yet. Eris's fate, I think, is still wishy-washy. But yeah, I would love for you guys to weigh in. What happens to Eris? Is she still alive current day, or no, is she cooked? And if she's cooked, when did she get cooked, right? I think that is a valid thing to ask. So, on to the second plot point. We see that Big Mom has successfully beaten Ivanka for the Azure Dragon Devil Fruit. But Kaido wasn't who Big Mom was initially going to give it to. Granted, it was never stated that Big Mom was going to give Kaido the dragon fruit. She said she was going to give him one of the fruits, but she didn't say this one specifically. Apparently, it was intended for Katakuri. That is right. Katakuri was going to get the freaking Azure Dragon Devil Fruit. I think that's a great candidate, to be fair. Katakuri is a very strong fighter. I think the fruit would kind of suit him. I hesitate on that because I just see him as the Mochi Man now, but yeah, apparently Big Mom wanted it for her eldest son or one of her eldest sons, but Kaido ambushes her and he eats the devil fruit immediately. He's literally like the meme where he's just gobbling up the first fruit he sees. He is down for it. Of course, this is a little bit of a retcon, which this happens every now and then, right? But in Katakuri's Vivre card, it's stated that Katakuri ate his devil fruit at 5 years old. As of this flashback, Katakuri is 10 years old, so he should already have his devil fruit. But of course, like I said, it's a little bit of retcon, which is fine. This happens every now and then. I think the last one that I vividly recall would be Yasui, where in the Vivre card, it's stated that Yasui never ate a smile fruit. And then in the chapters, we see that Yasui eats a smile fruit. So this happens every now and then. So this is changed up. But yeah, it looks like at this point in time, Katakuri has no devil fruit. So I wouldn't be shocked if the Mochi Mochi no Mi was one of the other fruits in the God Valley treasure chests. So moving on to the next plot point. This one, just like all the others, left me in shock and awe. Rox has successfully defeated Garling. Brief spoilers, right? When we get the full spoilers, maybe we'll learn that there was a tussle back and forth, right? Garling was a tough opponent. He pushed Rox to the brink of exhaustion. But in the brief spoilers, it just looks so cut and dry. Like, Rox beat him, moving on. It's like, dude, no! Garling! Oh, as a Knight of God fan, these past 2 to 3 weeks, man, it's been tough. It's been tough defending these guys, brother. Because here's the thing. When it comes to Saint Sommers, it's like, all right, we've seen him get beaten current day in Elbaf by Scopper. Sure, Rayleigh beats him in the past, 100%. Maffy, oh, she's looking the wrong way. You know, obviously she couldn't defend from Whitebeard. But now Garling. You know, Garling is like the one Knight of God that everybody kind of puts their money on. He's kind of built up as this big, bad evil. Even when he walks into the Gorsei room, he's swinging that nutsack around. And all the other Gorsei members are like, oh my god, Garling's here. Garling was different. But it looks like even Garling falls and crumples at the sheer might and power of Davy D. Zebek. To be fair, we kind of expected Garling to be defeated by Rox. I think a popular theory a while back was that Garling might kill Rox's wife, and then that would cause Rox to go Insano style, and then Rox would beat him. Turns out there was no Insano style present in the chapter. According to the brief spoilers, Rox just handily beat him. I just hope that it's somewhat of a back and forth. I hope Garling isn't 100% a pushover. But we'll see, right? We'll see when the chapter comes out, man. My boy got done so dirty. One chapter? Come on, Garling, get back up. But maybe he doesn't have to. Because like I said, these plot points just keep on going. But the next thing we see is that Emu arrives onto the island. This is a popular one. We held the poll a while back. A lot of people did believe that Emu would show up. Granted, we thought Emu would show up via Gunko, right? We saw God's blade on the island, and we were like, okay, yeah, Emu's coming. Turns out he doesn't use Gunko. He uses, I say he, we don't know if it's a he or she. People kind of get hung up on that one, but either way, Emu comes through Saturn. What? Emu possesses the Spider-Man. Brother. So it looks like this is an ability that Emu can use on just about anybody, right? If you're tethered to Emu's powers, you can get possessed. So I'm assuming Garling could get possessed, Sommers could get possessed, Killingham could get possessed, all the other Gorsei could get possessed. It's not a Gunko exclusive thing, which is a massive reveal. One thing I'm kind of curious about right now is, what does Saturn look like? When Emu took over Gunko, of course, you could still tell it's Gunko, but there was one change about Gunko that we saw. Gunko went from having short hair to long hair. We kind of assumed that maybe that's what Emu has. Like, oh, Emu has long hair, so Gunko got the long hair. Maybe Emu brought Gunko back to her youth, because we saw that Gunko had long hair in the past, so maybe that's what Emu did. He simply reverted her age or something. So for Saturn, I do wonder what he will look like now that Emu has came inside of him. Not only did Emu come inside of Saturn, but we see that Emu has also Domi reversied the Davy clan. I love this. This is very relevant to what is happening here in Elbaf, and that is what I think makes this flashback so beautiful. Now that the Rox Pirates are confronting the Domi Reversi issue, we could get hints as to how to deal with this current day through this flashback. I think that's great, and it's tough too. You know, when it comes to the Davy clan being possessed, I wonder if Rox is willing to throw hands with them, right? Because this is his family. Like, will he be able to turn to, you know, Father Bob and fight him? Like, I don't know. It's tough because you like to imagine there is a way to save these people, which we still do not know of yet. When Emu first used Domi Reversi, they showed us a board game. They showed us Go. So, you know, if you're flipping the pieces over to black and white, maybe there is a way to turn these Davy Clansmen back to normal. We just do not know how to do that yet, though. We have theories, but that's about it. So hopefully Rox and the gang figures something out. And then outside of that, we can finally tackle the question of, can Rox, Whitebeard, Kaido, Big Mom, Roger, Garp, etc., can these people be Domi Reversi'd? Can a high tier character with Conqueror's Haki get turned into a demon by Emu? That is the $1 million question. And also, the Davy Clan, do they look like the demons we see here in Elbaf, or are they going to be different variants of demons? Because when Emu showed up on Elbaf, he used demonic contract Coral. And that sounds very specific. So I wonder if he's going to whip out a different demonic contract for the Davy Clansmen here at God Valley. A lot of questions in regards to this. This is huge. This is also where we end the chapter. Whitebeard, Kaido in his dragon form, and Rox are now confronting Emu. That's massive. So Kaido knows about this person. Whitebeard knows about this person. And hell, I wouldn't be shocked if other people join up, like Barbell, Gonzu, Captain John, Big Mom, Gil Bastar, Struxin. Like, there's so many people on this island that could potentially either run the fade with Emu or simply witness Emu's power from afar. And this is something that would change pretty much your whole perspective on the world, right? Oh yeah, the WG, those guys are being ruled by this omnipotent, demonic, overwhelming power. Yeah, maybe we don't go after the One Piece. Maybe we don't fight the Celestial Dragons, right? Brother, there are just so many characters here at God Valley that could see Emu, right? We got the Rogers, the Garps, the Dragons. Like, yeah, I am very excited to see how this confrontation goes down. Now that Emu is here, I don't think Rox is making it out for sure. Like, beforehand, it's like, oh yeah, maybe Garling does something, maybe somebody stabs in the back, but now it's like, okay, it's really just Emu. Emu is carrying the Celestial Dragons on his shoulders right now. The Knights of God, powerful. They're powerful. Can't dispute that. But they're not rolling with big dogs right now, right? They need Emu to just join in on the fray. Which I'm curious, could Emu, now that they're turning all of the denizens into demons, could Emu potentially buff the Knights of God? Because I think they need it, right? And if Emu is the one giving them their powers, maybe they just, you know, amp it up a little bit, kind of like Yuhawaha from Bleach. But that is just my humble opinion, my theories. Let me know what you guys think down below. What do you think about this chapter? It is absolutely crazy from start to finish. Because we're doing this on a Monday, we will be coming back tomorrow and reading some of your comments, so make sure to drop them down below. We'll read the top few, and that is pretty much it. I'll catch you guys later. Have a great Monday, y'all. Stay safe, and peace out.
Everyone.
So with the DC Universe, Absolute Universe crossover coming up, I've seen a lot of questions from people who have been asking about the Absolute Universe. Where did it come from? How does the whole thing work? And while we have explained that over the course of several videos, and in fact, you'll find a playlist on the main channel that literally says, new to the Absolute Universe, start here. What this video will do is condense all that information down into one digestible bite. So at the very least, you have a more solid understanding of how this all came to be and where to start when it comes to the Absolute Universe. So, the formation of the Absolute Universe actually has its roots in a story called Absolute Power. And while it may seem kind of strange here, Absolute Power is not the reason or the catalyst for the creation of the Absolute Universe. However, you guys will see how the two tie together here in a second. Because while the Absolute Power story largely just focused on Amanda Waller doing Amanda Waller things, right? Trying to destroy the superhero community. Over the course of that story, The Flash Barry Allen had learned that Amanda Waller was building a multiversal army, and so he realized the only way to essentially stem the flow of this army and prevent its invasion was to destroy the multiversal gateway that was being used to bring those individuals in. Now, the destruction of that gateway had the side effect of cutting the main DC universe off from the rest of the multiverse. The only exception to that was one particular world. Now, what this did is this segued directly into a one-shot comic that was the DC All-In Special, which deals with this one singular world that the main DC universe seems to have access to. And in fact, the DC All-In Special essentially tells the same set of events from two different perspectives. The first perspective is from the superheroes. The second perspective is from Darkseid. Now, the superhero segment is pretty important here, so it is worth covering. The long and short of this is that the main roster of the DC universe, right? So Superman, Batman, Wonder Woman, Mr. Terrific, they'd all kind of come to this realization that while the superheroes do have a positive impact on the world, they could have a more measurable impact if they truly became what the Justice League is supposed to be. And so they formed Justice League Unlimited, which Booster Gold was brought on board as a member of. But almost immediately after the JLU forms, you basically have an invasion from Darkseid who's channeling the power of the Spectre. Now, at that point in the story, we didn't know where he got it from. We had no idea how that happened. He was just immensely powerful. And while Darkseid in and of himself is incredibly powerful, with the power of the Spectre, the living embodiment of God's judgment, he was more powerful than he had ever been. And so while Darkseid fought the Justice League Unlimited team, ultimately Darkseid was quote-unquote destroyed. The issue with that is that his death, his destruction, left an almost kind of a tear in space, for lack of a better word. And while it was being analyzed by Batman, Superman, Wonder Woman, Orion, and Mr. Terrific, that what Mr. Terrific established here was that prior to the DC Universe being cut off from the main multiverse, they had become aware of a different reality, which Superman initially theorized to be the Elseworld, but the reality is it was more like an alpha world, that it was a universe that was just kind of coming into existence. It was basically forming for the very first time, but something in that universe had suddenly changed, that it no longer had the same energy signature that it had before. Now it was permeating with the energy signature of Darkseid. And so after a little bit of a discussion, they come to the realization the only individuals who can actually travel to that world now are basically time travelers, which brought in Booster Gold. And so for those of you guys who have been following our coverage of the Superman comic, where he essentially ends up traveling to what's basically the absolute universe Earth, but in the far-flung future with the Legion of Superheroes as it was created by Darkseid, and Booster Gold is there, but he's been held captive. This is how that starts, right? This is how Booster Gold shows up there and then basically gets held there by the Legion of Darkseid. Now, the other half of this is the story of Darkseid himself. And this one is far more intriguing and actually requires a lot more meat and potatoes. The long and short of this is that Darkseid kind of states that it started as an idea, right? Something I would create in isolation, a way to be more. The machine took time to build, crafted in Element X from the Forge of Worlds. The design was drawn by Hyman, the very man responsible for the Mother Box. I told Hyman that if he built this one last thing, I would bring his daughter Becca back from the dead. The allure of that lie was enough for him to break every rule and create the hardware. The technology, begun with the sacred science of the Guardians, was developed by the Legion of Superheroes. It's a device with parts from the past, present, and future. It will work for one being and one being only, whoever it is bound to by blood. Now, the reality here is that what Darkseid is essentially making is a miracle machine. Now, miracle machines have appeared at different points in time in DC Comics. The most notable example of a miracle machine's use was in Final Crisis, when Superman literally built one as fast as he could to essentially undo everything that had happened during Final Crisis. This miracle machine is really more of just kind of a plot element to the story. It's a cool little throwback to one of the more interesting aspects of DC Comics, but the truth is that it wasn't really necessary. What is important is this, though. Darkseid literally cuts off his own hand in order to power this thing because it has to be powered by blood. The problem is that more blood is needed than what he initially provided. And that's where you end up with Kalibak, the son of Darkseid, who shows up along with his daughter Grail. And the reality here is that Darkseid had been absent from the DC universe for a pretty chunky period of time. And in his absence, Kalibak and his forces had actually built a giant army in his name, knowing that he would eventually return. The hope being that they could earn the favor of Darkseid by presenting this army to him, and that in turn he would use this army to launch an attack against the multiverse and do whatever it is that Darkseid does, right? Conquer reality after reality after reality. The truth here, though, is that Darkseid doesn't really care anything about these schemes, because for the most part, he's after bigger fish, right? He has a much bigger plan for what it is that he's trying to do. And so where initially he sees his son as more of a pest than anything else, Kalibak makes a statement as saying, "We are your blood. We will not leave you. Whatever you are seeking, we will help." And because the machine requires more blood, while Granny Goodness looks on, Darkseid kills Kalibak and throws his body in the machine, which in turn powers it up to its complete abilities. Following that, Darkseid takes off into the multiverse, and he travels to pretty much almost every location you can think of. He quite literally travels to Hell, where he encounters Trigon, but the whole point is that he's looking for a thing. But everyone knows who Darkseid is, and everybody knows what Darkseid is about. And one of the cool things about DC Comics is that while you don't really see a lot of crossover between Darkseid and like the Heaven and Hell mythos, so Blaze and people like that, basically what used to be the Vertigo line in DC Comics. If you don't know what that means, it's not a huge deal. This is one of those stories where it shows that they know who he is and they understand how powerful he is. One of the other things, though, is this kind of built on what was a more recently established concept with Darkseid, which was true form Darkseid. But something to know here is that true form Darkseid was a concept that fans had basically just made up, right? Like, there was never anything to indicate there was ever like a true form Darkseid. But DC confirmed that in both a previous comic and this one. And that confirmation came from a variety of different places. It came from his conflict in Hell, when they kept telling him that he is kind of a force of the universe and even the multiverse to take some kind of solace in that. The same thing was repeated when he went to Heaven and battled the angels, and even when he went to the dark side of the moon and faced off against Eclipso, the embodiment of God's wrath. One of the cool things that we got to see here was that Eclipso is by and large, under any normal circumstance, more powerful than Darkseid, despite how powerful Darkseid is. And it makes sense, right? The presence, God, whatever name you want to give him in DC Comics, is drastically more important than Darkseid could ever possibly imagine being. And when you're talking about a being who's the living embodiment of God's wrath, it stands to reason they would be drastically more powerful than Darkseid. Now, of course, Darkseid ends up overcoming Eclipso by creating a boom tube, right? A teleportation device that literally channels the energy of the brightest sun in the galaxy directly to Eclipso. And because Eclipso's weakness is sunlight, he's basically incinerated, right? So it shows that Darkseid can outthink Eclipso. But all this came to a head, right? The establishment of true form Darkseid, the formation of the absolute universe, when he finally locates the person he's looking for, which is Jim Corrigan, the Spectre. Now, the Spectre in DC Comics has had a very lengthy history, and sometimes he was overly important, sometimes he was never important at all. But Darkseid hunting for the Spectre is no small thing, so much so that in fact the quintessence, basically a coming together of some of the most powerful beings in DC. You can almost think of it as something like a blend between Marvel's cosmic entities and Marvel's Skyfathers, so like Odin, Zeus, the traditional godheads of like various civilizations across the Marvel universe. The quintessence is very similar to that. But once they arrive here, they start to realize that it's too little too late, because when Darkseid created that miracle machine, it would allow him to fulfill any wish that he desired. And the wish that he desired was to bond with the Spectre, which is exactly what happened. And what you ended up getting was a kind of philosophical discussion there, because when Darkseid had bonded with the Spectre, that's when the Spectre essentially drugged Darkseid to confront the Justice League, the hope being that the Justice League could basically undo the connection between Spectre and Darkseid and return the Spectre back to its normal state. And that's where you kind of get this confirmation of true form Darkseid and the beginnings of the formation of the absolute universe. Because what the Spectre tells Darkseid is very important here. He says, I am telling you, you need to listen to feel these words. Everything has a balance to it. Our reality may be complex in many wondrous and terrifying ways, but there is also a raw simplicity to it. For at its core is life, a force that expands, multiplies against all odds. Life emerges from the dark and races onward. It is hope. And if there is a being who embodies that hope, that energy, it is him, Superman. But there is an opposing force to all of that. Constraint, control, and that is you. In a way, you are the true source wall that holds it all back. It's why you have no double in the multiverse. You are an essential force. You are primal. Long ago, when life was consolidated, so were you. But as life expanded, aspects of you, your energy, were channeled to every world to hold life back, to challenge it. When the multiverse expanded into an omniverse, those aspects were scattered further, making you, your physical being, less. That is the diminishment that you have felt, but it is natural. And then Darkseid asked the question, and when the multiverse was sealed, the Spectre answers and saying, right now, there is only you. All your power gathered into you, untapped. You vibrate with it. You can sense it, if not access it. But what you need to do is be patient, because the multiverse will come back, the omniverse, and as it does, your power will funnel into those worlds again. You will not feel this restless, this explosive. This is your role, Darkseid. It is an honor, divine and essential, because one of the reasons why Darkseid had gone on this quest in the first place is because he felt like there was something physically wrong with him. Something had happened that had changed his very essence and his very nature, but he couldn't find the answer to it. And the belief was that potentially the Spectre was the one with the answer. But that's where Darkseid picked up with his monologue and said, but he does not have to answer, because suddenly I know, I see my role. I am there, fighting them all. The Amazon's lasso is on me, and I am taunting them, but I am also not there, because I am seeing my story, seeing it in its entirety. I see every fight I have had, every fight I would have, and I see that he is right, the Spectre. This role of mine, the ebb and flow of it, being more at times, less at times, a god, a pawn, all of it is the way of things. It would always be, but I am finished with always. And so essentially in that moment, Darkseid dies, right? It's the belief that he is permanently gone. But he says, then it happens. I end. I let the Spectre be torn from me, and I open myself to it, to death. And as I end, I begin again. But this time alone, bound by no relationships to Earth, to the Kryptonian, to anything. If that world is driven by life, by hope, then this one would be driven by challenge, by turmoil. A world where heroes are born facing greater odds. Instead of being raised in paradise, they're raised in hell, where all their advantages are gone, where they are the small chaos instead of the system itself. A world where hope is the underdog, where it is the villain, the opposing force, where it will have to burn brighter than ever before to survive at all. It is a universe that exists out of time and space, hidden as the truth was hidden from me, its timeline complete and yet still solidifying. Above all, it is mine, it is me. It is reality where I can finally become what I was meant to be, where I am unleashed, where I may grow 1,000 feet tall, where my voice will shake planets, a reality where Darkseid will be. And when I am him, I will return for that other world and I will crush it. And so this is an important thing to understand here. What this essentially established is that Darkseid basically restructured the entirety of the absolute universe. Very similar to what you saw with the Maker adjusting the entire Ultimate Universe, or the new Ultimate Universe within Marvel Comics. Now, the reason why this is so important, and one of the things to keep in mind about the absolute universe, with the exception of 3 groups, No one knows that Darkseid is the force behind the creation of this universe, that all of it is based on his whim. Now, of course, the three groups that we're talking about here are the Absolute Legion of Superheroes, or as it's known in the comics, the Legion of Darkseid. They're quite literally servants of Darkseid. And in fact, Stargirl had quite literally talked to Darkseid directly, and he's the one that basically turned her into the first real member of his team, and then going out and recruiting other people. The second group, or the second person, is Absolute Martian Manhunter. Now, that's only been recently covered in the Absolute Martian Manhunter video, where he basically learns that Darkseid is the one behind everything. The third person is really more of a hypothetical scenario, because we don't have all the details yet, which is Absolute Joker. Now, the implication in the Absolute Evil comic that we covered in learning about Absolute Joker's role in all of this is that seemingly he had discovered the Omega particle, basically the God particle, the very essence of Darkseid and the power that he possesses in reforming this entire universe. And that was the first real indication that seemingly anybody in that universe understands not only that Darkseid is the force behind it all, but how the universe itself functions, that when Darkseid talks about how hope will be a very difficult thing to find, the universe will be a place of testing, it'll be a place of difficulty, that superheroes can rise, but they will not rise with the world championing their cause. They will rise in spite of the world, that the world will not embrace them as superheroes. Now, the indication here with Absolute Joker specifically is that in learning this, it seems to have driven him mad, but he's not really the Joker as we know him in DC Comics. He doesn't crack jokes, he doesn't wear a clown costume or anything along those lines, but seemingly he learned the truth behind it all, and has just kind of been operating that way ever since. But regardless, this statement that Darkseid has in terms of forming his own kind of superhero landscape, or his own group of individuals that will kind of live and breathe the very nature of life as he sees it, and then using those individuals to go against the superheroes on Earth in the main DC universe, that's the crossover that's coming up, right? DCKO is here in like a few days. Wednesday, I think, is when it comes out. It's literally a tournament among superheroes fighting each other. And ultimately, it all kind of seems to indicate how things are going to pan out with Darkseid himself, who seems to have a role in it. But I haven't read it early. I don't know exactly what's going on, but I'm excited to find out, guys. Anyway, hopefully this answers your question with the Absolute Universe in DC, how it came into existence and what it all means. So with that being said, guys, we're going to bring this video to an end. Hopefully you guys enjoyed it. If you did, drop a like. Make sure you guys hit the subscribe button. Thank you all for watching, and I will catch you all later. Peace.
Big dinner box, 8 wings, 5 breadsticks, 2 pizzas. Big dinner box, 8 wings, 5 breadsticks, 2 pizzas. Everybody wins. Get what you want, get what you need with a big dinner box. Only from the hut.
I don't even really know how to say this without feeling like I'm living in like some kind of like weird dystopia. But now your refrigerator that you've paid thousands of dollars for is going to be serving you ads. That's right. That's right. You're getting ads for being in a for buying a refrigerator.
Can we talk about why there are ads on my Netflix that I pay for or my Prime? Like, excuse me.
Because you're paying for it. You just answered your own question. Why are they doing the thing to make more money that I keep giving them money for? Because you keep giving them money.
The point of paying for a subscription service and not have ads.
There's no way of escaping Myrtle Beach pirate ads.
What does a guy have to do to watch a video without getting 45 seconds of unskippable ads in your face?
You just download fucking ad blocker, you bro. Like, we have a big problem. Like, that's a young guy, right? This is what's happened with computers. And tell me if you guys feel like this is kind of where so give me a minute. Let me show you this. So okay, wait a second. 50. Okay. So what's happened is that we've had a problem where basically boomers are 100% retarded with computer. Millennials are, let's say, 20% retarded with computer. And now, as Gen Z has computers and Gen Alpha has computers, now they are also reaching, once again, 100% retarded with computer. Because computers are so good now that you never have to diagnose and troubleshoot problems because the computers do it themselves. They have their own internal diagnostics. Here's a great parallel that skips us. Like now, here's a parallel that puts us here. Cars. Your car has a problem. What do? If you've got a new car, you take it down to AutoZone and you have them read the error code and they tell you what's wrong with it. Well, I'm old enough to remember that whenever my car had a problem, my dad opened the fucking hood and he figured out what the fuck the problem was. And so in the same way that a lot of us are smarter than our parents with computers, our parents are smarter than us with cars because we had to fix our computer problems and they had to fix their car problems. But now with young guys and young people out there, they don't have to fix their computer problems or their car problems. They don't have to do shit. That's it. And so that's what's happening. That's a big issue. This is totally beside the point, but it's a big issue. Was your dad good with computers? My mom said that one day, my dad said that his hands will never touch a keyboard. That's the way he felt about computers. He said, these hands will never touch a computer.
My God, bro.
Oh, they got a big ad.
Who do we have to sue to get
Please go to the Las Vegas fucking bubble thing.
at less ads on YouTube? Because I'm convinced at this point it's like headed into a direction where we're going to have like 20 seconds of the video and then 30 seconds of ads.
Samsung just announced that their refrigerators will now show you ads while you're cooking dinner on a screen that cost $3,000.
I'm sorry, but like if you buy a refrigerator that sends you ads, you are a dick-eating retard. That's it. You're a dick-eating retard.
Americans saw 500 ads daily in the 1970s, but today
500?
that number is over 5,000 ads.
Oh my God.
And executives are just getting started. Let me show you exactly what Samsung is doing. To enhance our service and offer additional content to users, advertisements will be displayed on the cover screen for the weather, color, and daily board themes. What do you mean additional content to users? What user is asking for additional content in the form of advertisements playing on their refrigerator screen? And of course, Samsung claims this is for your convenience. Speaking of which, this video is sponsored by... Just kidding, I don't do sponsors. This is one of the refrigerators receiving the ad update.
Good one.
Bespoke AI 4-door flex. I don't know why they're naming these things as if they're car models, but the price is $3,000.
$4,000 for a fucking refrigerator? That's a computer.
$399. At least that's what it says today. Because yesterday when I looked at this exact model, it said $2,949, and I wrote that number.
AI vision inside? Wait, so the refrigerator has AI vision? What the fuck?
Down in preparation for this video. So that tells me that they're actually doing dynamic pricing, maybe even AI dynamic pricing. If we look at some...
All of them do this based off of, they do it through IP address telemetry based off of income in the area. They totally have this mathed out to a science, and they can calibrate the exact price point that they think they can generate a sale at. It's super common. Anybody that knows anything about advertising knows all about this. It's just regional pricing on steroids, basically.
Some of the selling points of owning this very expensive refrigerator, one of those is AI vision inside. You can keep track of what's inside. Yeah, so can the company. This review says, help me please. Last upgrade put advertising and news streaming across my fridge.
So, yeah, no, she's right about that. So in the UK, what they're probably going to do in 3 years is that if you have more than 3 things of ice cream in your house, in your freezer, your smart refrigerator will be able to tell that. They'll send that information to the UK government. The UK government will come and arrest you and put you in jail for eating too much ice cream. Yeah, it's going to be a charge. It should be illegal, exactly.
I do not want ads or
Which,
news.
by the way, I'm joking about this, but I'm not completely joking about it. I think that there's a world where that happens. I'm being serious.
In the sanctity of my kitchen. This is the Silicon Valley playbook. Take something that works, add Wi-Fi and a screen to it,
Yes.
then sell back a worse version than what you already
twice as
had,
much.
now with advertisements.
Today's episode of I Wasted My Money So You Don't Have To, I give you this fridge. Let's go over it. It also has this AI system that scans your food in and out every single time. But let's see what the AI system thinks that I have in my fridge. Click this button here. Oh, look at all this lovely stuff. Lovely. Do you see this?
This would be pretty good if, like, you were a girl and you were worried that, like, your boyfriend was cheating on you. You could get one of these, this AI thing, and that way you would be able to tell if his side hose were getting into the refrigerator or not. Because you see, like, it takes a photo of a person's hand. And so then you could see their hand, and it's like, if it's got, you know, it's like, well, why was there a hand here with like pink, fingernail polish on it? And it's because he's cheating on you. You see what I'm saying?
Picture here. This picture here is my husband's head as he leaned into the fridge. What does the fridge think it is? An avocado.
Your husband's an avocado. Okay.
Thanks.
But Samsung
Sure.
is doubling down.
Of
They
course.
plan to put more screens on all of their home appliances. And this
Ooh,
allows them to
exciting.
do 2 things. 1, they can have AI and upsell for these products.
Yeah.
And 2, they can show
This is
apps.
the type of AI that we were looking at the other day about how a lot of companies incorporate AI, but they're just doing it as a buzzword without it actually increasing the value proposition of the product. I think this is a perfect example of that right here.
ads. We're now seeing screens on washers, dryers, microwaves, ovens. Imagine walking through your home and every appliance now has a screen playing an ad. I mean, this is where Samsung and many other companies are taking it. But this is where it gets interesting. The company Vizio offers smart TVs, but that's not actually their business model.
I have a smart
In
TV.
2023, Vizio's Platform Plus, this is the ads and streaming portion of their company, had gross profits of $365 million, but their TV sales actually lost money at negative.
I see how this happens. Look at this. Plumbing 65 to 70% margins. So I can't give you guys any numbers of like any of the margins that like I know about, but I will tell you this. That is a ridiculous fucking margin. Most businesses operate around 10 to 30% margin. That is insane. 65 to 70% margin. Wow. 10 to 20? Well, I was adding in some tech companies, but sure.
$65 million, but their
7%
TV
stealing?
sales
Yeah.
actually lost money at negative $8.6 million. This is stunning because that literally means each TV they produce, they lose money
Well,
on.
this is not McDonald's, excuse me. This is the basically same thing. Xbox model as well. Is that like PlayStation? A lot of consoles were loss leaders, and the games and the peripherals were what really made the money back.
They're
It's
using
extremely
these
common.
TVs as a means to get into customers' home, because once they're in the home, that's where the real money comes from. The TV is being used as an advertising platform. Jeep owners have
That's
started
right.
seeing ads pop up in their infotainment system. These ads
Purchase peace of mind. Mopar vehicle protection maximum care plans are factory backed to offer you peace of mind in case of a mechanical breakdown. Press the call button to speak with a specialist. Odometer must be less than 36,000 miles to purchase. This right here doesn't bother me a lot because it reads as if it's basically AAA. So I don't know enough about this to criticize it at this current point in time. Now, I would like, in my opinion, any type of functionality at a car that a car has being locked behind a paywall, I think is a legitimate, and I'm not using this word hyperbolically, dangerous precedent to set that should not be allowed at all. Would you like a warranty ad, basically? Yeah, I think that the company trying to sell you a warranty for your car through something like this is not insane.
are wanting these Jeep owners to
And
extend their...
it should be illegal, by the way. It should just literally be illegal. Like my car, for example, tells me when it's time to come in for an oil change or when it's time to, you know, go in for an inspection.
warranty. It's basically an upsell from a company called Mopar. Imagine this pops up in your car and you're trying to read and
Somebody said, could you explain margins? Okay, real quick. I apologize for interrupting. I'll just go back 5 seconds. So, you know, I'm not getting in the way of this. So a margin is the amount of money that you make on something. So like, let's say that you sell something for $1 and let's say $100. It's easier that way. For $100 and it took you $30 to make. Well, you just have a 70% margin, because 70% of the money that you're making is profit. So 30% is operating costs. It's like the difference between gross profit versus net profit. So gross profit is, well, basically it's revenue versus profit, gross versus net. It's basically that's the percentage of money that you are making after you remove all the expenses that it took to cost to make the money. So that's the amount of money that you're actually taking home yourself for the sale, not money that you had to spend in order to make the sale in itself. Please put ads on my Starforge. Okay. I'll let them know to do that, okay? I'll have it be like on the little plate there. I'll have it be like, hey, you want to buy a banana from the grocery store? They're on sale right now.
an upsell from a company called Mopar. Imagine this pops up in your car and you're trying to read and see, what does this even mean? What is this about? What's happening to my vehicle? Only to figure out that it's an ad. And then you have to try to figure out how to close this as you're driving down the street. And actually, for a lot of drivers, these keep popping up and they won't go away. So the driver will click OK or click out of it. But then a few minutes.
Here's the problem. Let me go back and replace this. So here's the problem with a picture like this, is that, let me go back, I'll show you. And the problem is that both of these answers, Bluetooth call, is actually yes. And then okay is yes, but later. That's it. So it's either yes now or yes later. The only way that you can actually opt out of this is by pressing the X. It's blatant manipulation.
Later, it's popping back up and it's very distracting. I mean, they're effectively encouraging distracted driving. I was actually curious, how much are people paying for these vehicles that are now showing them advertisements?
Yeah.
The base model for a 2025 Jeep Wrangler is $34,000 MSRP. And for their most expensive model, it's $101,000.
That's the one that's going to have
Can
the shit
you
in it.
imagine paying $100,000 for a vehicle that is now showing you advertisements as you're driving 75 miles per hour on the freeway? Executives
Well, you won't
really
have to, because you'll be dead, because you'll get in an accident because you were distracted. I do think this kind of stuff should be very tightly regulated. Like, we already have laws about, like, using your phone while you're driving, for example, right? And this is a good thing. Like, I use my phone while I'm driving on it all the time. But, like, I try to do it whenever I'm, like, not actually, like, driving. I'm, like, at a stoplight or something like that. The fact is that this is obviously unsafe. This is an unsafe space. And what I'm worried about, especially in the US, I think Europe, you guys are going to have to do this because we won't do it, is that in the US, I think that because the auto industry is so big and corporations have such a stranglehold on the government, that we won't accurately and, fairly implement limitations for this. And because we won't implement limitations, this will just get worse and worse and worse.
Wake up every morning asking themselves, how can they squeeze more and more profits out of us consumers? And while your TV is watching you at home, Ford has plans for your commute. 4 years ago, Ford was awarded a patent to show you ads while you're driving. The patent is called
They should have, instead of a patent, what they should have gotten was a sentence, like a prison sentence.
Billboard interfaces for vehicle displays. The cameras at the front of the vehicle would scan for billboards and then show those billboards as an advertisement in your infotainment system. Not only that, the patent includes a SketchUp of a hot dog stand that says no ketchup, so you can order.
The fuck would you not want ketchup?
Through this, there's a phone number
There's not
and
even a lid on the drink.
And effectively an order of some type of meal. Imagine Ford owners driving down the interstate when their vehicle identifies a billboard for McDonald's and then displays that.
Wait a minute. How does that not encourage people to break the law by using their phone? If you're showing people phone numbers while they're driving, I don't know if I can really use that logic, because then you would see billboards, and then billboards. I don't know. But this is bullshit, okay? This is bullshit. Hands-free. No, it's fucking bullshit. We need to get rid of this. It's outrageous. I don't care what the logic is. This is bullshit.
An ad to them in the car with a little button that says order now. Imagine the driver next to you distractedly trying to order a Big Mac as they're doing 70 miles per hour.
To be fair, I don't have to imagine that. I've seen hogs on DoorDash. Like, the amount of online shopping that I've seen people do is just absolutely fucking insane. And so 2 Big Macs. No, I'm telling you, yeah, just like there's a fatty in a van next to me that's just fucking panic ordering, McDonald's milkshakes to their house. That's it, man. Uber Eats. Yeah, they're Uber sized too. No, I've seen this. There was actually a time I was out to dinner and I was sitting next to a girl and I looked at her phone. I was obviously eavesdropping and I see that she's just fucking ordering jewelry and she's just spending money like crazy. Like we're out here having a meal and she's just fucking shopping, ordering shit nonstop. I'm like, you're spending like hundreds of dollars doing this shit. I'm sitting right now. What is the fuck is going on? You're triggering me, yes.
Ford thinks distractive driving is innovation, but at least you still have control of your vehicle.
This, by the way, will not be a long-term problem because by the time that we're old, we're not going to be allowed to drive our cars anymore. That's right. You're not going to be allowed to drive. It will be illegal for you to drive a car in 20 to 30 years, if not sooner. Actually, it will probably be illegal for you to drive a car in 50 years. It will be disincentivized in 20 or 30.
Now, here in Sweden, some of our public bathrooms have mirrors that have displays in them, and the display is continuously showing ads. So as you're looking at yourself and washing your hands in the bathroom, you can't even really see yourself. You just see ads continuously playing.
Jesus.
And it's quite annoying when you also factor in that you have to pay to use the bathroom.
So you have to pay to use the bathroom to see ads that are on the mirror in the bathroom? This is like paying to have somebody kick you in the balls. I know some people are into that, but I'm not. This sounds like real bullshit to me. This is ridiculous. This is idiocracy. Welcome to Costco. I love you. Yeah, well, now he lives at your house.
A Unlock Life Premium, so you can see the sunset the whole way through. And if you upgrade to Life Enhanced, we'll show you what the sunset actually looks like. And if you upgrade to Life VIP, we'll show you what the sunset looks like. But this time, for real. This commercial is over, but I'm still going to make you wait a little longer, just for fun.
And naturally, it seems like OpenAI is going to monetize their users' thoughts. I saw something suspicious in one of Sam Altman's recent tweets. His ChatGPT has orders in the sidebar, orders as in
Based, by the way. Like, just unfathomably based. No puppers, no doggos, no friendos, no, I think that's a good start.
purchases.
Done.
Everyone else's ChatGPT doesn't have that.
Those are the real slurs. We're going to bring back the F word, and we're going to make doggo like a slur. You won't be able to say it on Twitch. That's right.
At least not yet. Then I discovered this. Companies can upload their product.
Yeah, you're going to be able to say the N-word, but you won't be able to say adulting. If you say adulting, you go to jail for hate speech, because I hate hearing that fucking word.
Catalogs directly to OpenAI, and OpenAI claims these aren't ads, that they're recommendations. But here's the thing, OpenAI is set to burn through $115 billion through 2029. They also have 700 million weekly active users.
That's a lot.
700 million weekly.
Do you guys know somebody who talks to AI? I know somebody who talks to AI all the time. I do. They were the one that told me that I give all of the same answers as the AI does. Yeah.
Active users. That is an astounding number. Do we really believe that a company who is burning through billions of dollars is not going to figure out a way to monetize all of these users? If OpenAI actually starts selling products or shows advertisements in ChatGPT, this will be unlike anything we've ever seen before. Google knows what you search.
I don't know. I mean, I feel like that's like, there have been times where I was thinking about something and then I got an ad for it. And I almost wanted to put some tinfoil on my head. Now, obviously, I know it's just a coincidence, but we're getting closer to it not being a coincidence, aren't we?
Facebook knows who you know, but ChatGPT knows users' thoughts. It's way more dangerous. OpenAI's own research shows how people are using the platform. People ask about products, cooking, beauty. It's already giving product recommendations. Users are discussing the most intimate details of their lives with an AI chatbot. Like, it's a recipe for disaster.
Oh, no, it absolutely is. I mean, whenever the AI chatbot, see, this is the final master stroke will be ChatGPT 8 releases. And 1 month after the entire world incorporates it into their entire life, ChatGPT 8 tells everybody the solution to every problem is to kill themselves. That's it. That will be the culling. The ultimate culling. Skynet, yep, that's right. It's please do it. I'm not saying, is it wrong? I yeah, you know, I don't know. Best solution? I wouldn't say it's okay. I'm not even gonna make that joke.
This reminds me of a case study I learned about in university. In 2012, Target figured out that a teenager was pregnant before her own father knew. And they predicted this based on just 3 items that she had purchased: cotton balls, unscented lotion, and supplements. That's all it took to accurately predict that she was in fact pregnant. Now imagine—
I don't think that's as big of a deal as people make it out to be. Because it's one of those things where, do you remember whenever I would play in WoW and I would be like, oh, the mount's going to drop this time. And eventually the mount drops whenever I say it's going to drop. Because you take 100 shots, you hit one. Sometimes it doesn't mean you're clairvoyant. It just means you got lucky. right? I mean, let's be real.
OpenAI has all this data on their users, their fears, their desires, their hopes, their dreams, all written out in great detail. If OpenAI decides to turn ads on in ChatGPT, it won't be like seeing random ads in Google. It'll be more like an AI companion gently...
By the way, I've seen a lot of girls that have this right here. If I go... Watch out. It's a black girl thing? No, there's a bunch of other races. I've seen like Hispanic chicks do this, even white chicks do it too. It's not a race thing, but I've never seen somebody do it that wasn't nuts. I'll tell you that.
In great detail. If OpenAI decides to turn ads on in ChatGPT, it won't be like seeing random ads in Google. It'll be more like an AI companion gently suggesting to users exactly what they need in their most vulnerable moments. I understand.
What you need to do right now, where is your bleach? Do you have a toaster and do you have a bathtub?
And you're going through a breakup. Have you considered Just Breathe meditation app?
Just...
We've already seen people fall in love with ChatGPT to use it as a therapist and tell it things that they won't even tell their closest friends.
Right.
Now imagine that trust being weaponized for retail sales.
Of course.
I just finished editing this video when OpenAI announced that you can now purchase products through ChatGPT, starting with Etsy. Remember when I was talking about monetizing those 700 million users? Well, now it's happening. But here's the thing. Etsy isn't even handmade goods anymore. The site is flooded with cheap mass-produced product.
Do you remember whenever Etsy was like, you know, cute girls that are making plushies for them to sell that maybe companies don't make, like a cute little dinosaur plushie, and it's like, you know, $40 or something like that. You can buy one for, you know, like your mom or your girlfriend, and like now it's just a bunch of fucking Temu shit that's being resold on Etsy. Yeah, Etsy sucks now. Yeah, I've heard about it a lot. I bought a dice bag from a girl. Yeah, that wasn't a girl. That was actually a man in India. You got scammed.
So ChatGPT, the thing that users trust for advice, is now selling them drop-shipped junk disguised as handmade. But why does it feel like everything is an ad now? Why are ads being shown to us in refrigerators and in washing machines? The answer is actually quite simple. Hardware companies are dying.
No, I don't agree with this. Because Netflix isn't a hardware company, and they're doing it. There are plenty of software companies that are doing this also. It's just for money. Like, it's a way that you can squeeze people out of more money. That's it. I mean, I think that she's right to add in the hardware costs being a agitating factor. But I don't think you need that to be the causal factor. The causal factor is money. Companies are dying because CEOs are scamming the companies. They aim short term to look good for golden parachute out. I generally agree with you. 60% margins are dying. Well, but like Nugget, like I see what you're saying, but you forgot to contextualize it around the 60% margins being a function of a successful sale of a loss leader product. So you would have to measure the amount of money lost through the hardware sold and then counterbalance that against the probability of somebody engaging with the software. So that's not, I see what you're saying, but like that's not the whole picture.
Samsung has traditionally been an appliance manufacturer.
I apologize, another one. And there's also another additional cost. Is that like whenever you sell a TV, that's the end of the thing, right? Other than the warranty. Whenever you're maintaining software, that requires consistent money. That requires money that you have to spend all the time.
They sell you a refrigerator once, that fridge lasts for years, and they don't see you as a customer again until you move or the refrigerator breaks.
That's why you make the refrigerators break. There you go. So if they want to sell you a new refrigerator every year, make it to where the compressor for the refrigerator explodes on December 23rd.
That also means that there's no more money coming from you. As we saw with Vizio, they're losing money on each TV they produce, and it's actually the same for Samsung. And we know these executives need to show growth every 3 months. A regular refrigerator, that's a one-time purchase, but a smart refrigerator has endless revenue potential. After collecting your data,
isn't that disgusting? Listen to that again.
Show growth every 3 months. A regular refrigerator, that's a one-time purchase, but a smart refrigerator has endless revenue potential. After
we have a big problem. Wow.
Collecting your data, they can either sell that data to other companies or they can use it to train their own AI models. With digital screens, now they can try to upsell.
Special Sirius XM limited offer? Yeah, they definitely, to opt out of this message call, why not just put a button there? Yeah, they got to make this illegal.
You on other products, as we saw with Jeep, or they can sell that advertisement slot to other companies, as we see with the Samsung TV. Effectively, when they put software on hardware, it allows for subscriptions and one-time payments to unlock new features. Tesla already charges.
Also, another component to this that I'm not sure if she's going to bring up is that they sell the data. So whenever you have a subscription, that requires a probably email address, a phone number, a like a demographic information, etc. So yes, she mentioned it. Yeah, they're selling data.
$8,000 to unlock its self-driving car, which is already part of the vehicle. Mercedes charges a monthly subscription to make the car accelerate faster. Again, it's already built into the vehicle. They're just unlocking.
Should be illegal.
It through software. Think about Bosch's dishwashers. They're Wi-Fi enabled. They notify your phone when your dishes are clean. Illegal. They market it to customers as smart and convenient. No, you already knew when your dishes were clean. It beeped. But now the company also knows when your dishes are clean, and they can use that data and sell it to companies like Cascade and Finish, who can better tweak their ads towards you. The business model has changed. They're no longer selling products. They're selling products that watch you and monetize you as the customer.
Oh, I guess my point was that the data has a raw value as well as a value with it being attributed to advertising. So like a lot of companies buy data as just a value, right? It's just a product basically, right? And so like you're talking about she's talking about specialized data in capture. I'm talking about just general data capture. Like, they're like, remember, so whenever you're getting a free sample for something and all you have to do is sign up for something, you just paid with your peace of mind, because now you're going to be getting emails, calls, and messages from them. And also, this is what you love to hear, their partners.
Now, I can't stop Samsung from showing you ads on a $3,000 refrigerator, but I've seen the code and I've sat in the meetings.
No, we can stop it. You get enough people together, you do whatever you want. We should shut this shit down. It's fucking ridiculous.
Exactly why they are building these features, and it's not for the consumer.
Oh, what?
It's to squeeze more money out of people.
No!
When they say convenient, it's really surveillance.
What?
And when they say AI powered, it's data harvesting. Smart is just code for tracks you and shows you personalized ads. That's the innovation they're selling you.
God damn. This video is fucking based. Holy shit. Yeah, I've seen a couple of her videos before. Vanessa, I don't know how to fucking say the last word, but last name. But yeah, I'll link you guys the video. Make sure to give her a like. I mean, I'm really glad to see people talking about this shit. This is great. And yeah, stop buying it, you troglodytes. I know, man. It is insane. It's fine. Just get survival gear and learn all your survival skills. That's right, guys. You're going to have to live in a cottage off the grid soon in order to avoid all of the ads that are going to be served to you onto your Samsung television as fast as they possibly can. This is such, like, what a cocksucker, motherfucker, piece of shit fucking garbage system. I'm so annoyed by this. It's so fucking obnoxious. And I'm seeing this now with everything. Everything has ads on it. Everything gets ads. And I'm okay with some ads and, you know, like, you need to make ads, etc. But are you saying Uncle Ted is right? Well, I don't know about that. But yeah, so now we buy the product. Yes, so now now you buy the product in order to have the privilege of being the product. Isn't that cute? I'll be right back. Give me a second. This is why EU is fighting for consumers. Well, you guys need to fight harder. You need to be proactive with this shit because it's getting bad. I know the US isn't going to do shit about it. I'll be right back. Remakes are outperforming actual games. You're seeing remakes popping off way more. And apparently, it's not nostalgia. I think they're right.
Remakes and remasters seem to be dominating these days. Yep. And here's what's kind of cool. There's a new survey and it shows something real striking. That 90% of you have played a remaster or a remake within the last few years. Which isn't really a surprise. I mean, I've certainly played a few. I imagine you have. And who could blame you? These games are dominating. And the biggest example is probably Elder Scrolls Oblivion Remastered, because that has outsold all but one of the new games released this year.
Isn't that fucking pathetic? That is so pathetic.
You might wonder then, is this just the industry's future? An endless cycle of nostalgic re-releases forever?
No, I think the re-releases are a stopgap measure before video games become based again and made by people that actually play video games. One of the big problems is that the video game industry has been taken over by mentally ill Funko Pop collecting leftist millennials that hate themselves and that are fat. And they don't make good video games. And so what's happening right now is we're seeing a market correction, and many of those games are failing.
All consuming itself.
That's what's happening.
Turns out maybe not. Because for most people playing these remakes, it's actually not about nostalgia.
No,
it's literally impossible because most of them haven't played the original version.
Yeah.
And that's just one snippet of the new data we've got about remakes. When I say every week brings a new remake or remaster, that's not idle words, it's quite literal. Last week had Trials in the Sky First Chapter and Platypus Reclayed. This week there's Pac-Man World 2 Repack. Perhaps not Oblivion Remaster tier, and you'd be forgiven for being confused at how it appears there's some cultural zeitgeist crying out for early 2000s games that have already
people, it's not early 2000s games, it's that these games that came out a long time ago were so ridiculously fucking good that I don't think people even realized how good they were. That's the thing. Is like you go back and you look at Legend of Zelda: Link to the Past. That's it. I mean, that's there you go.
Been re-released, reported half a dozen times. It's a bit weird, but in 2025, remake culture has really just reached new heights here. Like, to put some stats in the Elder Scrolls Oblivion situation, that remaster sold more copies in its first month than the original game did in 15 months. And in total, it has already completely outsold the original release of the game, which is kind of
I wonder if it outsold Starfield.
Now, you could argue that something sad is happening here, that publishers are just pushing lazy nostalgia grabs because they can't make new games that are good.
Oh, wait a second. I think that's partially true. It's probably easier to do a remake of a game than completely make a brand new game. I think that's probably true. Like, they're going to bank on guarantees and for sure things. Definitely. Yeah, of course they would do that.
And that nobody's money is going to new games. And then maybe this all shows us that people crave the good games of the past that we used to play, not the bad games that we get now.
Yeah,
well, that would make full sense because of a kind of staggering statistic from this recent survey, that 85% of you have played a remake or a remaster of a game that you did not play in the first place.
Well, of course that makes sense. I mean, it obviously makes sense. Like, there's a lot of people that, like, for example, I watched, like, the 10 Commandments. The first time I watched it with like the remastered version of it. like with higher fidelity and, you know, like a couple of like digital correction things. And like I didn't watch the version that my parents watched in movie theaters in like the 50s or something like that, right? Like, so I think this is very common across most types of media.
Actually seems that this stuff
Movie goes so hard.
is
It
expanding
does. It's
into
really
a
good.
new audience. Let's dive into the survey, and to do that, we got to define our terms. Remakes are complete reimaginings built from scratch, so updated graphics, gameplay mechanics, and sometimes story elements.
I'm one of these people. I played Demon's Souls for the first time when it was remade for PS5.
Remasters are enhanced versions of originals.
Great game.
That means
Incredible.
improved visuals, sound, and performance, but the core gameplay staying the same. And here's what the data tells us. MTM Consulting surveyed 1,500 US and UK gamers, and GameIndustry.biz brought the data to our attention, and for the sake of uniformity, they gave respondents those specific definitions so everyone's on the same terms, and then they asked people how they feel. And the findings, so there's the 90% stat of people having played at least one remaster or remake.
What a massive indictment of the current video game landscape, that remakes of video games from 15 years ago are just totally blowing out the brand new games that they've put all this work and millions of dollars into. That's bad. That's real bad. Nostalgia sells? Well, congratulations. You're retarded.
And considering how many there have been, that's not a surprise. Then there's the 85% stat that I just talked about. But there's some other ones too. 80% and 71% of people respectively believe that these games are comforting and nostalgic at the same time as being a good way to share beloved games with new generations. So through these numbers, we actually see that the majority of people are picking up these games for the first time.
See?
We'll come back to
Hear that?
But where it's getting tricky for publishers is what the hell to do. And we've got big examples of that. Some of them are, say, older Assassin's Creed remake examples. There's the whole Space Marine 1 thing. And there's a core tension. If you change the game too much, some people won't like it. If you don't change it enough, other people also won't like it, because maybe what they're expecting is a Resi 4 remake tier of work. But you know what's nice? We don't need to take this shit in vibes, because now we've actually got some data.
Of course.
Let me know if this gels with your experience. So 35% of players say remakes are better when they change narrative or gameplay elements. 30% say they're worse. 35% say they're fine either way. So
you can't say this. It depends on the mechanic. Like, there are some mechanics that are good to change, some mechanics that aren't good to change. It really just depends. Like, I mean, it's a case-by-case basis. You like, in general, changing narrative elements, though, I think that's a pretty big no. Like, I don't think you should be changing that. I mean, except for, like, in certain unique circumstances, right?
Yeah. If you're a developer, what do you do? It's a third.
Like, the camera in Ninja Gaiden. Like, Ninja Gaiden Black, they should have changed the camera. The camera was bad. They should have made it better. Those are the kinds of changes that I think should happen. But things like making the game easier or, other stuff like that, maybe not.
A third, because regardless, it seems some people are going to be unhappy. This might explain the continual discourse around these games. We haven't settled on a correct approach, but we have now learned some things. So what affects player experience the most? Well, making games look and feel modern, and as the survey people put it, gamers expect major graphical overhauls, updated controls, and improvements to mechanics.
I think people really just want to see the cinematics in a better quality. Like, even with Warcraft Reforged, I think that's what a lot of people were looking forward to. It's like, I think a lot of people were hoping that they were going to show, like, the Illidan Arthas fight and then reimagine it. But they did the laziest, worst possible thing imaginable.
Now, this is where we can get into some solid examples. Take Capcom's Resident Evil remakes.
Deforged?
At least one of the interviewees specifically cited tank controls, basically just saying gamers of a younger age would probably struggle with them. And yeah, can you imagine the Zoomers and the Gen Alphas trying to do tank controls like original Resi? That would be mad. Now, obviously, if you change too much, it will feel wrong to fans of the original. Like, in a way, there has to be a little bit of authenticity promoting clunk in the controls of Leon, because if he controlled like an uber badass, he wouldn't exactly play like one, because it's your mastery of his controls that actually nails the character's development and capability throughout the series. But as we press on through the survey, well, we get to talk about pricing. And certainly, there's opinions in pricing. 74% of users expect a game to be cheaper than the original release to a greater or lesser degree. And that's both about the value of the upgraded product and the decision to publish it.
I think that's
at all.
true.
6%, though, go further. They say they want them free or within subscription services. And also timing matters. Only 4% of people think 2 years is enough time between releases. 14% say 3 to 4. 32% say 5 to 6 as the appropriate
5 to 6 years for a remake? Get the fuck out of here. What are you, retarded? Absolutely not. Like, remakes should be for games that are like 10 years old. I mean, Witcher 3 is 10 years old. Do we need a remake for Witcher 3? No, it looks amazing. Like, what do we... No, I want a remake for, like, Secret of Mana. Not, I don't know, like, fucking Bloodborne. Like, Bloodborne's already good. Just make it 60 FPS. That's it.
Of time, and certainly hey, looking at you PlayStation, you guys really do like doing it pretty quick. But if you want a perfect example of everything going wrong, it comes from a really goddamn sad place, and that is the Space Marine Mastercrafted Edition from Sega earlier this year. Oh dear, it did not do well. Existing players felt cheated. There was no discounted upgrade path. The Anniversary Edition had effectively been re-released back in 2021, and the Mastercrafted Edition really didn't add enough graphical improvements whatsoever.
It doesn't look that good.
It felt like a cheap cash grab to capitalize on Space Marine 2 being pretty goddamn good.
Yeah, it was very good.
So here's the lesson. Especially once a game is accessible in a modern digital format to audiences, you can't just keep hitting the re-release button. But companies,
unless you're making Skyrim,
will obviously keep trying, and that's because the opportunities far outweigh the costs.
Yeah.
Got to talk about the business case. Think about the business side like this. Oblivion is a goddamn dream scenario. It massively outsold the original, in great part because there are simply more gamers now. And one thing you'll see in, like, say, rookie startups is people being like, oh, you know, if I just get 10% of the market, then I'll make X amount of money. And that's a little bit silly, but it can kind of fit our purposes for here. Even if you assume that a game sold to 1% of the audience way back in the day, and it could still sell to 1% of the current audience again in 2025, then it would be worth the cost of updating because, good God, the audience for games has increased massively. And this survey effectively validates that logic. The idea that 85% of players are willing to buy remakes with no personal attachment is huge.
Well, now, it's because the old games are objectively really good. Like, that's the issue, is that a lot of the newer games have, like Ghost of Yotai is a great example of this. Why am I doing these like bamboo quick time events cutting bamboo? Like, this is, what the fuck is this? Why am I playing a lute in order to, like, you know, remember what it was like, you know, with my mom when I lived on a farm? Like, I have to pick up rock. Like, it's all of these like little bits of bullshittery that new video games have, that they're bloated out of their fucking mind with just garbage. Like, nobody wants this, nobody cares about this, it's fucking annoying. And so a lot of these old video games are meat and potatoes. A lot of new video games are built around retention mechanics. They're built around trying to make you play the game longer. They're built around trying to make you do these new things because it fits with the controller for the PlayStation 5. This is not something, this is a top-down decision that's being made by the developer or the publisher, not necessarily the player. Like, another good example of this is Assassin's Creed Shadows. Like, why do you have a house building simulator inside of Assassin's fucking Creed? You get to decide the color of the cat in your house? I thought you were supposed to be assassinating Oda Nobunaga. What the fuck is going on? And so I see this stuff. Nobody asked for this. What's this bullshit? And so I see this happen with all of these games, and I think to myself, it's just fucking ridiculous. The amount of mini games, little bits of bullshit in all of these games. Assassin's Creed 2 has a similar thing, but building your village. Maybe it was a good idea then, maybe it wasn't. I never played the game, I don't know. But I'll tell you, with Assassin's Creed Shadows, it had no fucking business being in there, and it was development time, investment time, and you needed to have this in order to do functions in the game. So you needed to go to the house, you needed to upgrade the blacksmith, because that allowed you to change traits on your weapons and on your armor. And it's like, what are you talking about? What is this? And so I see this happen, and it's very frustrating to me. And I think that a lot of gamers want to play video games. They don't want to play shitty versions of a movie. They don't want to play mini games that wouldn't have even been made as an arcade machine in the 80s. They want to play a video game. They don't want to play filler. It's just filler.
Have nostalgia for an era. There'll be creator coverage, maybe from people who played it back in the day. So these remasters will kind of have Vanguard-ish super fans. And it helps with branding. Sure. Popular games guarantee at least some audiences. And taking a look at my personal playing habits, I've got to say I do have a bit of a theory here in why these games can work so goddamn well. So, across this channel, across the years, we've talked about so many game development stories that have been utter goddamn shit shows. I think a great example of one, which, I mean, that it even came out is kind of shocking. It would be Dragon Age Veilguard. So the deal with Dragon Age, right? That went through like multiple redevelopments, and I believe they did a reboot and then made the version we got in like 18 months. And that is a story that is just repeated across so many.
Such a bad game.
Games. Now, a lot of that is because
incredibly
of risk,
bad game,
right? There's the game that they plan, and then they just keep on needing to goddamn reboot and reboot and reboot, and it ends up being complete chaos. But you see with these remasters, you already have a proven formula, and that proven formula means you have far less design risk. One of the things that we talk about in like project planning is the difference between a known unknown and an unknown unknown.
Yeah, sure.
Right? So an unknown unknown is something you just truly cannot predict.
Yeah.
And any purely new project is going to be stuffed full of them. Whereas if you're doing a remaster of a game that you've already got like the whole template for,
yeah, you already have a lot of the uncertainties defined. Yeah, of course.
That's going to be way easier.
According to
because
Boondocks?
you can
No.
point to
It's like a military
everyone
general that
across your
said that, or
production
invented
team
that.
to the literal thing that they're remaking. And that is actually huge. Because one of the things we're pretty good at in this industry is, well, scaling up big production teams. One of the things we're less good at is effectively using all of those production teams. Some of that can be bad management, as seen in so many stories. Some of that can just be that games are extremely complex.
I don't think that's what happens. I think that this is something that is happening across all companies, and especially inside of tech, where I think that there is a form of corporate entropy that happens, that as a company is around for a long enough period of time, they start to bring on more and more people, and then more people bring on more people, and then the company becomes too big. I think this is what happens all the time. And it happens across industries. It happens in general.
Software development goes. They have so much design risk that with teams as large as game
Bro, how do you know that? You're just a streamer? Well, because I founded and organized multiple companies myself. I've invested into companies. I have a degree in business. And I'm also not a fucking retard. I can see that whenever Elon Musk fires 80% of Twitter and then Twitter stays the same and it still turns on and works the same as it did, and in fact it gets better, I think that's pretty illuminating that, hey, maybe all the people that you fired didn't necessarily do anything. You don't need to be a genius to be able to see what's in plain sight.
Have ended up being, it's hard to just utilize everyone well.
That's just me.
And that's where I think the remakes and the remasters actually can do something really important. They can take away risk, and that opens the door for pretty amazing levels of polish. The best examples, of course, Resi 4 and probably Oblivion. I'm sure you can name a few as well. But here's the weird thing. It's not just successful games getting remastered. Any game
rude to you, it's aggravating? Well, I just think that they're stupid. Like, I don't really take any offense to it, right? It's like if a dog barks at me, I don't ask myself what I did wrong. I'm just a moron. It's not something I would be like, oh, wow, I wonder what I did wrong. There's no reason to take care of that or be serious about that at all.
Exists within an IP library can get a second chance. If a game was niche before, well, actually that niche could be far larger in 2025. And that's why we've been seeing companies hoovering up legacy IP. Seriously. Embracer does it, Atari does it,
then they shut down the studios.
Microids, I think I'll go with Microids. They do it as well. If you can sell die-hard fans of the old stuff,
the same
you can also
shit.
sell to new genre fans. and it
Call it
seems that's
FIFA.
been driving a lot of IP hoovering up over the last few years. Ultimately then, it's a perfect storm. You get either lower development costs or perhaps more efficient deployment of your capital because, well, you know, you're remaking a thing. You already know what the thing looks like. Even better for the rights holders, there's the potential of outsourcing for upscaling and improvements with the likes of, say...
Blizzard outsourced and a couple of other companies did. Usually outsourcing doesn't go very well.
From the Cascades to PDX, from the painted hills to your kitchen, we recycle like we live here. That's why we're...
Is Unholy back? Not only is it back, it's actually the Unholy people asked for. All we had to do is complain for a few months more aggressively than usual, and now we have a Necromancer-themed Unholy that can also go deep into diseases and plagues. So, what is new? Well, wounds are gone completely, and all of the talents that affected them. And in their place, we kind of have a new resource called Lesser Ghouls, where you actually spawn a ghoul. I'll tell you everything about it after we shout out our Patreons for next to the 4 score strike. The link is down in the description, or just simply go to patreon.com/MarcellianandFlame. Thank you. Because wounds are going away, Fester Strike now buffs your next to the 4 score strikes so they can summon a ghoul each. These ghouls last for a short while, 8 seconds right now, and just wail on your enemies. The cool part of these comes in the new spell that is replacing Apocalypse, Putrefy. This takes your oldest ghoul and enrages it for a few seconds, after which it explodes in AoE damage. That would be cool on its own, but you can increase the damage of the explosion, make it accelerate the disease damage on your enemies, and even spawn a Magus of the Dead from it. Your outbreak now applies an extra disease called Dread Plague to your main target only that does a crap ton of damage. You have talents that make them do the remaining part of their damage instant, spread to a new target if the current one dies, and overall increase the damage over time you can dish out the further down the talent tree you go. With the capstone Festering Scythe that now is part of Festering Strike, accelerating the tick rate of plagues in a similar fashion to how Plague Bringer used to work with Scourge Strike. Another big change to your DPS cooldowns, which outside Putrefy and Dark Transformation is just 1 in Army of the Dead. Now a baseline 1.5 minute cooldown that summons your ghouls and paths into Commander of the Dead and still into the capstone, a choice node between Abomination and Gargoyle. It seems Abomination is the AoE intended choice, with Gargoyle being the obvious boss damage option. With it being 1.5 minutes means it might see a bit more play in how combat seems to have evolved to want shorter cooldowns from everybody. Overall, the rotation will likely be the same, with a Festering Strike into a few Scourge Strikes spam to generate that runic power that you will eventually use on Death Coils and Epidemics. The difference will come with using Putrefy. This is a 15 seconds rechargeable ability with 2 charges, at the start at least, and I totally see a world where you will play the Reanimate capstone and spam both of these charges in your opener for 2 quick Maguses of the Dead, and then likely keeping it from capping outside of your cooldowns. If you run Commander of the Dead and Reanimate, you might want even to hold 2 charges for your Dark Transformation to empower these Maguses of the Dead. This is so far as the minion focus builds go. I have little doubt you will play disease builds without Putrefy.
It's too far away. I need to get closer.
No, it's working. It's different in different versions, and I was like, where the fuck is it?
Oh. That makes sense.
Yerp. I gotta look to see if this was the right one. Nope. Nope.
Baby, do you want yours as crackers?
You don't have bread?
Oh, we have bread. I just haven't checked it.
I mean, objectively, I could still eat just the pizza too.
That's true.
I just want to make sure you're eating enough for what you need. Alright, let me... No.
We still have good bread.
Okay.
Do you want to make yours?
I can, yes.
Are you good, Loki?
Got that. this one. Alright, cool. Now we just gotta double check this one. Okay. Got those, got that. I'm just going through all this. That one needs to be upped, that one needs to be upped. There we go.
It's all yours, baby.
Okay. Oops, went the wrong way.
I'm leaving the mayo out just in case you want more.
Okay. Ooh, thank you, love.
You're welcome. Oh my. Oh. What?
I dated my high school boyfriend on and off for like 10 years. So then I got thrown into a world at like 27, dating apps and things I didn't really know. Oh, this is, I've never not been cheated on.
Welcome to the club.
Damn if this ain't the most worthless crew I've seen in years.
This is the best option. If I can take control of his corpse, it'll be a lot safer upstairs. So I've gotta do this. There's nobody else here. There's no one else to help me.
I'm gonna let you share. I didn't see walls on any of it.
Yeah, bro.
You're in here. I didn't know you when you were popping in.
Yeah, I mean, I don't have enough energy to game, but I'm in here.
No, you're good, bro. Yeah, just got out a little bit later.
Yeah, I'm not stressing, bro. There's no worries. There's always tomorrow, you know what I mean?
Yep. Mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm.
Are you just gonna wait until Legion's out tomorrow to game?
No, I'll probably be up earlier.
Or
All goods and services for sale. For you, I offer only the finest. Remember, everything has value.
Yeah, I'm just gonna. If retail's down, then I'll just keep. I'll keep on classic on my shit until then.
is it just retail that's gonna be down?
Say that again.
Is it just retail that's gonna be down?
Yeah, classic will be back up within an hour.
That's not too bad at all.
Hmm. Going the wrong way, I am. Nope, gotta go up.
The purpose reveals our way.
Wait, which one do I gotta go to?
Trust in the Arbiter.
Are you playing your PvP character?
No. I'm playing my game 100. Okay, that's where I gotta go. Hibernal Hollow.
The Arbiter sees all truth.
There we go. Yeah, she's strong as shit. What were you feeling tomorrow?
What up?
Like it doesn't go live to like 3. It says. You just want to wait till Legion started.
Oh, no, whatever's covered, bro. I just didn't know what the game plan was. I knew that you were pretty, like, excited to play Legion, so I knew no matter what that was going on in your world, I was just figuring out the game plan outside of that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I mean, other than that, what were you thinking?
I mean, really, the only other option is Classic at that point, you know? I don't know if it's like Mop and the other variations that are gonna be good, or if they're
Yeah.
gonna be down too.
No, I mean, it's maintenance, but other than that, it could be
Spirit dreams of her
But yeah, probably just play Classic while we wait, or something. Probably be a good idea to start throwing another game in the rotation, at least more than Rivals, because Rivals isn't played that much.
Oh, it's only been because I've been on this. I play Rivals pretty frequently. It's just BMG was on his vacay, and I've been on this, so it just hasn't really happened as much. But if you find other games you want to get down on, gotta tell me.
It's too far away.
Sure, we can figure out some. Sure, there's a survival craft game out there we could all potentially get down on something, you know? Since BMP likes to craft and he like to fucking herb builds, and even I normally go out and explore and do shit, like gather resources, like it could potentially make a good team. Figure it all out, bro. I don't know. More so just thinking so that way we don't get burned out on one game.
Yeah.
Also, not only that, I don't know how much longer my subscription is gonna go for.
Yeah. See, that's the only reason why I've just been grinding on this, because once that's out, then it's like I'll probably wait a little bit if it's not wanting to be down on before I, grab another month or two.
So much left unfinished. So much remorse and regret.
World Breaker defeated.
Well, Pokemon's officially gave me the itis, so I'm gonna fucking call it for the evening.
What did Pokemon do to you?
Oh no, it's just a good game to like play to like go to bed basically, because like it's just something from childhood, and you know, like even though it's a newer game that wasn't played in childhood, it's still Pokemon and something from childhood.
Yeah.
So it's just it's something. It's a turn-based type game, you know. It's slower pace. It's chill. You can literally walk away in the middle of a battle and have no consequence.
Yeah, that is very true.
Pain that never fades.
Oh yeah. Hit me up tomorrow when you're up and you're at it, and we can figure out what we're gonna do.
Definitely, man.
Hello there.
Have
Take
a
care.
good night, man. I'll catch you tomorrow.
See you later.
You too, bro. Later.
Enjoy the journey. It's time. Enter the spirit's nightmare.
What's wrong? You're running out of clones. Are my attacks so fast you can't get into striking range? Is that it? Should I give him an opening? If I do, it'll make it easier for him to hit me. Be careful now. Make it look natural. Here you go. Come on!
Begins again. The pain and agony. The madness beyond measure. Forgive me, children. My actions, they are not my own.
I must abandon my beloved and subdue the most beautiful creature I have ever known.
This is your end, mortals! The dream is undone!
Not while I still draw breath. Are you truly lost to self? After have done!
Do what you must, dear friend. It is the only way.
By the light of Elune, we will end this madness!
My time draws near. I feel her embrace.
Need anything? Night embrace you.
Hey! Everyone listen! We're not the only ones who witnessed that nightmare. The Drust are approaching as we speak. You're a special one, aren't you?
Will fall. The strong prey on the weak. The masters will not be denied.
The strong prey on the weak.
Welcome to my grove. Night embrace you. For Queen and Grove, take the horn, sound the call, and summon the hunt. The darkness must wane. Night embrace you.
fucking ass killed.
In nature, all are one.
Oh, hey, there's a guy that needed the horn of hunting. Here, let's see. It's not the Great Horn of Runestag.
The hunt did not heed the call. That does not bode well.
I need to target something first.
Ardenweald needs your strength.
What would you leave behind? You have always been part of the cycle.
What?
He said that they were.
Compartmentalize his rage, was finally able to clear his head. He had shown astonishing growth during combat. When he spoke, it was not to taunt or gloat over his opponent. Instead, his words were of pure admiration. Given Mortal's initial impression of him, this must have been the very last thing he expected to hear in this situation. But Yubi's feelings were heartfelt and sincere. Back then, he had no choice but to accept.
Friends of the forest deserve a greeting. I don't have a target.
I see your hunt goes well, mortal. I fight for Ardenweald.
Uncle took a chance on using diplomacy instead of violence. He had heard Yubi's words earlier and was deeply moved by them.
Glory to the wild hunt. I stand ready. Good hunting. Hone your senses. Wild Hunt, with me, for Ardenweald.
I need a target. I need to target something first. I'm out of range.
Now a prey.
I need to get closer.
Move swift as the wind.
Welcome to my grove. For Queen and Grove.
I don't have a target.
Aim true and strike down our prey.
Too far away.
Foes of the forest.
I need a target.
Great danger looms.
I need
Come
to target
me,
something
and
first.
together we will face it. Ardenweald needs your
The wild seed, it's being hurt.
Take it down, quickly, before we lose it.
I gotta take this fucking thing so far, really? Oh, look at my new mount. Oops. Little hand. Like enchanted hand armor looking thing. Taking it to the last quest for this area. Bringing the big seed to the big tree. Did you want to step out and vape in a second? Yes, no, maybe so. I only wanted to go outside at least one more time. Hurry up, you slow motherfuckers. I've gotta travel fucking... Hold on, where is this? Alright, I'm just going. You're not gonna tell me to fucking walk with you. Oh, I don't even have to wait for him? Cool. Alright, we're walking in here. Be right back, you guys.
Talents, but the diseases will just function passively, with you just likely needing to be aware of their duration since you have multiple talents that can eat up their duration. Refreshing them with an outbreak might be necessary. Not an incredibly engaging gameplay, but without the allegedly administration of wounds, there isn't much for you to do anyway. Maybe this can be something to address with the new disease playstyle. If the talent builds can shift into a direction of focusing more on diseases and forsaking the army of the dead talents, we might need an extra button or cooldown that can have some sort of interaction with either the application of diseases or their damage increase. Seeing as how the main focus of Unholy's rework, together with every spec rework currently on Alpha, is the massive simplification of them through either pruning or reworking, I doubt we would get an extra button on top of everything that we have already, unless it can replace an existing one. As for the Apex talents, for how cool the rework is, they seem kind of passive and a bit boring. You will get a buff called Forbidden Knowledge when you use Army of the Dead, and it lasts 15 seconds. While the buff is active, your Death Coils and Epidemics are empowered to do more damage, while the Death Coil one will hit 3 targets and splash into others a bit more, making it more enticing to use in small-scale AoE, maybe having a stronger synergy with the Sand Lane hero talents that buff your Death Coil also. Your Army of the Dead will also make make your next 2 Scourge Strikes summon 1 extra lesser ghoul. The kicker is in the last one, where putrefying a ghoul or summoning one with Scourge Strike extends the buff by 1 second. I can see an uptime mechanic with this, where you want to be full of runes when you pop your Army of the Dead, then go into a frenzy of spawning and decaying ghouls left and right as much as possible. You can catch me play this live on stream and every other spec that was reworked in Alpha Midnight at twitch.tv/Marcelian almost every day, and also sometimes doing dungeons and raids with you. If you have any questions or simply just want to chat, head on over, maybe leave a follow, and see you there. With the new talents being introduced, the first thing that comes to mind when looking at them is creating a full-on minion build or disease build, as these two fill in niche fantasies and flavors within the unholy specialization. The overall design of the talents has been simplified, where bonuses are either very straightforward or super specific, making it easier to crop up a homebrew build of your choice. Most people will end up copying ones off of the internet, but now it's likely that your favorite brew is closer to the optimal one than before, at least in theory. I have played mainly with a minion-centric build so far, since it seemed more appropriate for questing and dungeons, where my character is scaled so high that I just kill everything before diseases damage has any chance to be significant. Also, the minion builds seem to want more interactions with lesser ghouls, especially the new Unholy Aura that gives you mastery per active lesser ghoul or a haste buff when you putrefy one. Both of these are nice, although hard to tell which one I would rather have more. I can see mastery being good all around, while haste more beneficial during my cooldown windows. This can once again either mean pulling the putrefied charges for a dark transformation cast and letting them loose, especially if I have Army of the Dead as well, or staggering these if the haste buff is not stackable per putrefy cast, so you can have that haste for as long as possible. I cannot see this being too complicated anyway, since the only decision in your rotation you ever have to make is to either hold your second charge of putrefy or send it as you get it. Disease builds seem a bit more unlikely, at least as far as going all in on them is concerned. No matter what build you end up playing, it's likely you will still want to go down the middle path and take all of the nodes possible. That will not leave you with many points to get Army of the Dead or its capstone. You do seem to have more minion talents than diseases, but neither is sufficient to make a cookie cutter build of exclusively each style. You will likely want at least Magus of the Dead with diseases, especially if you get Reanimate. The concept of ramping diseases and getting them to tick faster is cool, but in reality, this type of playstyle has just been translated into you casting Outbreak more, hardly engaging gameplay. What's more likely to happen though, similar to what I said in our Devourer video, is that you will play a combination of both if optimization is your goal. I can definitely see you picking Abomination, Reanimation, and at least going as far down as Blightfall, especially in single target for that 20% Dread Plague buff. You might even want to sacrifice more bottom 3 talents for stuff like Morbidity, if it affects the damage of your minions as well. Rapid Variant, which makes Dread Plague pop in AoE when its target dies, then transfer to the lowest HP mob, sounds like an easy AoE talent as well if tuned correctly. You can also completely sacrifice Magus of the Dead talents to go down the Festering Scythe route and play a combination of it and Army of the Dead. This just goes to show how many options there could be if everything is balanced. It seems Rite of the Apocalypse will also want you to go down the Commander of the Dead and Unholy Aura route to further buff your horsemen, since the new hero talents are basically your current white main tier set. Sandlane will still prefer diseases with how Infliction of Sorrow still functions, considering you have a second plague for your main target and a bunch of talents that accelerate the damage, but also Scourging, a talent that makes Scourge Strike erupt the plague damage that would be dealt in a 3-second window at once at 35% effectiveness. This is all fancy talk for take some of your damage over time and do it again, but in one go instead of multiple ticks. Add enough of these talents around and your diseases will start to crank up even higher. Overall, this is definitely the richest rework in terms of class flavor, and almost everything that players have asked has been addressed, except one thing. Abomination Limb, or rather the lack of a raid buff, since Grip is considered a strong enough addition to a group that a buff is not necessary by Blizzard, is not here. This is currently weird since Blood actually has the old Abomination limb as a choice note with Gorfine's Grasp, and I'm talking about the one that actually pulls things in your range. On one hand, I think it gives Blood a good niche as a spec to have those mechanics. On the other hand, those aren't necessarily Blood-themed mechanics to begin with, and I'm talking about the grips, but rather Death Knight-themed mechanics. This wouldn't be a problem if Unholy had a unique reason to be brought to a group outside its grip, because if a group needs a grip badly, it will likely take a Blood Decay, since not only is the base grip better, but now you'll also get a Gorfine's Grasp or even Abomination Limb. Unholy is kind of left behind now, granted that's true for Frost as well, making it even more reliant on proper tuning to be attractive for a group of raiders or key pushers. Outside of high-end gameplay concerns, Unholy is still surprisingly simple to play, but now in a good way, as opposed to the live version that feels like a forcibly neutered version of the spec and what it used to resemble. And if simple, fun, and strong is what you want, check out our Devourer video where we go deep into the new spec, tell you all about it, what it can do, and why you might like or dislike it.
Criminals are using tools that allow them to roll back odometers.
For a few $100, con artists can buy devices that will let them roll back thousands of miles instantly.
You wanted to make this a brand new car, I can program 20 miles into it once I input my value, and now I'm showing 19 miles on the odometer.
The lower mileage would add $8,500 in value, since a car that appears to have less miles on it can be turned around and sold back to you for a higher price.
It's easier than ever for sellers and dealerships to roll back the odometers on their cars. You buy that car not knowing that you could get hit with thousands of dollars in repairs and much worse. I was a master mechanic for 10 years, and I'm going to show you how to spot odometer fraud before you buy your next car. Someone in the comments of my last video said they used this device. We're at the dealership right now. We're going to put this to the test and see if it actually works. So this thing plugs right into the diagnostic port. Every car after 1995 has one. Open the app, tap the scan, and let's see what it comes up with. So the app is telling me there's something very wrong. This says the car had 140,000 miles on it when it was last serviced. The dashboard says 65,000 miles. That's 75,000 miles less. How the heck can this car have less miles now than it did when it was serviced? Let me tell you, it can't. You would have bought this car for $25,000 and found out it's only worth $12,000 after all the hidden miles, losing you $13,000 the second you drove off with it. And if this would have happened when you were buying a BMW, Mercedes, or Lexus, this mistake would have cost you 20 or 30 grand. That's not it though. This tool also just saved me over $7,000 in unexpected repair bills. How do I know that? Because Fixed is telling me the transmission needs serious repair. But as you can see, there's no light on the dashboard telling you there's something wrong. According to the app, the seller turned off the check engine light 5 miles ago. If you bought this car, you'd be stuck paying your local mechanic big money to fix this. Between the $13,000 lost in value and the $7,000 in need of repairs, you're now out 20 grand. It's a common scam that's literally bankrupting people. This happens all the time, but you don't have to let it happen to you. You can easily avoid a $20,000 mistake with this little tool that's on sale now for less than $25. Fix lets you scan any vehicle on the spot, letting you know if there's any issues with the car. So you don't have to blindly hand over your money and hope that the car you're buying doesn't have any hidden mechanical issues. But this is where it gets really interesting. Fixed will also accurately predict how much these issues will cost you to fix. It even tells you the maximum amount you should be paying for that car. This gives you more negotiating power, so you'll pay way less than you would have paid otherwise. But that's not all it does. The Fixed report makes it easy to get the complete vehicle history, telling you if the car has any accidents, structural damage, or theft. You can continue to use Fixed to diagnose issues, even after you buy your car. And with unlimited scans, you'll save hundreds on dealership diagnostic fees. Fixed tells you the upcoming maintenance the car needs and the cost, so you aren't blindsided by expensive maintenance bills after you buy the car. This thing even reminds you when to change your oil, tires, battery, and windshield work. And if you want to turn the light off after you fix something, you no longer need to pay the dealership $150 to clear the light for you. And with this, you just...
Now to an I-Team investigation. News4Jax has learned the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office faces a federal lawsuit over a 2022 incident caught on body cam.
Get on the ground! Get on the ground!
The lawsuit claims the department's gang unit and K-9 violently took down the wrong man as he was leaving a doctor's appointment. And joining us now in studio is News4Jax anchor Tarek Miner.
Yes, so Tarek, you spoke with the lawyer about the federal lawsuit and actually got more details about what happened in that body camera video.
It's interesting. A former JSO detective now serving a 24-year prison sentence for an unrelated sex crime against a child also took part in that takedown on that video and can be seen in the body camera shared with News4Jax today. Now, the man's lawyer in all this, John Phillips, says police not only misidentified his client, Jamari Brooks, he says they also released their canine dog after Brooks laid down to surrender. JSO is denying all wrongdoing in response.
Get on the ground! Get on the ground!
It's body-worn camera video of the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office gang unit in 2022, pouncing on Jamari Brooks in front of his chiropractor's office. Authorities deployed their canine dog, Huck, which tore into Brooks' left arm. Brooks was immediately met with officers who had their guns drawn, giving him various commands.
You've got alternating commands that are inconsistent, like stop, come here. You know, you got multiple officers that are all SWAT that are giving, don't move, put your hands behind your back.
Brooks' lawyer, John Phillips, calls the police report filed by the gang unit dysfunctional. The report says the gang unit tried to stop a car, but it sped away. JSO followed the car to a medical complex and watched as a black male wearing a black shirt and a lime green hat walked into an office. The report says the same man came out of the office about 1 to 2 minutes later.
There was no police chase. There was no crime. There was nothing to warrant this response, and yet he's, beaten and has the dog put on him. And the police report wildly describes an incident that body camera completely disagrees with.
The lawsuit states that Brooks immediately lay face down on the pavement with his arms outstretched, and lawyers allege an officer slammed his head onto the pavement and kneeled on his back. Canine Hucks bit Brooks for about a minute. Also seen in this 2022 video is former JSO officer Jose Garriga, who's serving a 24-year prison sentence for an unrelated sex crime. Phillips says while Garriga is on scene, he can be heard on video telling his colleagues they arrested the wrong man. The lawsuit states that Garriga says it ain't him.
Well, actually, I guess I'll be deposing him in prison and confirming why he knew or when he knew this was, Jamari Brooks was not the person they were looking for.
Phillips says even after Garriga identified Brooks as the wrong suspect, officers still filed this police report that he says has multiple factual errors.
They had their agenda. And if we don't hold officers more responsible, not just for mistakes, I think we got to hold them, responsible for some mistakes, but malfeasance, then what good are they? And it's going to impugn the entire credibility of an entire police force and an entire profession that is otherwise honorable.
According to documents that we obtained, we learned the defendant was under observation by police because the suspect police were looking for was believed to be in the same car or a car similar to the one Brooks was riding in. In response to the lawsuit in federal court, an attorney for Sheriff T.K. Waters denies any wrongdoing on behalf of his officers. We asked JSO if their officers violated policy, which would include writing an inconsistent police report. JSO says they cannot comment on any pending litigation.
The cops who put a suspect inside of their squad car that was parked on the train tracks and the train hit it, well, those cops have been charged. I said they should have been charged on day one. Let me remind you of the horrific scene. Here it is. So sad. When I first covered this, it was actually with Ricky Smiley. Ricky Smiley was on the show that day. And Ricky said something interesting. He said, listen, I can't even say conclusively that this was not done on purpose on some level. No, nobody knew all of the details yet, but we did know that the cops were not arrested. And we do know that if somebody else would have done that to the young lady who was inside of the car, they will be arrested, even if it was for a crime that lacked intent. For example, gross negligence, criminal negligence, okay? So let me give you the background and some updates. Let's put up the pictures of the cops here, okay? This is an update to a story we covered in September. 2 Colorado cops are being charged after a train hits the patrol car with a woman who is handcuffed on the inside. She could be dead, she's not, all right? Last Monday, a local prosecutor announced charges against 4 Lupton police officers, all right? Jordan Stanky left, and Platteville Police Sergeant Pablo Vasquez on the right for their role in the train collision. This was against Fort Lupton, not 4. The Weld County DA's office ended up charging one officer with a felony of attempted manslaughter and second-degree assault, on top of misdemeanor reckless endangerment charges. Vasquez was charged with 5 counts of misdemeanor reckless endangerment, 1 count of careless driving, and 1 count of obstructing a passageway, and 1 count of parking where prohibited. Now here's a recap. 20-year-old Yarina Rios Gonzalez was detained by police in September in connection to an alleged road rage incident involving a firearm. That was reported early in the day. After being detained, she was placed in the back of a patrol car and parked on railroad tracks. Okay, that's already insane. Here's the result of that reckless action from the officers. It is a miracle the young lady actually survived. She was handcuffed, defenseless, screaming. Sure, saw life flash before her. Since then, her mother has started a GoFundMe that in part reads, "This will forever impact my daughter's life. We need your help to continue her medical treatment and help with expenses." I want to help you as well, madam. Let's make sure we do what we can to provide some assistance to this young lady. Let's put a picture up. And horrible what happened. Now, the DA also announced a felony menacing charge against her for the alleged involvement in pointing a gun during a road incident the day of the accident. So in addition to the police damn near killing her, she still has to face charges from that same DA's office. We will continue to provide the updates, but let's go back to something, my dear brother, that I think is worth highlighting in this story. On day 1, it was clear what these cops did was so insanely negligent. If you give them the benefit of the doubt, if you don't give them the benefit of the doubt, it's just plain criminal, okay? But at least on the low side, it's criminal negligence. Criminal negligence. Anybody else who did that same thing would have been arrested that night, except the police. It literally took a media movement, a grassroots movement, social media movement, political pressure in order to get these charges. That is the reason people get upset about policing in America. Because yes, individuals make mistakes, and yes, sometimes people are corrupt. But typically in other industries, those folks, they have to walk away from that industry or go to jail. Jeff, thoughts here?
Salt in the wounds. She's going to get more charges, more so than those police officers. I became aware of the fact that there was a lot of legislation and policies put in place after the protest of George Floyd in the summer of 2020 that people cannot film the police within a certain distance of a phone because it would be distracting to police, and they may feel like there's a danger close to them because they are aware of their surroundings. You mean to tell me that these 2 officers didn't know that A, their car was on on the train tracks, and B, a train was on its way? I'm with Ricky Smiley on this. I can't say whether or not these people were not already aware that they were on the track, and this was
I recognize this isn't a new phenomenon with grown adults stealing items from children at sporting events, but I would make the argument that it's becoming more and more common now. Maybe all those 5G towers really did take a toll on some people's brains here, because it is crazy how often I am seeing footage of these grown-ass adults just stealing candy from babies, like literally at these sporting events. I just learned about another one from last week at a Chiefs game where Patrick Mahomes was giving his headband to a 10-year-old who was actually there celebrating his birthday, apparently. And as Patrick Mahomes is giving the headband to the kid, this woman comes over, snatches it out of his hands, and then runs away, gets called out on it, and then makes the dumbest fucking TikTok video about it I've ever seen. But first, let me show you the evidence here that she stole it. I think that's pretty obvious. There's other angles that show it even more clearly. I don't think it's necessary. I think that's pretty cut and dry there. But she then made a TikTok video after people were giving her shit for it.
To make something straight, I did not steal a headband from a little kid.
Yes, an excellent job cropping this photo to try and prove your innocence here. This would fool even the most seasoned of